What is up?
Hello.
I am not alternate juror. I am alternate juror Spawn. AJ is going to take a little bit of a break this week, so you'll probably have me today and tomorrow, and then she should be back with you on Friday. If not, then I will be with you on Friday. So, we have a pretty interesting case that we're going to do today. It actually started yesterday, so we're going to try to do day one today and then catch up. Um, I don't know if you guys remember the Shonda Vander Ark case or not, but it's very, very similar to it. So I'm going to call him Brandon C because I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Um, so he is accused of allegedly intentionally causing great bodily harm to his child. His kid was just shy of his 5th birthday. His son's name is Benjamin. You'll hear in the trial that they call him Benji. Whenever he passed, he was only 28 pounds, which that's pretty small. This trial takes place in San Antonio, Texas, which is about 3 hops, 2 skips, and a step away from where I live in Texas. The state says that Benjamin had 0 body fat on him, including the body fat around his organs and underneath his skin. The defense says several doctors, police, and CPS was involved in this case, and that when Benjamin was born, he was born premature. He had Mongolia, I think I'm saying that correctly, disease, which basically means his skin bruises. Like it looks like he has bruises, but it's not actually bruises. Don't know. I'm not a doctor. The state says he's seen several doctors, but he was failing to thrive. The weird thing about that is again, police and CPS were involved in this case. Several doctors were involved in this case, and they did not remove him, and they saw no concern. So unfortunately, Benjamin passed away on August 17th of 2021. August 18th of 2021, an autopsy was done. The autopsy was actually deemed undetermined, and which is kind of weird. It wasn't until February of 2022 that, according to the defense, that that is when the medical examiner had talked to detectives, and that's when they actually determined. But the even more interesting thing about this case, Benjamin's stepmom has already went to trial. She's already been convicted. So they're both facing the same charge. It's not an unaliving charge. It is injury to a child, result like serious bodily injury. She actually already has been convicted and sentenced to 25 years. Now, Mr. Brandon C is up for trial. So that's what we're gonna watch. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's hard. It's hard to watch. I haven't even really watched that much into it, to be honest with you. I'm just winging this. I have no idea what I'm doing with streaming, so we're gonna wing it. So I'm gonna play a news report that came out, and then we're gonna get into opening statements. I do say viewer discretion is advised. I highly recommend, if you guys have any small children around you, please do not let them see this, because they do show some things. So let's just go ahead and hop right into it. Let's just add this to it, and we will get right into this. So this is the news report that they had. If I can press play. Like I said, we're going to wing this.
On August 17th, 2021, 4-year-old Benjamin Cervera was found unresponsive as his stepmother, Miranda Cáceres, tried to get him to a hospital. He didn't survive, and doctors were concerned about his weight, so police were called in to investigate. Inside the home they lived at, police found the unthinkable. All the food locked up, locks, and a gate up in the children's room, and security cameras set up. Later, an autopsy report ruled that Benjamin had died of starvation. Both Brandon Cervera and Miranda Cáceres were then arrested and charged with injury to a child. It would be years before any details in this case were revealed, but earlier this year, when Miranda Cáceres went to trial, the state showed horrific evidence, even video evidence, of the abuse and neglect. This one of the key pieces of evidence the defense showed of Benjamin crying and asking for food. The defense insisted that Cáceres was not what she was made out to be, and that Brandon Cervera controlled the entire situation. In the end, the jury found her guilty and sentenced her to 25 years in prison. Now, Brandon Cervera awaits his trial, with more details to be revealed on what happened to little Benjamin and what his role was in it all. Testimony gets underway on Tuesday. Cervera faces up to life in prison if found guilty. We will be live streaming this case. You can watch it live on all our digital platforms. We do want to warn you that at times, details in this case will be hard to watch and hear. Erica Hernandez, KSAT 12 News.
So, thoughts? Anybody? Just before we even get started, I just want to let you guys know this is going to be a really, really hard case to talk about. It's not going to be comforting. I'm going to go ahead and throw a banner up before we even get started. Let's throw that banner up. I'm also going to say, like, so we're going to go ahead and start with day one, and then we're going to try to catch up. So really the only thing that was important with day one was honestly just the opening statements. Other than that, there is a few testimonies in there. I don't want to say they're irrelevant, but it's a lot of photos that we can't see, and honestly, I don't think any of us want to see. So I'm gonna let you guys be the judge on how much we catch up. If not, then I'll do what I can with the time and get us caught up the best that I can, because his trial does start again for day 2 in 52 minutes. So let's try to get caught up. So I'm trying to figure this out. So we're going to present and then share screen. Day 1. So here's the opening statements. I'm gonna tell you right off the bat, it's intense. The state's not messing around. And if I need to fast forward, I can. We'll just let it play. There we go.
You may be seated.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for your patience this morning. There's a couple of things I did want to touch base with you on before we moved on to the bill of indictment. Former juror number 69, Ms. Terry Villaseñor. There have been some issues with another juror, so you are now part of the jury. You are no longer an alternate. I wanted to let you know that. It is my understanding from the deputies that 1 or 2 of you may have some back issues, may have some issues sitting for a long period of time. I wanted to tell you, please feel free to do what you need to do in order to make yourself feel comfortable. If that means standing during a portion of the testimony or the trial, please do so. If something happens to where you need to get one of the deputies' attention, just raise your hand and they'll let me know. Okay, with that, I'm going to turn it over to the state of Texas for the bill of indictment. Mr. Cervera, if you could please rise along with your attorney.
In the name and by the authority of the state of Texas, the grand jury of Bexar County, state of Texas, duly organized and paneled and sworn as such at the May term AD 2022 of the 399th Judicial District Court of said county in said court at said term do present in and to said court that in the county and state aforesaid and interior to the presentment of this indictment, count 1, paragraph A, on or about the 17th day of August 2021, Brandon Cervera, hereinafter referred to as defendant, did intentionally and knowingly.
I do want to say I do apologize. There is no closed captioning on this. We've tried to figure that out. It's just not there. So sorry if anybody needs it. It's just there's nothing we can do about it.
By omission caused serious bodily injury to Benjamin Cervera, a child who was 14 years of age or younger, and the defendant had assumed care, custody, and control of Benjamin Cervera and failed to do so, and that the defendant failed to provide adequate nutrition for Benjamin Cervera, the defendant failed to provide adequate hydration for Benjamin Cervera, and the defendant failed to seek proper medical care for Benjamin Cervera. Paragraph B, on or about the 17th day of August 2021, Brandon Cervera, hereinafter referred to as defendant, did intentionally and knowingly, by omission, cause serious bodily injury to Benjamin Cervera, a child who was 14 years of age or younger, and the defendant had a legal or statutory duty to act and failed to do so, in that the defendant failed to provide adequate nutrition for Benjamin Cervera, the defendant failed to provide adequate hydration for Benjamin Cervera, and the defendant failed to seek proper medical care for Benjamin Cervera against the peace and dignity of the state signed form of the grand jury.
Mr. Cervera, to that charge, how do you plead? Thank you very much. You may have a seat. And would the state like to make an opening statement?
Yes, Your Honor. Let's see you cry for more bread, bro. Cry for more bread, and I'm going to put your fucking ass in squats. Those are the words of this defendant 4 days before his son died of starvation. 4 days before he died of starvation. I want to talk about Benjamin Cervera for a second. He's the defendant's son. His birthday's September 28th of 2016. So at the time of his death, he was just a little shy of a month before his 5th birthday. At the time that he died, this child was 28 pounds. So let's think about what that means. That this child, while this man is telling him, ask for more bread, bro, or I'm gonna put your fucking ass in squats, is dying already. And his response is, right. So,
things happen.
Oh, by the way, I have ads.
Things are changing. The whole world looks like.
What this case starts off with is a good Samaritan, essentially, which is Julia Center. And you're going to hear her testify as to she was in town. She doesn't live in town, but she was in town for one of her son's doctor's appointments. And she gets flagged down by the defendant's girlfriend, who she lived with at the time. And that she sees Benjamin, and he's just wearing a diaper, and his body's already limp. And that when she sees him, she just doesn't even click to her that this child is almost 5 years old. Because she has a young child in her car with her at the same time, too. She sees that Miranda is, which is the defendant's girlfriend. She's on the phone. She's not on the phone with 911. And that she's actually the first person who calls 911. And at the time, when Miranda puts Benji in the car, she actually touches his chest to make sure that at that point, this child is actually still breathing. So from there, you're going to see the law enforcement investigation. You're going to hear from several law enforcement officers who saw Benji at the hospital. They saw the defendant and his girlfriend at the hospital. And they also went back to the scene, the apartment where this child was starved for the last 10 months. And what you are going to see is a barrier upon barrier upon barrier to prevent this child from getting food. There's not only a gate at the door, but in the kitchen, there are locks on the cabinets where the food is, and there's a lock on the refrigerator. You're going to see evidence that there was actually cameras in the kitchen which captured some of these things. There's actually also a camera in this child's room that captured his nights where day in and day out, he's begging for food, while Mr. Cervera, the defendant, does absolutely nothing. What you're going to see is also that at some point, the law enforcement gets Miranda Casares, which is, again, the defendant's girlfriend's phone. And in that phone, they do an extraction, and we get a lot of evidence on this case. Evidence which I anticipate you'll see. Number one is that video I talked about at the beginning, where Benjamin, looking like what I can't describe other than, to me, is a concentration camp survivor, eating bread and then begging and then complaining about him eating bread. You're also going to see, I anticipate seeing a video of him standing in the apartment, shivering and saying, "Dad, Dad, can I have some bread?" You're also going to be able to see photographs throughout this period of time where Benjamin, you can see him wasting away day by day. You can see the photo from the beginning to the end, and this child is clearly wasting away. Now, I also anticipate in this trial, you're going to find out that the San Antonio Police Department actually was called to this apartment less than a month before this child died. And to put it frankly, at that time, the San Antonio Police Department, they messed up. And they didn't remove this child from a situation. They're going to explain to you, the officer will explain to you why he missed what he missed, why he missed that this child was away. You'll see videos of him. When you'll see him when EMS is checking him out, you can see on his back in between his ribs. Finally, I shouldn't say finally, but additionally, I anticipate you'll hear from some lay witnesses who Benji had, or had control, had taken care of Benji prior to him becoming into the defendant's custody. Those are to include the defendant's own sister, as well as Benji's maternal aunt. And both of them will talk to you about how Benji, he could eat, no problem eating. He had no problem gaining weight. And then lastly, you're going to hear from, I anticipate, two state's experts. The first one is Dr. Kimberly Molina, who is the Bexar County Chief Medical Examiner. And she's going to talk to you about the course and length of her investigation and the steps that she took to get to the right result for what happened, what was the cause of death. Because she's not going to make a rash decision. She's going to look at all of the evidence and give you her ultimate opinion, and that is that Benji was starved to death. She's going to tell you that he had no belly fat. That includes the fat underneath his skin, and that the fat around his internal organs, the mesentery, which should have fat in it, was clear. It was translucent. She's going to provide to you a number of other things that she looked at when ultimately she reached the decision. Most importantly, she's going to talk about the voluminous medical records that she looked at as it relates to Benji, and to show that Benji, for the majority of his life, with the exception of the last 10 months of his life, had no problem gaining weight, that he was following his growth curve, that he was going even into the next growth curve. It's just that last 10 months of his life that he didn't, where he actually fell off the growth curve. You also hear from Dr. James Lucifer, who is just retired, but he was the former director for the Center for Miracles. He is a board certified child abuse pediatrician. He was actually in the first group of people to ever be board certified in child abuse pediatrics. He's actually published on starvation. And he did that same review that Dr. Molina did. He looked at all of the medical records. He looked at the autopsy. And what he will tell you is that this child, at the time of his death, was suffering from starvation. The evidence in this case is going to be overwhelmingly clear. It's only going to lead you to one decision. And that decision is that this defendant is guilty of starving his 4-year-old to death. At the end of this trial, the state's going to ask that you find the defendant guilty. Thank you.
Ms. Flowers, would you like to make an opening statement?
Yes, Your Honor, if you could just give me a few minutes to set up.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to go ahead and pause because YouTube thinks that my comment is a spam. Yes, Kelly, my mom is just fine. She's just taking a break this week. This is a trial that I really wanted to do. So I decided to go ahead and ask her for permission to take over. I don't know why YouTube thinks that that is spam, but so she might be in a little bit later. She's got super baby right now. But no, this was a trial that I really wanted to do. And even though she wanted to take a break, I asked her if it was okay to take over. And she said, that's fine. So here we are. Oh no, I just went back. See, this is why I don't do things. No, you stupid thing.
For a hot career, nothing can touch welding. It's an adrenaline pumping, spark making.
Dr. James Lucifer, who is just retired, but he was the former director for the Center for Miracles. He is a board certified child abuse pediatrician. He was actually in the first group of people to ever be board certified in child abuse pediatrics. He's actually published on starvation. And he did that same review that Dr. Molina did. He looked at all of the medical records. He looked at the autopsy. And what he will tell you is that this child, at the time of his death, was suffering from starvation. The evidence in this case is going to be overwhelmingly clear. It's only going to lead you to one decision. And that decision is that this defendant is guilty of starving his 4-year-old to death. At the end of this trial, the state's going to ask that you find the defendant guilty. Thank you.
Ms. Rose, would you like to make an updated statement?
And yes, Your Honor, if you could just give me a few minutes to set up.
Yes, ma'am.
If it please the court, state, may I proceed? All right, well, my name is, as you know, is Jody Sawyers, and I'm here representing Brandon. And what we want to know is what everybody else wants to know is why Benji died. It has not been resolved by what the medical examiner tells you. We absolutely disagree with the state on the cause of death. But what we can tell you is that it absolutely was not starvation, dehydration, or failure to seek medical care. As the state pointed out, this is Benjamin. The evidence is going to show that he died on August 17, 2021. This is the photo of Benjamin 3 hours before he passed. Benjamin is a 4-year-old boy. He was born September 28th, and I apologize, it's wrong on there, it's September 28, 2016. He was born with Mongolian spots on his back, which looked like bruises, and they covered a substantial part of his back, and he had those since birth. Now, there are going to be pictures that you see in the trial, or we anticipate you seeing, and I want you to understand that it's not bruising all down his back, because that would be misleading, and you would not want to be misled in that way. But people who don't know that he was born with those would misunderstand. He spent the first 2.5 years of his life with his biological mother, Erica Flores, and during that time he was born premature. He was told at the hospital that his mother was told that he would always have issues with failure to thrive and other issues. And the medical records will substantiate that they note on there and they give her these kind of forewarnings. January 2019, and he never got over the 5th percentile in weight at any point during his mother's care. January 2019, Benjamin is going to come live with Brandon, and you are going to see that the medical records will show that within a year of living with Brandon, he has gotten close to the 25th percentile in weight. Miranda joins the picture around February of 2020. Now, they have a child, and we're going to get into the family dynamics that the evidence is going to show, but they have Mariah January 2021, and that's how you know, like when you backtrack, it's a year before they get together. All right, Benjamin's family. He is a family in a house full of 4 children. He has a big brother named Brandon Jr. that I believe was approximately 9 years old at that time. He also, Benjamin was 4 years old. He had a stepbrother, Leonidas, who was 3. And then he has a half-sister, Mariah, who's 8 months old. So there's 4 kids in the family, and they kind of have a traditional family dynamic. Mariah stays home with the kids, and Brandon goes and works. And so he's gone Monday through Friday, anywhere 8 to 5 or 8 to 6. But it's Miranda who is doing the heavy lifting at the house. She is taking full care of all these kids. Brandon Jr. starts school August 9th, which is approximately 2 weeks before Benjamin passes. During this time, Miranda is waking up all of the kids every morning.
Oh no, my bad. 1 second. I am so sorry.
Let's see you cry for more bread, bro. Cry for more bread, and I'm going to put your fucking ass in squats.
All right, so listen up. State Farm was trying to charge me
Please bear with me.
$197 for car insurance. No, thank you.
Costas is the stepmom in this case. And we believe she came into the picture around February 2020, and she was there through August 17th of 2021. So for a year and a half, you're going to see the medical records are going to.
So basically what you just missed, because I just screwed up, is so he was with his mom, like his biological mother, for a little bit, up until the age of 2. Shut up, Bri. And so it was, there's not really a real clarification there of why it went from biological mother to biological dad, and then stepmom comes in. There's not really, like, they haven't really got to that point yet, so I'm really interested in that. So I do apologize for messing up. Like I said, this is my first day doing this. I just took over my mom's stream because I wanted to do this trial. So we're gonna have some errors here, but we'll get back to it. But that's the part that you just missed, was the biological mom, just basically her standpoint on it, which really wasn't much.
To show that this child did not have any issues under Miranda's care. Now, when there's going to be the babies born in January 2021, they move in March of 2021. All right, this is now March to August, 5 months before Benji passes. These are life stressors that are going to affect the whole family dynamic. And these additional stressors may have resulted in Miranda having postpartum depression. We'll never know, because she wasn't, we didn't look at it that way. CPS didn't evaluate her for that. But it's possible that she had postpartum depression. She's exhausted, she's not getting sleep. The evidence is going to show that she's staying up all night to care for Benji, who is repeatedly crying at night. Now, on August 17th, the night before, you're going to hear, we believe the evidence is going to show that there is a disagreement between Brandon and Mariah. And Brandon calls Mariah out on having raised her voice at Benji. The evidence is not going to show that Brandon had any awareness that Miranda had done anything to this child other than raise her voice. And that's what he's saying. Why are you raising your voice at him? You don't raise your voice to Leonidas. And he tells her, look, if he didn't want the water, you can hear in the recording, if he didn't want the water, just close the door, come in here, close our door, lay down and go to sleep. He's telling her, go to sleep. She doesn't go to sleep. Next morning, she wakes up at some point, if she does go to sleep, I'm not sure, but she has to have Brandon Jr. at school. So she wakes all the kids up, puts him in the car, takes Brandon Jr., and you're gonna see video recordings of Benji in that car. And he is melting down, and he is crying for bread. And if you take that video in isolation, it might seem pretty horrific. I understand that. But what you're not seeing is what all is happening before it and all the food that this child and water is being provided. We're not going to deny that this child always has suffered or been at risk for a failure to thrive. And when you have life stressors and you have other potential medical issues that have not been ruled out, you are creating potentially this perfect storm where this child passed away, but not because anything that Brandon did or failed to do. He had no awareness that this child was being starved. And as you can see by the very, as that picture showed, this is what he was seeing. Now, there's going to be multiple people that see the child, or excuse me, that are going to be called to testify with their theories of the case. And Molina, Dr. Molina, she does the autopsy on August 18th, and she cannot determine a cause of death. She is going to wait until February of 2022 to issue her finding. And she's only going to issue her finding after she speaks to Detective Size. And Detective Size is going to come in there and have cherry-picked the videos that he shows her that starts this whole thing in motion to believe that potentially this child is starved. Now, we anticipate having other experts come and testify to help you understand why we know beyond a reasonable doubt that this kid was not starved and was not dehydrated. And it's going to be in the scientific evidence as well as what you as people who have seen children and yourself will observe and your common sense. The BMI was within normal ranges. And that's why each of those professionals that were looking at him did not sound an alarm of, hey, let's hook him up to an IV right now. Let's make sure he can have nutrients, that no one's intentionally depriving this child of nutrients. They did not ask for a nutritionalist to come talk to the kid or be advised by the kid. They did not recommend that he keep a journal or that he be weighed every day. And they did not sound the alarm to a parent that, oh my goodness, maybe I should be concerned because the doctors are telling me this child is at a critical stage. No one says that to him.
As the years went on, we did notice Kona was overweight. So when we looked at the farmer's dog, it had everything.
The way
Thank you so much, Puddletown? Is that how you say that? Thank you so much for becoming a member to my mom's channel. We really appreciate it. So, hats off to you.
weight loss from the time that he is at the last doctor on August 10th to his autopsy weight is 2 pounds. Now, there's going to see thick pictures on August 17th of all this fluid that comes out of this child. There is going to be standing urine in his bed. It's a puddle, and it's soaked up by these shirts or clothing that's there. There's going to be a diaper that is on this child, and it is full to the max, as if someone dumped him in water in a pool and it expanded. You know what that's what it looked like. There is going to be a bowel movement that is large and hard. Now, the thing about the evidence is going to show you is that you can't have urine without having consumed hydration. You can't have bowel movements without having consumed food. This is not stuff I'm making up. This is what the evidence is going to show you. The child is able to walk, which if you're dying of starvation, you cannot walk, you don't have the energy. You cannot physically, with your muscles, they're gone. He's not going to have any ligature marks on him that tends to go along with kids that are kept from food. He's not going to have, and then they're going to, the evidence is going to show you can't starve to death in a day or even hours. And ultimately, you're going to see a photo or photos of what it looks like when a child's body has died of starvation versus what Benjamin looked like. Because without that, we as lay people have no clue. A small child, the evidence will show, does not mean that they are about to die or you should have known they were going to die or that you have done anything wrong to that child. Miranda Cossetis. You know, I can't say a whole lot about her other than I absolutely know that this child did not die of starvation. What I don't know if she did something though to Benji that day. And I don't know if it's because she had postpartum depression and she snapped. You're going to hear evidence of her rising frustration with this child, a special needs child. She's sleep deprived and she has 4 other kids in the house. It's possible that she suffocated the child or did something to prevent the child from breathing, and that the medical examiner never considered that and cannot rule it out. Miranda is the last person to see Benjamin alive, and she is the only person that he is with from 6 or so in the morning until he passes. Did he have a medical condition? I don't know. And let me be very clear, I cannot say whether or not she did something to that child, but neither can the medical examiner. And I cannot rule out medical conditions, and you're gonna hear that from the experts. You're gonna hear Dr. Lucifer, and while the state says that he's a state's expert, I believe you're gonna hear, truthfully from him, things that are going to undercut their case. Dr. Eric Christensen, he's a forensic pathologist, and he will be called to explain why he thinks that Dr. Molina may have missed some things. Dr. Gebhard, he's a pediatrician, and he generally testifies for the state. The only time that I believe he's ever testified for the defense is going to be on behalf of Benjamin Cervera. Catherine McKinney, she's a licensed dietitian, licensed nutritionalist, registered dietitian, and then she's certified in diabetes care and education specialist. Dr. Richard Tice is a forensic psychologist, and you may also hear from him. All right, so at the end of this, what I'm gonna also say that even if the evidence is gonna show that Miranda did something, that is not the end of the story. Whether she did something or not does not mean that Brandon did anything of what she was doing. We have absolute evidence that the child had hydration and food and nourishment and food with the bowel movement, and that he had seen many, many doctors over the course of his last month. Reasonable discipline, you will hear potentially.
Ms. Sawyers, you're at 20 minutes.
Thank you. You will hear potentially that he had the child do wall squats. That is not corporal punishment. And we believe that at this time, you will also see evidence that he was there for the child and that Benjamin, as captured on the videos, on July 20th, 2021, was very attached to his dad, and his dad was very caring back to him. Thank you, and I ask that you return a verdict of not guilty, because I believe that is a true and correct verdict in this case.
Thank you, counsel.
Okay. Anybody have any thoughts on that? Because if you're just joining, be mindful. The stepmom in this has already been convicted. She's already facing 25 years for injury to a child. Same charge for a biological dad here. And then she goes on, not trying to bash the defense here, but goes on to sit here and say, oh yeah, it's this, this, and this. They had this and that. But we have a soiled diaper. It's, you know, mountains upon soiled diapers. But that's okay. And what world do you live in, man? That's not okay. But here on this channel, we don't discriminate against anybody. We make sure that we get all the evidence before we make a determination. So, Mo, hi. I took over my mom's channel. Hi. So I'm gonna let some of the first testimonies come in. I'm gonna fast forward through the first one because it's honestly it's irrelevant. You can go back and watch it if you want. I can put it in the link. Have maybe Gabby drop a link just where you can go and find this. It's really irrelevant, to be honest with you. I don't like saying that against testimonies, but it is. So we got about 15 minutes if they're on time to start day 2. So I'm going to fast forward to the cop. And because he has really nothing relevant to say either, but at least it's something.
Do you know the US solar company's nasty little secret? It turns out if you live in Texas, they have to give you solar panels for absolutely no.
They don't. They don't have to.
Please have a seat. Make yourself comfortable.
Yes, ma'am.
Could you please raise your right hand and state your full name?
Rosendo Años III.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much.
So, because I fast forwarded through it, I'm sure my mom's gonna be like, stop it. But this is one of the detectives and like rookie police officers that showed up at the scene. Yes, Bri, if you come to Texas, free solar panels. Apparently, that's not a thing, but free solar panels for everybody. But anyways, this is one of the detectives that showed up at the scene that actually saw the 5-year-old or 4-year-old that was just shy of his 5-year-old birthday. How would you say that? He was the one that took some of the pictures of it. So when I fast forward through some of this after his testimony, that's why. It's a lot of pictures and evidence, but they don't show that. They're not going to show that on mass media. And so that's why we're going to fast forward through this. But while we kill some time, we're going to let him talk.
Officer, that microphone is on and can be moved however you need to so that we can hear you.
Okay.
And state, please.
Officer Hoyos, could you please spell your first name for the record?
Rosendo, it's Rosendo.
Officer Hoyos, how are you employed?
With San Antonio Police Department.
How long have you worked for the San Antonio Police Department?
Just short of 25. I'm at 24 in 9 months.
During that time, what positions have you had?
I was a patrolman the entire time.
Did you patrol in different jurisdictions during the time?
Yes, sir.
And how does that work when you're on patrol?
We are assigned certain areas which are broken down into districts, and we kind of primarily stay in that area. There's times to where we get crossed over to different parts to respond to calls.
So would it be fair to say that there's always patrol assigned to some part of San Antonio?
Yes, sir.
At all times?
Yes, sir.
And how many shifts are there?
We've got 4 shifts.
So there's kind of like coverage where you may get assigned to a different region or a different time slot, but you're sort of always doing the same thing as patrol, right?
Yes, sir.
Could you please describe for the jury kind of what the responsibilities are specifically of patrolmen?
We answer all kinds of calls. It doesn't matter if it's for dogs in the neighborhood or, to more aggravated offenses, but everything in between. It's a large spectrum.
Would it be fair to say that who's usually the first person on scene at a potential offense?
The patrolman is usually the first individual that's on the scene.
So how is it that when you're on patrol, you determine what calls you need to go to?
We have a dispatcher, and the dispatcher gets calls from the call taker, and she's fed all these calls, and she looks at her screen to see who's going to end up going to what call, whoever's closest.
So basically, when someone calls 911, where does that call go?
It goes to the call takers, 911 call takers.
And then who do they communicate with at the police department?
They take down all the information and they send it off to our dispatchers.
Okay, and then it's the dispatchers that assign to patrol.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so were you on duty in your patrol capacity on August the 17th, 2021?
Yes, sir.
And do you remember what your assignment was that day?
The assignment was 2110. I was working neighboring to the call that I'm here for.
Okay, so like what kind of area part of town is that?
Central side, just right to the west of 35, north of Ceballos, as far as I believe it's Houston now.
Okay, so that day, did you have occasion to be dispatched to the Children's Hospital of San Antonio?
Yes, sir.
And what case number was that in relation to?
Oh, I do not recall
You don't
the
recall
case
the
number. I don't
number?
recall a lot of case numbers due to having numerous calls. Yeah.
How was the case number created?
So we have an incident number that's assigned to us on every single call we go to. We generate the case number by hitting the tab on our screen, which automatically generates that there's going to be a report written for this.
And what is the format of that? I mean, what is like, never mind, I will throw the question.
All right, I know you said an ad, but I am going to stop that. So he just said, do you know what a case number is? That's not just sitting here public knowledge. But I can tell you, being in law enforcement and spending quite a bit of time in it, and this isn't true to every city, every town, every county, every state, whatever you want to call it. It's not true to every jurisdiction. So when you look at a case number, from what I know, and when I looked at this case number, it should still be the same. And it broke my heart when I read the last numbers on this case number. So in Indiana, which is where I'm from, I live in Texas now, but from Indiana. When you look at a case number, you're going to look at the county number. So for that county, it'd be 60. And then it's the year. What year is it? For this case, it'd be 2021. Hyphen. What kind of charge is it? Is it a CM? So a criminal misdemeanor. So that's why it's like numbers hyphen this. So if it's 60 2020, or if it's 60 22 F4, that means that's county 60, year 2022, category 4, so level 4 felony. And then we're going to get into the other number, which means that's how many cases have been filed under this. His case number was 76,911, I believe. So if they go by what I know, That was county number, year, criminal case number, like what level the charge was, and how many cases this has been filed. So that just gives you guys a number, if that's how it was seen, if that's how they do it, which I'm pretty sure they do. I'm pretty sure Texas does it the exact same way Indiana does it. So that means 76,000 cases, almost 77,000 cases have been filed with this exact same charge within that year, which is really, really sad. All right, let's listen to what else he's got to say.
Could you bring your mic a little closer to make sure we're picking it up? Do you recall making a report in regards to that incident at the Children's Hospital on August 17th, 2021?
Yes, sir.
Would it refresh your memory as to what the SAPD case number was if you were to review a copy of your report?
Oh, yes, sir.
Your Honor, permission to approach the witness.
Yes, sir.
Tendering defense has been marked as State Exhibit 1. Officer Hoyos, I'm handing you State's Exhibit 1. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 1?
Yes, sir.
And what is it?
It's my report.
And could you please use it to refresh your memory as to what the SAPD case number was for that call that you responded to?
Yes,
August
sir.
17th?
Yes, sir. It's SAPD 21-16-08-86.
And I'm going to remind you, so you just use the document to refresh your memory. Please don't testify directly from it.
All right.
So being dispatched to the Children's Hospital of San Antonio, where is that located?
Oh, it's on Santa Rosa Street, the exact, 333 North Santa Rosa.
And what was the nature of that call that you were responding to?
Your Honor, if we could have approached just real quick.
Sure.
Sidebar. So just so you guys know, it's in that case number. I think that case number is not necessarily against him. It's the county. So like, for instance, Owen County, Indiana is 51, I believe. If not, Monroe County, Indiana is 60. So it'd be like 60-21. So county 60, year 21. F4. So felony 4. And then the number of cases that's been ran that year. But we're gonna fast forward to this sidebar. Sorry, I had to use the restroom, that's why I was off camera. But honestly, I think we're just gonna jump right into it.
She's the caretaker, she's not the biological.
Correct.
And they said, so Benjamin was already in a different room. She had been separated, there were other family members.
Yes.
Okay. Do you go check on Benjamin?
Not right away. I was trying to get details from the staff.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, and so you speak to staff and they give you the information, like, for example, who the injured party is, right?
Yes, sir.
And like what steps they're taking to try to assist him, right?
Correct.
And then other people who are present, like you said. After that, what do you do next?
Well, that time I was told that he had passed away. Which totally took me by surprise because I'm there to see a child that has injuries. At that time, I trying to get assistance from officers and security to try and keep an eye on Mom, the other family members. And then I believe I went to go see Benjamin.
I have here what's been marked as States Exhibits 2 through 14, tendering to defense for inspection.
I'm going to stop it because I didn't even know for you guys. Day 2 starts in hopefully 3 minutes. I'm going to tell you because I have watched most of the rest of this. It's nothing. It's a lot of evidence photos that we cannot see. It's a lot of them panning to that screen right there. You guys can see it. It's a lot of them doing that. But that's an ad. But it's a lot of this. So, do you guys want to sit here and watch this, or watch the rest of at least his testimony until day 2 fires up? And then once day 2 fires up, we'll just go ahead and skip to that. Again, if you guys want to watch day 1 and you guys want to watch the testimonies, that's up to you. And we'll do it. If not, we'll just listen to this guy until day 2 fires up, and then we'll just hop right into day 2. Just know that once we do hop into day 2, I cannot fast forward because that's live. So you guys put in the chat what you guys want to do.
Commissioner First Witness, I believe I already have a judgment.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to first show you States Exhibits 2 through 13. Can you please review States 2 through 13 and let me know if you've seen those before?
I'm assuming that's 14.
Yes, this is 14. That's correct. So do you recognize States 2 through 13?
Yes, sir.
And what are they?
Pictures of Benjamin as he's lying on the gurney.
And so are States 2 through 13, are those a fair and accurate representation of Benjamin Cervera's body when you viewed him at the hospital?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, at this time, we would offer to admit States 2 through 13 into evidence.
No objection. States Exhibits 2 through 13 inclusive are admitted and may be published.
Thank you, Your Honor. So looking at States 2, this is all after you had seen him, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So who was it that actually took these photographs?
I believe the CSI that I called, well, that arrived after I called for was Tiffany Lozano.
Okay. And so these, in States 3, it's kind of hard to see. There's something under the ear there, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And what's being measured in States 4?
Appears to be a bruise on his forehead, right side of his forehead.
And in States 5, what is that showing?
He's got a tube. I'm sorry. I apologize. He's got a tube that's coming out of his mouth. His past.
In States 6, what, if anything, do you notice about the ear?
There's blood coming out of that. What's dry blood that's coming out of his ear?
In State 7, what is this picture of?
That's Benjamin's back, and he's got bruises from there all the way down to his buttocks.
And I'm going to show you, it's kind of hard to see on the Scantron, but looking at state 7, can you see any hair visible in state 7?
Yes, sir.
In states 8, what is shown in that?
Those are his buttocks bruising. Looks like some old bruising as well.
So I looked actually further into that. I'm not gonna pull it up on screen because I'm just not. It looks like he has belt marks from here all the way down, like to the back of his, like right past his lower buttocks area, like when it kind of goes into his thigh. It looks like he has belt marks, and like it's very defined. I don't think those were supposed to be released, which is why I'm not going to put them up on screen. It's sad.
I'm going to skip to states 10. What is states 10 showing?
Benjamin lying there in a diaper. He had soiled himself.
And so the diaper appeared soiled, is that?
Yes.
And then there's some other moisture here, is that correct?
Yes, sir. I don't know what that is from.
And then in states 13.
Stop asking research questions to ChatGPT. Its answers are not reliable.
More bruising.
So, how would you describe the physical condition of Benjamin Cervera's body when you observed him?
Poorly. He showed signs of abuse, bruising.
Objection, Your Honor. He is not qualified as an expert and is not able to testify whether or not those are signs.
That objection is sustained.
So, physically, would you say that he appears to have a healthy amount of weight?
No, sir.
Objection again. He's not an expert and not qualified to make that opinion.
Sustained.
And Your Honor, I would ask for the jury be instructed to disregard the prior.
The jury will disregard the last answer to witness.
Was he thin?
Yes.
Could you see bones through his skin?
Yes.
Where?
Chest cavity area, his legs. I've got children, I've got grandchildren, and they don't have that.
Non-responsive.
Sustained. And also, Officer De Hoyos, I'm going to have you speak up just a little bit.
I'm sorry.
We're having issue. I'm having a little bit of an issue hearing you.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Mr. D'Amico.
So, after you viewed Benjamin's body, what did you do next at the hospital?
That day, I had lieutenant sergeants talking to me. I was trying to get information. It was very hectic. I believe I talked to the staff, and like I said earlier, I was trying to get hospital security to assist and watch certain areas. I called for extra officers.
So what's the purpose of asking for hospital staff to kind of be watching these people who are at the hospital?
Just want to make sure that nobody ends up leaving, or, I don't want to go back to a room and find out an individual that we need to talk to is not there.
Yeah. What is SAPD's training as far as when you arrive on scene and there's multiple potential witnesses and maybe say they're all huddled together talking?
We try and separate everyone, so that way the stories are to each individual. That way they're not corroborated. Once somebody else starts talking, usually somebody else agrees with that. We get more information talking to each individual separately.
So if, for example, you had a case who was a complaint, right? They're making a complaint that a crime might have happened.
Yes, sir.
And they're on scene and the defendant is there. would the policy be to separate them before questioning them or questioning them while they're still together?
No, we want to separate them, preferably, yes.
I want to buy your house. I can pay you cash for your house, no matter what condition it's in.
So after you've done all this work about talking to the staff, looking at Benjamin's body, you've done work to make sure the witnesses are separated. Which, if any, of those witnesses do you yourself speak to on scene?
I spoke to Miranda, just letting her know what was going to happen. I was waiting for detectives to arrive on scene. I went to go talk to her biological mother and the aunt, and Brandon was in that room as well, the father. There was just a lot of emotions going on. Biological mother was crying and distraught.
Discretion, Your Honor, relevance, and I mean, at this state, in 403 or 441.
That's overruled. You can go ahead.
So you said that you had spoken to the aunt. Do you recall the name of the aunt that you spoke to?
Yes, I spoke to her in the hallway. Her name was Candace Sanchez, I believe his bill was.
Oh, okay. So, and you said that Brandon Cervera, the father of Benjamin, was in the room. Did you speak to him?
I didn't ask any direct questions. I was just letting them know that, we had detectives on the way. I was trying to calm down.
So when you say them, who was with the defendant when you were talking?
That would be the biological mother, whose name escapes me. And I believe it was her sister or niece. It was some other family member that was there next to her.
Of the biological?
Correct, yes, sir.
Do you recognize the person who you identified as the?
Okay, I don't know what they're talking about because I lost count. Mom, I know other people can't see you. Mom, are they doing day 2 yet? I keep trying to refresh my screen. Give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down. No? Okay. All right, well, guess we'll just keep going with this one. Let's go to somebody else. He's kind of boring. Let's go. I don't know. Sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I ain't for real. This is what my mom's telling me. Time stamps are important. So we're gonna go. I think this is a detective. I think that's what my mom said. I haven't gotten this for. So we're gonna start here and then just see how it goes.
Why did no one tell drivers over 25 about this new rule? What people don't realize is that if you drive less than 50 miles a day,
skip. Come on, YouTube. Oh, pop on in just a second. I'm not even gonna try to fast forward. There's just a 12-year-old brainwashing all of us right now. That's me. Thank you, Pados. Also, you're my uncle. Zach told me that you're your brothers. So, it's my long lost uncle. Come on, YouTube. Let's not make for awkward moments here.
Upon the request of the submitting detective.
And so what types of devices come into your possession that you complete analysis on? Just generally speaking.
Smartphones, mainly. That's the bulk of it. And some computers.
And so as it relates specifically to smartphones, what type of analysis are you completing?
I'm sorry, I'm not sure I understand.
So they give you a cell phone and they're asking, hey, do an analysis on this. What's the analysis?
The process for examination is that we use some advanced software. In this case, it's Cellbrite is a company that we use. And we will connect the target device to the Cellbrite software. It will make a copy of the data on the device. And as an examiner, we'll take that data, we'll process it with other Celebrite software, and we'll produce a extraction report for the case detective to further examine the data as well.
Okay. So your analysis is the extraction of data from cellular phones, specifically in this case.
Yes, sir.
And that self-right technology, just not on a very technical level, but a very general level, how does the process work? Meaning, physically, what's the first step?
Well, the phone has to be, the device generally has to be something that we can examine with the software. Not all devices will work, but most will. And it has to be in a state where we can actually connect with it. So sometimes you'll have a locked device, sometimes it will be unlocked. The software itself, depending on which one we use, will generally assist us in accessing that device, whether it's locked or not, connect with it, and then, well, doesn't it really extract so much as it copies the data that is on the device. And then we take this stored data, process it with other software, in this case also Celebrite. And as I stated already, we analyze that data into a data extraction report.
So the self-right technology is just copying data from a cell phone and placing it within a report or a different, I'd say this technically, a different file.
Essentially, we're copying the data and then we're presenting it so that it can be put into a report so that it can be further analyzed and examined.
And in this case, if you complete, as it relates to SAPD, (211608886), a extraction for phone for detective sons.
Yes, I did.
And what was the basis, meaning the legal basis, in order for you to be able to complete the extraction?
As I remember it, it'll either, well, the search authority for devices either issued on a consent to search, issued by the owner or user of the device, or a search warrant.
In this case, did you complete the extraction of that phone for detective sons?
I did.
And did you provide that evidence to the, or say, you provided to the detective sons, right?
Yes, sir.
Previous to your testimony today, did you and I create certain reports related to certain data from that extraction?
Yes, we did.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State Exhibits 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, and 80A. Just looking at the disc, do you recognize the discs?
I promise as soon as day 2 gets going, we'll start right up, because I don't know if you guys care about this, but I surely don't. We're just gonna keep watching this as soon as I'm trying to do the day 2 trial watch. As soon as
Also,
it,
wait
yes,
1 second. Doesn't
you
that
just
guy?
scared the shit out of me.
Who's that guy that goes, "Very nice"?
Very nice. That's nice. Very nice. We got freaking Mario and Luigi up here trying to testify. But
Oh man.
yeah, no, as soon as
Yes, Puddletown Bull Rat.
yeah,
The lawyer looks like a younger version Bull Rat.
I already blew Puddletown's mind. He's like, look at this 12-year-old boy. And I was like, I'm not. I'm just a 29-year-old female caught in the 12-year-old's body. Thank you for being my Uncle Daddy. My mom's probably just like, you know what? I don't even know what's happening now. She's probably like, you know what? I'm gonna go get a beer. I wouldn't even blame her. But yeah, no, we got Mario and Luigi that are gonna argue back and forth here. We can watch that until day 2 starts up. And I'm telling you all, as soon as day 2 starts up, I'm switching to day 2.
Do
So,
it.
Do it.
Do it.
I'm not gonna sing that song. Do it. Do it now. Look it good. Nope. Oh, nope.
Yes, sir, I do.
And how do you recognize them?
By my initials written in red ink on the discs.
Okay. And so all of the evidence that's contained with state's exhibits 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, and 80A.
Oh, Momo, I know. I'm literally just waiting for this to start up because this is boring as shit. Gabby can't keep her boring as stuff. I forget that I'm on my mom's channel. Boring as poo. Because she loves that word so much. Boring as poo. How's my mom? She's well. She's just taking a break, taking care of super baby right now. She's in the background. She can see everybody. She's just not on stream. Yeah, she's just sitting off camera. What is it about?
You'll never get this.
You'll never get it. What's your mind? We need
proof of life.
My mom is shaking her head. No, I can see it. She says, "No, ma'am."
Oh man.
She said, Like I said, we're just waiting for day 2 to get going. I know that right now it's really boring for everybody. It's just as boring for me to watch this. We're just waiting because you know how courts work. They're supposed to be on at 10 a.m. my time. It's 10:18. Don't get mom's channel yeeted. I do what I want.
Whatever. We do what we want.
We do whatever we do we want. I hope so, bro. I hope so. Someone without pants can deliver pizza to these two guys. It's Mario. It's me, Luigi.
It's me and Mario.
It's me and Mario. We're going to go to the princess.
Just so you know, this is our last act because AJ is.
She's just staring at her screen like, what is happening?
AJ's about to yeet us.
Yep.
Also, I wonder if AJ is wondering what yeet means.
Yeet. No, I'm trying to get through it all, and it's still, Mom, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. There ain't nothing been started yet. If I go to even the live, it says, the trial of Brandon, however the heck you pronounce his last name, starting soon. That's how Dirty Movie started? You bet your ass it did. So let's go ahead back to Mario and Luigi until we get this. Yeah, Puddletown, just because you type it doesn't mean I know how to pronounce it. Curvasa?
Okay, wow.
We're just going to see Brandon C.
Brandon
We're gonna
Chavez.
Chavera?
Chaveras?
I don't know.
We should just not even pronounce it if we can't say it right.
You should think that I would know how to pronounce this dealing with my type of work. I don't.
Good job,
I'll ask them on Friday. How do you pronounce his name? And they'll be like, Song. Like, no. But all right, get back to it.
Do they all come from that cell phone device that you completed the extraction for detective size?
Yes, sir.
as it relates to these particular discs, without specifically talking about
Cervera.
what
Cervera.
the
Cervera.
particular piece of evidence might show, generally what are contained on those discs.
Well, I don't remember specifically each disc, but that's data from the data extraction report that I issued.
And I should say categories. Do some of these discs contain videos?
Yes, they do.
Do some of them contain photos?
Yes.
And do some of these discs contain, or does at least one of these discs contain messaging?
Yes.
As it relates to, I want to talk about the videos first. I'm going to show you. Your arm in, or we should move about for you?
Yes, you have permission to move about the courtroom.
Thank you. State's exhibit.
All right, this is per AJ. Back up to the previous witness that at least shows some pictures. So beware. 33636. I don't know what kind of pictures that they show here, but we're gonna go at 33608.
I got so frustrated
we're gonna
with
get an
ads on
ad.
YouTube. I was watching more commercials than content. Privacy.
Jeez. All right. So apparently we're gonna see some pictures here.
Have a seat, please make yourself comfortable. If you could please raise your right hand and state your full name.
Devin Acosta.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Okay. Mr. Acosta, that microphone is on and it can be moved however you need to so that we can all hear you. The young lady in front of you is a court reporter. She's writing down everything that we say, so it's important that you speak clearly for her and loudly, and please do not speak over anybody. Thank you very much. Stand.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Acosta, could you please spell your first name for the record?
Yes, it is Devon.
And how are you employed, Mr. Acosta?
I'm employed with the City of San Antonio with the Metropolitan Health District.
And how long have you worked for them?
Since June of 2022.
Okay, and what did you do before June of 2022?
I was a crime scene investigator with the San Antonio Police Department.
And how long were you a crime scene investigator with SAP?
From June of 2018 to June of 2022, 4 years.
So what are the responsibilities in that role that you serve in?
We go out to scenes to assist detectives or officers with photographs, collecting evidence, and just initial report writing.
So how is it that you as a CSI would decide to go to the scene?
We would get assigned by dispatchers or if an officer requests us over the radio.
You could be requested by an officer, but could you also be requested by a detective?
By a detective or even an additional CSI who needs help or anything like that.
So how does that process work when you get on a scene? What is it that you're looking to do?
It depends. We get there. It's not our responsibility to investigate. We go off of what the detectives want us to do, want us to look for, or the officers.
So were you working in that capacity as a CSI on August the 17th of 2021?
Yes.
And on that date, did you have occasion to be called to 3031 Eisenhower Road?
Yes.
And what were the circumstances of your call there?
It was to basically, it sounds like photograph an apartment, but it was to kind of head out there and await a homicide detective to get there.
Okay. Where is that location located?
The apartment off of Eisenhower Road.
Would that be located inside Bear County?
Correct, yes.
You said that you made the scene and you had to wait for potentially other people to arrive. Who was that?
It was a homicide detective with SAP, Detective Goodwin.
And is that typical that you would wait until detectives arrive before you begin processes?
Yes.
Why is that?
For this particular reason, we couldn't enter the apartment. They were going to bring a consent to search form.
Okay. So the reason that you entered the apartment was at the request of police but that was because of the consent of someone who lived there?
Correct.
Okay. When you made the scene, what did you do to document the scene once you spoke with detectives, et cetera?
What we would do is just kind of walk through the apartment, starting from the outside, working our way in, and just kind of photograph everything as is without touching anything, moving stuff, just to kind of look how it looks originally. And then from there, the detective kind of tells us where to go.
Okay. And when you say tells us where to go, what do you mean by that?
Just like photographs, photograph this, please, try to get this, please, and stuff like that.
They might tell you to collect certain items of evidence.
Correct. If they want anything collected, they'll tell us to do it.
How many photos did you take of that apartment that you were dispatched to?
I don't recall off the top of my head.
Do you remember writing a report in your capacity as a CSI in association with this search?
Yes.
Would it refresh your memory as to the number of photos you took to review that report?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm tendering to defense what's been marked as State's Exhibit 15. Permission to approach the witness.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Acosta. I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 15. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 15?
Yes.
And what is it?
It is my supplement report.
What are the circumstances in which you write a supplement report?
Anytime we get called out or requested to actually do stuff, we have to do a supplement report of what we did.
And what case number is that report associated with?
SAPD 21160886.
And what was the address that you were dispatched to?
3031 Eisenhower Road.
Does it appear to be that there's an apartment number?
Yes, number 1.
And how many photographs did you take inside the apartment?
185.
Okay. 185 photos. How would you describe that process? I mean, when you're taking photos, what are you looking for? What are you doing?
Just anything out of the ordinary, but also just photographing everything essentially. So from the center of the room, just a 360, the doorways, entryways, anything out of the ordinary. And then of course, anything requested by detectives or officers.
When you arrived on scene, was there anyone in the apartment?
No, not in the apartment.
When you entered the apartment, who else was there?
There was some SAPD officers, and then of course the detective.
I'm tendering to defense, which was previously marked as State's Exhibits 16 through 73.
Mr. D'Amico, I'm sorry, what was the number range?
16 through 73.
Thank you very much.
People love parties. And parties love electricity.
All right, Mom. I need you to help me out here because there's not shit being shown. I said I can't. I said I need you to help me out here because there isn't really much being shown, but the day 2 isn't happening. Oh, you popping on?
Mommy? Mama? Mama? Mama?
Oh,
There
look,
she is to save
look.
the day.
Look, everybody, it's AJ.
Just for a second.
Proof of life.
Yeah, there's proof of life.
Yeah, I didn't just like unalive my mom and take over her channel. She's still here.
Or
We
did she?
hijacked your channel.
That's all right. I've been enjoying it. Except for when Carmen was chatting as me. That was weird. I was like, please stop chatting as me.
Yeah, well, I didn't know it was gonna pop up as you. So I started typing on my phone so it wouldn't pop up as you.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! Mom! That used to be her ringtone, Puddletown. Mom!
Oh, hold
Mom!
on.
Mommy!
Hold on. I got
Mama!
it.
Mom.
I got it. Mom. 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 Mama. 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 Mommy. Mommy. Ma. 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 Louis. Louis. Louis.
It was a joy when that would go off at 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, Middletown. Believe it or not, I am a girl. I have a vagina.
My God.
Jeez. Well, shit.
I'm unalive.
Hi, Adair.
I need to change my birthday gift.
I don't feel like you do. Send it anyways.
Oh my God.
But anyways, just like courtrooms normally do, they are not on time. So we are 34 minutes past. I don't know what to do because these witnesses are real boring.
They are real boring.
Hold on. Let's make smart decisions.
Like
So,
starting right now?
Yeah. It's a little late for that. Puddletown,
No.
thank you so much for becoming a member. I did see that. And I don't know. I think Bryce
Bri.
is in and out of here. But if you hear it, Bri, thank you so much for your super chat. Keep old Carmen smiling.
Puddletown, since about 1995. Weird.
I'll always be. That's right. I am the captain now.
Hey, you gotta, no, Mom, you gotta be like, look at me. Look at me.
Pirate. Peggy the pirate.
Yeah, I am the captain now.
Well, what I'm not the captain of is when court starts.
Your grandson is making real bad decisions right now.
I don't have a grandson.
The fluffy one. The fluffy one. The orange one.
I mean, are you sure? Because I don't know, Puddletown or Zach could have had
That's
an aunt born somewhere that could have had a grandmother somewhere.
That one. He's making bad decisions.
I can't help you there.
Bad decisions.
Aw.
He says, Sergio, let me pet you. Sergio says, hell no.
Welcome to Carmen's Live, where she talks like her animals.
I will. I have socks older than that. Dude. I go through my socks like.
Oh my gosh. I hate buying her socks.
I'm not going to say that. I was going to say I go through my socks like women. That's how she'll.
Carmen, we should do a late night live chat sesh.
We should. I don't go through my socks like women. I've locked one down.
She's in the pit.
Locked one down.
I hope not in that pit. Not a specific pit, but a nice pit, you know?
A nice pit. Hey, Bri.
It has air conditioning in
it. Well, that's nice of you.
If you didn't hear me, Bri, I said thank you so much for the super chat to keep Carmen smiling. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I was nervous as could be.
Armpit? The armpit?
Well, she is short.
She is. She's like Oompa Loompa size.
She could have used my Oompa Loompa mop the other day.
That was so hilarious.
Okay, I'm sorry. F the channel.
Really?
What were you talking about with your Oompa Loompa mop? This is all I heard was, because we're having a real serious conversation, and you go, yeah, with my dirty ass Oompa Loompa mop.
Oh.
That's all you said.
I did not. You can't prove it.
You want to bet?
You can't prove it.
That's all you said. And I was
mopping my floors, and I was talking to Gabby on the phone at the same time. And when I got off the phone with Gabby, I had broken my mop.
Gabby has that effect on people.
And
yes, I
then
do.
it was, I was like, I have an Oompa Loompa size mop right now. And
because that's what George calls me, Oompa.
I was stupid, and there's courts coming up. I finished a little bit of mopping that I had, and I've been paying for it ever since with my back. So it was a great deal. Now I have no mop.
Sorry. I'm trying to figure something out.
You need to pause that day, Carmen. It's up. It's going. They've got a witness on the stand.
Bri, you have no idea.
Yeah.
Puddletown. Yeah, they're neat.
Yeah, we need to have an intervention, exorcism.
But you're gonna have to go to Texas, Indiana, Massachusetts to get it all done.
Yeah, basically.
You know what's really funny? You know, like the $5 foot longs.
That's how tall Gabby is.
Yeah.
I know. That's Gabby's ringtone.
Yeah, I'm 5 Subway sandwiches tall.
So
how do you like that for girl math?
No matter what, like you could catch me when I'm sleeping. I just say $5 foot long. I'm like, it's Gabby calling, and it makes me laugh every time.
Puddletown Gabby is fun size. Until you make me mad.
True.
Yeah, this is gonna throw a crock across the nation. Crocky, mate.
Oh my goodness, Governor.
Hey, Ma, we got Luigi and Mario and never mind.
Somebody made your dad mad at work yesterday, Carmen. I was like, I have people that'll take care of that now.
Yeah, I know a guy.
I know a guy who knows a guy.
My papa?
Yes.
I can make things real interesting and be like, Zach.
Did you get mad at work yesterday?
Someone made my dad mad. You'd be like, what? Did you get mad at work yesterday? No. Must have been my other dad.
Maybe it was your uncle.
I don't know. It's my Puddletown.
It might have been Uncle Dad.
It might have been Uncle Brother Dad.
I was gonna say brother, sister, cousin, wife.
Yes.
Twice from
Grandpa.
Carmen Ann.
What?
I said Carmen Ann.
Ma'am?
Oh,
Ann.
She called you by your second middle name.
It's Coke.
No, it wasn't.
I'm not gonna waste it.
Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Our family tree is a telephone pole.
Yeah, no idea.
We've watched a few trials, and I do believe that was true.
Yes, that's where I always would come in and be like, I do declare.
Or that's why there's a spittoon. That's why there's. Oh, I gotta go.
All right. Well, I'm gonna start this soon.
Yes, please. Please start the stream finally. That'd be great.
You act like I just had all day.
Carmen,
Hey,
we're gonna be
you-
fired in 2 seconds, okay?
You asked for it, so enjoy.
Who you?
No.
Why can't I hear you?
Is
It's
it
on.
muted?
Nope, it's on.
Maybe they just haven't started it yet.
Make your screen bigger. No, that's what she said.
Oh my god, that scared me.
Make it bigger.
That scared me. She just popped right in. I was like, whoa.
And then it just zoomed in on a pregnant belly. Ugh. Anyway,
All right, you're gonna have to. You're gonna have to
go
go back a little bit.
Man.
Now I have that song.
But you're muted,
Thanks,
Carmen. That's why you can't hear any sound.
Oh shit.
That's what I was
Gentlemen, I hope you had a restful evening. Thank you for your patience. I hope I adequately prepared you for the amount of time you might be waiting for us. And we appreciate your patience during that time. This officer is still on the stand. He's still under oath. And state, please.
Judge, permission to urge.
Yes, you can move freely about the
Thank you, Judge. Officer, we were discussing State's Exhibit 76. These were the photographs that we discussed yesterday. I'm showing you what is marked as image number 1 on State's 76. On image number 1, who is this all the way here on the left?
You bet your ass you did.
And the woman in the middle?
Miranda.
Who's this?
Leo.
Do you know his full name?
Leoness, I believe. Leoness.
Leoness?
Leoness.
He goes by Leo?
Yes.
And then this is who?
Brandon Jr.
Oh.
Oh my
wait.
god.
Showing you image number 3. Who is this?
Benjamin.
He's such a cute little boy, too.
And when does it say that this was first captured in the metadata? You see that?
On April 4th, 2021 at 11:31 a.m.
Stop scrolling so fast.
I'm going to show you image number 6.
Right.
Who's this on the left?
Benjamin.
And what is the metadata for the capture time for image number 6?
May 16th, 2021.
Showing you image number 7. Who's this in the foreground of image number 7?
Leo.
And who's this in the background?
Benjamin.
And when does the metadata say that this was captured?
May 23rd, 2021.
Showing you image number 9. Who is this that's visible in image number 9?
Benjamin.
And what's the capture time associated with that image?
June 4th, 2021.
Yes, man. Yes, man.
Showing you image number 13. Who is this on the left of image 13?
Benjamin.
And in the center?
Brandon Jr.
And over here?
Leo.
And this?
I don't recall the baby's name.
But whose child is this?
Miranda and Benjamin. Or I'm sorry, Brandon.
Officer Gonzalez, I'm going to have you take the microphone and move it to the other side.
Yeah, just make sure you're right up there.
Can you hear?
Yes,
Okay.
thank you.
I'm showing you, I'm sorry, for image 13, what is the capture time associated in metadata?
June 17th, 2021.
Showing you image 14. Who's visible in that image?
Benjamin.
And what's the capture time?
June 21st, 2021.
Showing you image number 17. Who's this here on the left?
Benjamin.
And in the middle?
Leo.
And over here on the right?
I don't know who that is.
Was she present at the apartment when you were there?
She was.
Okay. Do you have some idea of who she might be?
I think she's a relative of Miranda.
And what is the capture date associated with that?
July 24th, 2021.
Showing you image 18. Who's this on the right in image 18?
Benjamin.
And on the left?
Leo.
What's the capture date associated with that?
July 26th, 2021.
Showing you image 20. Who's depicted in image 20?
Benjamin.
And what is the capture date associated with image 20?
July 30th, 2021.
Showing you image 21. Who is that in image 21?
Benjamin.
And what's the associated capture time?
July 31st, 2021.
I'm sorry, this is image 22 that I'm showing you. I don't know where it went. Who is that?
Benjamin.
What's the date associated?
August 1st, 2021.
Image 23. Who is that?
Benjamin.
What's the date associated with in the metadata for the capture time?
August 3rd, 2021.
Showing you image 26. Who's this over here on the left of image 26?
Leo.
Who's over here on the right?
Brandon Jr.
And in the middle?
Benjamin.
And what's the capture date associated with that?
August 14th, 2021.
Image 27. Who's that?
That poor
Benjamin.
baby.
And what's the capture time associated with that?
August 14th, 2021.
Image 28.
So follow these pictures. You watch him get skinnier and skinnier and skinnier and skinnier. It's sad. I don't want to convict somebody before they're technically proven guilty or innocent, but damn. It's hard.
Who's that?
Benjamin.
What's the capture date associated?
August 14th, 2021.
Showing you image 30. Who's that?
Benjamin.
What's this that's here Just under his head in the picture.
His collarbone.
What's the date associated with that image?
August 14th, 2021.
Do you recall the date that Benjamin Cervera died?
August 20th, I believe, or was it? I'm confusing with the. I don't recall at this time.
So, I want to talk to you about your response to the Eisenhower Department on July the 20th. Do you recall the SAPD report number associated with that dispatch?
No, sir.
Would it refresh your recollection of the case number to, I'm sorry, did you write a report in association with that dispatch?
Yes, sir.
And would it refresh your memory as to the case number if you were to review a copy of the report?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I have here what has been previously marked in tender defense as State's Exhibit 82. Officer, do you recognize State's Exhibit 82?
Yes, sir.
And what is it?
My report, sir.
And what is the date associated with that report?
July 20th, 2021.
And what is the SAPD case number?
SAPD 2113-9946.
And what is on the report, what persons do you list as gathering contact information for?
From Brandon Cervera and Miranda.
So Brandon Cervera, there's two Brandon Cerveras, right?
Brandon Sr. and Brandon Jr.
You spoke to both of them?
Correct.
But you didn't obtain Brandon Jr.'s specific contact information, would that be fair to say?
Yes, sir.
So those numbers that are listed for Brandon Jr., those aren't his independent cell numbers.
Correct.
How is it that you get the contact information that you enter on your report?
When I arrive, I interview all the parties involved, and I document the information that I gather from them.
So they give you the contact information that you associate with them, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So I want you to tell me for the defendant, Brandon Cervera, what contact information did he give you as his phone number?
Just one second. Can the parties approach, please?
Loud. Sidebar. It is really sad to see, like, kind of just how he deteriorated and really nobody did anything about it. Like, whether you're a parent, doctor, bystander, EMT, I don't care who you are. It's really sad to see that nobody really did anything about it. So as soon as this sidebar gets done with, then we fast forward just a little bit. I think I just have a tad I can fast forward through. But other than that, it's live. I can't fast forward through anything. So I can go at least and look. Yeah, I really don't really have a ton.
I'm going to ask you again what was the contact number that the defendant gave you when you spoke to him that night?
The phone number listed here is 210-739-2624.
And what is it designated as in your report?
A primary cell phone.
Primary what?
Primary cell phone. Oh.
Okay. And there are other numbers there also, right?
Correct.
But what are those designated as?
Work and others.
And other?
Correct.
I want to discuss with you your responsibilities as a peace officer. So obviously there's a distinction, right, between being a peace officer and being a member of SAPD. Would that be fair to say?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you have different responsibilities that are kind of overlapping in many areas.
Yes, sir.
So, for example, as a peace officer, what would you do if Deputy A looked at the warrant system and told you that I had a warrant for my arrest, active right now?
I would make the arrest, sir. Sure.
I mean, but I'm in the middle of trial, like I'm doing something.
Right. Well, we have the discretion on waiting if need be, but the arrest would be made.
You wouldn't be able to just let me go.
Correct.
I couldn't just leave the courthouse.
Right.
How does that compare to, like, for example, police reports? What are your responsibilities as a peace officer regarding police reports?
So in any situation where we're called, we arrive, we investigate, we interview, we do documentation, and if we feel that there's an offense that's been committed, we complete a police report. In some cases, we would have to call a follow-up unit, and if there's an effective arrest that needs to be made, or a follow-up unit needs to be contacted.
Okay, but again, see, and this is why I'm trying to make the distinctions about what responsibilities stem from which obligation that you're under. Is that some of the things you just said, are those SAPD policies or are those requirements of all peace officers?
I would say both.
Right. So, like, for example, you take an oath, do you not, that you're not allowed to fabricate any evidence, right? That's part of being a peace officer.
Correct. Yes, sir.
So what is a breach of the peace as a peace officer?
Any criminal act that breaches the peace of the public.
Okay. Yeah. And so you as a police officer, when you see a breach of peace, what are your responsibilities?
Your Honor, I'm going to object to the relevance.
Judge, I'm trying to establish the difference between the responsibilities of probable cause in making an arrest versus the community caretaking function.
Okay, I'll give you some leeway to do that.
Thank you, Judge.
So respectfully, the objection is overruled.
Are all of the calls that you respond to because there is a suspected crime that is occurring?
No, only if we have probable cause to make the arrest. In some situation where we get a call and they said in the details of our call, it says that maybe a possible crime has been committed. We get there to investigate, and if we have probable cause to make the arrest or to complete an offense report, we'll do so at that time.
But sometimes you're dispatched and there's no indication on the dispatch that there is a crime that's occurred, right?
Correct.
So what kind of circumstances might those be?
Whether for like an accident, a mental health related type call, disturbance.
So these are things that you as a police officer, you want to go investigate, but you don't necessarily think there's a crime committed from the information.
Right.
Okay. So when you're responding that night, July the 20th to 3031 Eisenhower Road, Which capacity is that in?
Again, the call that we're getting is for the welfare check. So they're going to check the well-being of Benjamin to see if he's at any risk. So at that point, there's really, I didn't have anything other than going to go check the welfare of him, or his well-being.
Okay. So in doing that, how does that procedure work for you as a patrol officer, doing the welfare check?
Yeah, so when we get there, again, we investigate by interviewing all parties and document.
So you said you interview all parties, right?
Correct.
I mean, you wouldn't do a welfare check-in, not make contact with the person.
Right, that we're doing the welfare check on, correct.
Okay. So that's really kind of the first objective, right?
Right.
Make sure the person is in fact okay.
Correct.
Okay. And then from there, what happens?
I try to determine whether or not, there's a crime that's been committed after interviewing the parties involved.
Okay. So when you were there that night, how long were you there? Remember?
I don't recall the time. I would say, I don't recall the exact time. I was there for some time.
Would you say it was longer than an hour?
Correct.
And during that time, did other officers or personnel arrive on scene?
Yes, sir. I requested EMS to make the location to check on Benjamin's vitals to make sure he's okay. And
what about any other SAPD? Was there any SAPD? You had mentioned yesterday that your partner was there. Who's that?
Andre Taylor.
Okay. And, were there any other officers or sergeants or detectives in the scene?
There's a detective that I requested to come out to take photos of Benjamin. Detective Patrick Hill.
Okay. And so you just said that Detective Hill took photographs. What did he take photographs of?
Benjamin and the apartment.
Okay. And that was the same night?
Yes, sir.
I have here what has been previously marked and tendered to the defense as States Exhibits 83 through 96. Please look through States Exhibits 83 through 96 and let me know if you recognize.
I don't know if it's going through your headphones or your speakers. It feels like we're about to do a rave with the heartbeat sound. I can't do anything about that. It might just be my headphones, but if it's going through yours, I'm sorry. I can't do anything about it.
Nice then.
Yes, sir.
And what are they?
Photos of the apartment and photos of Benjamin. Photos of the locking mechanisms that were on the refrigerator and then the cabinets of the kitchen.
And are these a fair and accurate representation of Benjamin and those items in the apartment that you just described, as you saw them?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, at this time, we would offer States Exhibits 83 through 96.
And no objection.
States Exhibit 83 through 96 inclusive are admitted and may be published.
Okay. Your Honor, just a running objection as to limiting instruction.
Yes, ma'am. Did you?
I don't need it read.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Understood.
Okay. Showing you States 83. What's visible in States 83?
That's the refrigerator, and then, like I said, the locking mechanism that they had
So it's kind of these buckles.
Yes, on the outside.
And it states 84.
He captured the inside of the refrigerator or the freezer.
Now, why did he take pictures of the inside of the refrigerator and freezer?
To show that there's food inside.
And that's what's in states 85, is that right?
Yes, sir.
States 86.
That's the kitchen.
And what's shown in states 87?
Yeah, that's the kitchen, and there's a camera there.
In states 88.
Again, those are the locks that were placed on the kitchen cabinet, pantry.
And 89.
He took it from the living room, and that's the hallway that feeds into the bedrooms and the kitchen.
Okay, who's that in the mirror? Can you tell? Do you need me to show you? Can you tell?
Yes, that's Officer Taylor.
Okay, so he was in the apartment for part of this?
Yes.
Most of it, in fact?
Yes, sir.
What is this here in the hallway?
A gate.
And what is the room that is just past the gate?
That's Benjamin and Brandon's room.
And in states 90, so this is the same family member of Miranda that you described, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And this is her.
I think that's Benjamin's room. I can't tell from that photo. But I believe that's Benjamin's room, yes.
If I showed you states 91, who is that?
Yes, that's Benjamin's room, and that's Brandon Jr.
Okay. States 92.
That's still Benjamin and Brandon's room.
So who is this in states 95?
Leo.
And what is that he's in?
A bed.
Can you describe the bed for me?
It's a small toddler bed that's sitting on the ground.
What's
Mickey
this?
Mouse.
Yeah, Mickey Mouse, right?
Right.
States 94. Who is that?
That's Benjamin.
I mean, what?
So, Mom, I know that we can't necessarily talk, but you can chat, or does anybody in the chat? I'm not a parent. He doesn't look that malnourished in that photo. He looks a little bruised up, but he's also a boy. I'm not trying to defend the defendant here. I'm just trying to be devil's advocate. He doesn't, I mean, if you look at the meat on his arms, he's got some. If you look at his back, I guess, but I can make my back do that. My brother, to this day, can make his back do that. There's a lot of people, like, they can make their back do that. And if you actually take somebody that's fit, their back looks just like that. Doesn't necessarily mean they're malnourished. Again, I'm not siding with the defendant. I'm just, again, I'm playing devil's advocate here with this photo right here. He doesn't look that bad. So, and Gabby, you're right. It's really hard to tell in a photo. I mean, I don't like I said, I don't like the scarring. I don't like the bruising. But other than that, to say he's just completely malnourished, has never been given food, never been given water, never been, lack of any form of nutrition, and was 28 pounds, I'm not seeing it. And that's really hard for me to say because that's me basically sticking up for somebody that you possibly abused your child. I'm just looking at the facts. I'm just looking at the photos.
What is this that you can see here?
His bones.
See some bones. Great. Stacy,
Uh,
95. I'm sorry.
Benjamin.
And in states 96.
Benjamin.
So on July the 20th, were you equipped with a body-worn camera?
Yes, sir.
And who is responsible for operating your body-worn camera?
I am.
And is that a device that is capable of making an accurate audio and visual recording?
Yes, sir.
Was it operating that night?
Yes, sir.
I have here what has been previously tendered to the defense as states exhibits 97 through 100. Which have been admitted by previous court.
No objection. Subject to the limiting instruction.
States Exhibit 97 through 100 inclusive are admitted. Your objection is noted. Swears. They may be published.
Thank you, Your Honor. Publishing States Exhibit 97.
That's not me. Uh-oh. Now we got a car driving itself at 100 TV speakers miles per hour. That's what it said. Can't tell you. I guess I just have to commentate this. And he was like, "What's up, fool? What are you doing?" And he was like, "I don't know. I'm gonna come up. I'm gonna go in your house. You got a real nice side window right there. Gotta look in this white door. I don't want to push the door open too much. There's a real green light right there. No. Oh, I guess I can. There we go. There's a baby right there. I guess I could push this open." And she's like, "Hi, my name's Jessica." I have absolutely no idea what her name is, but I know it's not Jessica. She's like, "Let me show you into my lair."
You're gonna get
There
me
you
in
go.
trouble.
Well, it didn't happen, so
Because I'll
it
have
was.
to say that you made people say things they didn't.
Hey, hello, my name's Carmen Christie. I said things that people didn't say during live stream. Okay, move on.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. See, even Hudahep was lost. He's like, without that narrative, he's like, I didn't know where to go.
Sorry, but the front pictures of him and the scarring looked really bad.
See, that's what I was really confused about because I'm not saying like it didn't look bad, but like the backside, he still had some fat on him. Like I've seen worse. I'm not trying to like put case by case of what looks bad, what doesn't. I've seen worse.
I just don't know why we don't have any sound. I don't know if that's her hair or not, Momo Shark. I keep looking at it. I think so. I think it's hers.
If you piss her off, she throws it at you. That's how you know it
Well, then
wasn't.
you know it's not.
I have a sergeant that has braids, and I can tell you, they hurt.
There we go.
What day did y'all take them?
He doesn't look malnourished.
So we can put an ice pack on his eyes and they got way better. You saying that happened 3 days ago? Yeah.
Okay, so you just saw how his belly was sticking out. Are you still here? Mama, come back. Mommy? Okay, so you just saw how his belly was sticking out. Do you remember the kids in Haiti? How their bellies would stick out because they had like worms and stuff. He doesn't look malnourished to me. Maybe I'm just blind. But he doesn't. Madison, or Super Baby, I'm gonna need you to calm down there. But he, like those in Haiti, those were actually malnourished and their stomachs were sticking out for a reason because they had worms. He obviously does not. He just, chat, tell me if I'm wrong. Please, please, please tell me that I'm wrong. That he just doesn't look malnourished to me. And maybe we'll get a closer up. I don't know.
She had to get in home, and I'm trying my best I can. I have other kids. I've been taking him to Brandon from the shower, and she just came off to me and moved away and
Who's that?
my grandma, which is his mom. Yeah, it's hard for me to make them appointments because I don't have any association with my mom. I lost full contact with her. I used to have her number and call her, and she just, and I called her to work, and they told me that she don't work there, so it's just hard for me to make them appointments. I don't have their Medicaid cards. He tried to call, and he can't do nothing about it because they need someone's consent. That's what they told him, and
You as dad can't.
I can because they have her. I don't know why. I already tried this so many times. I tried putting him under a new physician, and I can't because it's under Erica Floyd, and I need her information. I want her security number. I don't even know where she lives. I cut her off because he was getting abused by her boyfriend that she's with still. I went to jail. I was supposed to go to court for that, but something happened with us that I couldn't even go to that court, and COVID as well.
Okay, so the incident with the eye, yes, is happening either Saturday or Sunday?
Yes.
When? So you're saying he went to inside the closet and started poking at his eyes?
Because he has his bed now at the basement, and he'll go and sleep in the closet, and we'll find him in the closet. And I've already found him where he's poking his ears with toys, and where he took all his toys away, and somehow he still manages to find the good stuff. And we're like, you can't do this because when this is gonna happen, and you're gonna hurt yourself. You're gonna hurt yourself, and you cannot be doing this. And
so then when y'all woke up and he already had these injuries like that?
Yes, and
his eyes were super swollen.
First thing I had to do was get ice pack and put it on his eyes.
Ice packs on him, and they're already getting better.
They're not swollen anymore. They were worse than that.
And she said that, we're starving him, and he's obviously not starved. He's getting water.
We don't know yet. We're waiting to go through, the specialist is getting him seen for that. I don't really want to see myself as an issue.
Yes, what?
No, yeah,
Behavioral? Yeah, in August they have a behavioral, and it's called, behavioral counseling in Stone Oak. I'll give you what the address.
So he doesn't have like autism or anything like that?
No, he doesn't like.
So he functions well?
I just feel like it happened from like, due to a failure that passed with my ex. And I feel like he has matches of it. I have no idea because I don't know, he was really bad when I first got him. I still have pictures of his day when I first got him.
It's right here.
Oh, Dad, why gotta be cursing?
It's this one.
Yeah, you gotta be our
That's where you're trying to take it to for what?
Behavioral, see if they, see if, see if they can talk to him and ask him why. Because we tried to talk to him so many times. He tried to talk to him one by one, like one-on-one. I tried to talk to him one-on-one, we said, hey, you need to act right, you know, be hurting yourself, you can, why you acting up? And he doesn't, well, he's has a little bit, you know, he's kind of slow because he just asks me because when we tell him, can you answer us with a different question, we just say because.
How is it?
He's getting 5 in September. I don't know.
What was Benjamin just saying? Stopping the video for the record at 8 minutes, 23 seconds.
He was asking his father for food or for.
What specifically?
I didn't catch it.
We'll play it again. Publishing from.
How is it?
Publishing from 8/18.
So getting 5 in September. I don't know.
When I first got him.
It's right here.
How is it?
He's getting 5 in September.
When I first got him.
It's right here.
Oh, Dad, why gotta be cursing?
It's this one.
Yeah, you gotta be our
That's where you're trying to take it to for what?
Behavioral, see if they, see if, you know, see if they can talk to him and ask him why. Because we tried to talk to him so many times. He tried to talk to him one by one, like one-on-one. I tried to talk to him one-on-one, we said, hey, you need to act right, you know, be hurting yourself, you can, why you acting up? And he doesn't, well, he has a little bit, you know, he's kind of slow because he just.
Did you hear what he said?
I can't hear it.
Okay. I'm going to resume from 8/18.
How is it?
He's getting 5 in September. I don't know.
We're gonna have to be messing with it, make sure, bleed from the ears and everything's all right, right?
Yeah, and he has an ear, doctor too, back take him to. They're kind of, I took him there and he.
And what is that ear? Is the ear infection?
No, I have, he's supposed to hear in Canada months ago, and he's practically on his sleeve. It's Caroline, my son Leo, and our daughter. Right, and then.
Yeah, I got 4 kids.
We're both good.
That's our sister in the room.
Oh, that's my sister.
She's good.
No, she comes and helps.
So what was that Benjamin just asked? Stopping the video at 9 minutes, 24 seconds.
If you could have animal crackers.
And when he went into the kitchen, what did Benjamin do?
It looked like he was looking around for food.
And what did the defendant do?
Kind of guided him back and.
Because I have, COVID and they don't let the kids in, and I have appointments and stuff like that, so she just wants to know what's going on.
You ever eaten? Yeah.
So it's pausing at 9:38. What did Benjamin just say?
I didn't get it.
Starting at 9 minutes.
It's Caroline, My son Leo and our daughter. Right, and then.
Yeah, we got 4 kids. Who's the adult?
Marble third.
That's our sister in the room.
Oh, that's my sister.
She's a good.
No, she comes to help me because COVID and they don't let the kids in and I have appointments and stuff like that, so she just comes to help me watch them water.
You heard these?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you hear what he said?
He's asking him for something, but I can't hear.
Does it sound like animal crackers to you?
I believe so again.
So we're stopping the video. This is at 9 minutes and 38 seconds. Would it be fair to say that at this point, Benjamin Cervera has asked for food no less than 4 times?
Yes, sir.
I do have one that's stood up in my closet. Where's your idea? ID is in my wallet, it's on my dresser. Yeah, that's fine. And the other son, Brandon, where's he? He's taking a shower right now. How is he? He's gonna be sick. What was that? He was in the room with that.
But it has like a whole, they're not damaged, but he has like a scratch over it.
Yeah. Is he taking anything for it now? No.
They gave me ear cuffs, and those were used for 7 days, and then their teeth. We're gonna get seen, I believe it's in like the end of September. I'm trying to find the cuffs that I go to.
Brandon, come here. Just wait right now, okay? Just hold on.
So stopping at 11:22, what did Benjamin just say?
Dad, can I have animal crackers?
And what was the defendant's response?
We'll wait.
The cops have seen.
This is Brian.
Okay. Come on, Benjamin. Hey, Brandon, how are you? Is everything okay? What are you looking at me for? Talking about you got me there.
I'm just gonna go to school. My son's scared because he does. My son's scared. Please go. Did
you eat dinner yet? Did you eat dinner yet?
So, Mama, I believe, and I could be completely wrong, I believe that is the stepmom. Mom, correct me. Shake your head, yes or no? Yes. Okay. So that is the stepmom. She actually has been charged. She has been charged and convicted. She was convicted of 25 years for injury to a child. So that's why basically the defendant in this case has the same charges that she does. She's already been on trial, already been convicted. She was, like I said, she was sentenced for 25 years. So we'll see what this guy gets, if he gets anything.
Not yet? You have any?
but that's alright. I'm not even hungry because I'm full eating healthy because all that cheese. But
Jada, what was the last time you ate?
yeah, we ate French toast and whatever.
Yes. Go to the
Stopping at 1244. Down here in the bottom left corner, get that to go
True. True. Very true. No, there's not.
How did Benjamin appear to you when you saw him?
He had visible injuries, a lot of bruising on his eyes and bruising on his torso. He was skinny.
What indicated to you he was skinny?
Just being able to see like his bones.
Which bones could you see? Can you see his rib cage here?
Yeah.
So at this point, you're here to conduct a welfare check on Benjamin and Brandon, right?
Yes, sir.
And you just spoke to Brandon. You've spoken kind of intermittently to Benjamin. Did you ever speak to them outside the presence of the parents?
No.
Your partner said on the video that EMS was requested to come out. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
In fact, much of it's on the video. Is that fair to say?
Yes, sir.
What did EMS do when they arrived?
When EMS arrived, they checked Benjamin's vitals. Take them to the hospital just to come check their well-being and see if they might need need more urgent care to be taken to the hospital.
So EMS saw him and they said that we don't need to take him to the emergency room.
Correct.
Okay. I know you're in the apartment for over half an hour. After that, what are your responsibilities based on the information that you have at the time?
At that point, it's to contact our follow-up unit and let them know basically what I've gathered at that point.
Because, I mean, like you didn't know before you arrived on scene that you would observe any injuries on Benjamin Cervera. Is that accurate?
Yes, sir.
And so when you are okay, you said that you had to contact a follow-up unit, or you decided to contact a follow-up.
Yes, sir.
Who did you contact?
Our night CID detective.
And what is the purpose of conferring with the night CID detective? Actually, I don't think that the jury's had the night CID division explain to them. Can you please explain to the jury what night CID is?
Our night CIDs are our criminal investigative detective that works overnight. We'll contact them in the event of any kind of a felony offense that might have been committed, or we believe that might have been committed, and ask for their advice to to go further on from there.
Okay, so how does that comply with sort of what you as a patrol officer are supposed to do responding to a welfare check of a child?
How does that comply?
Yeah. Is that what you're supposed to do in that circumstance?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Don't want to go into what the detective and you talked about specifically what he told you, but after the conversation on the case with the detective, what did the detective instruct you to do?
To notify CPS, which in any situation like this, CPS is normally called, So I notified CPS, and then he advised me to do what we call an information report. It's either going to be an information report or an offense report where we believe a crime has possibly been committed to be investigated on a later date. But at that time, he advised me to do what we call an information report.
So when you say you refer to CPS, I mean, do they conduct an independent investigation?
Yes, they do.
What about after you've done all of that? Was there anything else that you did on the 20th? Like after you made those referrals and wrote that report?
I notified the caller. The caller wanted to be contacted in regards to the outcome of the welfare check, so I called them back to notify them of my findings.
And that, at least your portion of that conversation is captured on body-worn cameras?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Carmen, pause that for a second.
That's fine. I was about to pause anyways. My headphones are gonna die.
I told you, switch to your AirPods for a little bit. Just let those charge. Just try not to chat a lot because your AirPods interfere. But Momo Shark, I don't know if you watched the Jose Ruiz trial with Mercedes Lozoya was the child, and that one also 5. Same county. It was in Judge Boyd's courtroom. They had like 6,000 pages of CPS reports about her and had visited her and talked to her and never removed her. And she was tortured. It was horrible video. We didn't see the video, but we could hear it and you could hear her. And it's like haunted. It's still to this day, you can just hear things that she was going through. And it was awful. I can't imagine what the jury saw. So I don't know what's going on in this county in Texas.
But I mean, it's not just that.
Something
like,
needs fixed.
Mom, like, you know, the trial that haunts me. It's CPS was involved in that case. There's multiple police officers, multiple jurisdictions that were involved in that case. But it didn't matter. And he died. And he's 12 years old. 0% body fat on him. Like, it didn't matter. And a lot of times the justice system fails and everybody wants to say like, oh, well, there was this, there was that. No, they fail. 9 times out of 10, they fail. It sucks to say, but they do. I work for them, but they do. And it's just, it sucks. And it makes me really, really sad. And it's one of those things I don't know what to do about it.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we had that. There's a little girl up in Indianapolis. She was 5. I don't know what the magic number is about 5. I've talked about it a lot.
Seems to be, though.
It just seems to be the number. CPS did take her away. Her grandfather was trying to get custody of her, but they were all about reuniting her with her mother. And they did. And her mother ended up locking her in a closet, put a dresser in front of the closet. I believe from November. I don't remember how long she was in there. She starved to death. Was covered in feces and everything else you can imagine. And the boyfriend of the mother did not tell because he was in love with the mom, which is pathetic. And the grandma also got charged because
I need you to take over for just a second. I got somebody at my front door.
Okay, hurry.
I will.
The grandmother was also charged in that case because there was text messages where she was duct taping the baby or the little girl to the bed when she would get out of the bed, and the mother of the little girl had texted the grandma asking her about it, and the grandma said to use more duct tape and to make it tighter. I mean, the little girl was failed in every turn, and it was so sad because the grandpa had her, wanted to keep her, and they were just all about getting her back to the mother. And so that's how it ended, and for that poor little girl. And I can't imagine. So I don't understand these things. This little boy looks like he had the crap beat out of him. I mean, like Carmen fell and hit Brandon's knee one time. She had a black eye. It didn't look anything like what this this little boy has. All right, Miss Baby. All right, I'm gonna mute myself for just 1 second because she's there. She likes to watch the court. Maybe that'll make her happy till Carmen gets back because I can't hit play. I have no control. No control whatsoever. But yes, I think a lot of these people are overworked. I think a lot of them are underpaid. It's bad. It's a bad situation all the way around. All right, Miss Thing. I don't know what you want. It's been an adjustment week for this poor little girl.
Yeah, I don't know what you said, but I think you said something about Mortal Kombat and black eyes.
I did not say Mortal Kombat. I said you fell down and hit Brandon's knee.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat.
And you had a black eye, and it wasn't even as close to being as dark. This kid has. They are so.
Oh no!
I don't think I've ever seen a black eye that bad.
That's what I'm saying. I trying to do all Mortal Kombat here, where I should have had that bad of a black eye, because I tripped and fell on my brother's knee. This kid, this poor baby, isn't doing that. I mean, it's even like, still can't say his name because there's an appeal going on. Trial that absolutely haunts me. That was bad. Like, and even the bruising around his eyes and stuff. It wasn't, I mean, his was definitely worse than this case, but still, that's still a baby. That's still a child. You don't do that. No matter if it's, oh, that's a mild thing versus this one. You still don't do that. That's still abuse. You just be a decent human being. It's not hard. Just be a decent person. So I'm gonna play this, and then I'm gonna go continue to deal with people that are outside my house. So, are you gonna be here for just a second, Mom? No? Okay. I can, okay. Well, chat, you're just gonna talk to yourself for just a second. Because we're gonna play this. I gotta go outside and do what I gotta do. And so, you're just gonna be by yourselves for just a second. Please behave.
So was that the same family member who placed the initial call?
Yes, sir.
Judge, I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 98. I'm going to start at 30 seconds when the audio begins.
San Antonio Police Department. I was looking for Carol. I was calling you back in for a check. So you requested we called you back. Do you have any questions or?
3321, and you up with nothing.
Yeah, so based off everything, we observed, obviously we did see Benjamin with injuries. And we're going based off what, obviously they're telling us and the things that they've put in place. I ran everything by our detective, and at this point what we're doing is an information report. I've notified CPS as well, who are going to open up an investigation. And that's it. As far as the other kids that seem to be fine and healthy, there's no injuries on them. It's just really with Benjamin. And in the past, from my experience, I've seen it to where kids like that have caused injury themselves with, they display early signs of autism. I don't know if maybe that's something that he might have. They said they've set up an appointment to have him go see a counseling specialist or behavioral specialist. So they put things into place, and then the way that I guess the apartment is neat, it's not dirty. The refrigerator is full of food. So we haven't seen anything that we'd be concerned of them being, malnourished or anything like that. We had EMS come out to check Benjamin. His vitals were okay. So like I said, all the information that I just explained to you, of course, is a little bit more detailed with the detectives, but at this point, we're just doing an information report at this point.
Okay. So you're explaining to a family member kind of what, is that a fair summary of your investigation that you just gave her?
Yes, sir.
Now, you had said that you don't know, but that maybe there could be some autism going on.
Correct.
You're not actually, you don't have the training and experience to diagnose somebody with autism, right?
Correct.
But you had said something about, from your experience, it was possible that those injuries were inflicted by Benjamin himself?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So that's kind of one of the reasons why it's an informational report, right?
Correct.
Because we can't identify what the source of those injuries are.
Right.
So you had said that, the house is full of food. Does that mean that everyone's getting fed?
No, sir.
Does it mean everyone's getting fed the same?
No, sir.
Would you say that all of the children appeared equally nourished?
Yes, because that's the first time I'm seeing them. Yes, sir.
Okay. Did any of them appear skinnier than the others?
I would say Benjamin.
You said it didn't look to you like it was signs of malnourishment, right?
Correct.
How many people have you seen with malnourishment?
In my 11 years at that time, that was the first time I've, knowing what I know after the fact, that I've seen.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to hearsay and speculation.
I don't know what part is hearsay. You're asking the objection for speculation that he's speculating as to what a malnourished person.
He has no personal knowledge of what has actually happened to Benji. It could have only come from something he's heard from someone else's narrative.
Understood. That's sustained.
Yes, Judge, that's exactly what we're trying to establish. So you yourself, you're not a pediatrician, right?
Correct.
You're not a specialist in starvation or malnutrition.
Correct.
So you have to go on what you have from your training experience.
Correct.
Okay. So I want to talk about kind of your overall investigation. How would you grade yourself?
Like I testified before, I believe I could have done more, or I wish I could have done more. Whether it had been pushing CPS to do, because sometimes there's a situation.
Your Honor, this calls, again, when he says he could have done more and CPS, it calls for stuff that's outside information.
Though everybody might not like this defense, she's right. I get it. I understand. But she's right. He just said, in my 11 years of experience, I've never seen. So she is right.
And he's speculating. He had all of the data at the time, and he did.
I'm going to object to sidebar.
Well, go ahead, Ms. Harris. Your Honor, I mean, the fact that at this time he's trying to say what he would have done different is based off of his conceived notion and speculation as to what other people believe happened, not what he knows. The objection is sustained.
So,
I don't like it.
You questioned Benjamin in front of his father and stepmother, right?
Yes, sir.
Is that a compliance with SAPD policy of how you're supposed to question potential complainants?
I should have separated them from the parents and questioned them individually. I felt on my part on that.
What about with Brandon?
The same. I felt to remove them from the parents and question them individually.
And I mean, do you as a peace officer have the authority to push for something more than you did? Or is this something where the detective tells you what you were going to do?
Yes, I could push for more, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And in this case, is that what you mean when you're describing about trying to get you to
And
the hospital?
again, objection, Your Honor, it's taking information that he has no personal knowledge of and trying to get a response. Sustained.
You saw those photos, image number 28 on State's Exhibit 76 from August the 14th, almost a month after you saw him.
Yes, sir.
Did it appear to you that he had gained or lost weight?
He looked slim, yes, sir. And he didn't gain weight, that's for sure.
Then compare those to when you saw him. I mean, you saw photos that were from March and April, right?
Yes, sir.
Compared to the photos in March and April, how did he appear when you saw him?
And Your Honor, again, he is not qualified to speak to, like, he wasn't there at the image. I mean, I don't think it's appropriate for him to be speculating or comparing. He didn't know him at the time. And these images, that's the province of the jury to compare the evidence, not his.
What is the relevance of what this officer believes as far as the way he looked versus the way he looked in previous photos?
Yeah, Judge, I think we should, can we approach?
Sure.
Sidebar. I mean,
Don't forget, you can just L. You don't have to try to slide the thing over because then you have a really big chance of going back to the beginning.
Yeah, I forget that. I'll just sidebar.
I think it's, I don't know if it's a longer one.
I'm so scared to touch any button.
Oh my goodness.
I am. I'll just, we're just all going to sit through this and listen to Super Baby make some noise.
She hasn't quite figured out what she wants, what she really, I asked her, I was like, tell me what you want, what you really, really want. And she just smiled at me. I was like, well, not for me to sit here and sing this song.
Photo Town, it says, a shit break.
Sidebar.
Sidebar, we're going to take a poo break. But Barb, my mom doesn't even like me cursing, but she would much rather me say shit than she would me say poop.
Poo is not a word.
Yes, it is.
Poop is a word.
No, look it up in the dictionary.
I'll look up moist. That's what you get.
Pass the witness.
Ms. Sawyers.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Welcome.
Yes, ma'am. You have permission to move freely about the court.
I'm sorry. I'm going to start with the state stopped the video at 2 minutes 59 seconds.
You are related.
And we are on exhibit number 98.
Yeah.
So I'm going to restart the video and allow you to hear the rest.
I have no idea what's even going on. Very good. I'm a very big mess today, so I apologize.
Yeah. I can't speak on that. I mean, that's basically the story that they gave us, is that the injuries that we observed on him were caused by basically Benjamin. So, I mean, also, I mean, they're Brandon also says the same thing. The little kid, the little 9-year-old, says, I mean, that Benjamin does it to himself. I mean, obviously we're not there, so we don't know, but he did like have these little bite marks on his fingers, which look consistent to him biting himself. So we asked him how he did it, how he got those injuries on his fingers, and he said it was from him biting himself. And the teeth marks on it are small and they're consistent with his mouth, where it would seem like it was him that bit himself. Correct, yes. I can give you a case number for my case and also for the CPS if you'd like. No. So I already called CPS. I already got off the phone with them, but I was saying right now, I could give you my case number and then I could also give you the case number that CPS gave me, if you like. Okay, so the case number for my report is going to be SAP 21 13 9946. 13 9946. And then again, my last name is Perez, Perez, and my badge number is 1688. And then the number to my substation is 210-207-8126. And then the case number for CPS is going to be, are you ready? Okay, so CPS case number is 75027733. Yes. That I don't know. They prioritize everything. I don't know how they going out there. So, like I said, I mean, we've done everything on our part at this point. Yeah. And being, you know, no, I mean, obviously, if you see him, I think anybody would be concerned. What I guess gives us a peace of mind is none of the other kids are injured, and how they're still clean, they're willing, they're complying with us, they allowed us to come in, they allowed us to speak with the kids. They weren't trying to hide from us, which is, you know, I guess a good sign. And then, you know, based off what the detective was saying, I mean, he said it's not unusual for if a kid has like autism or for them to cause injuries to themselves like that. So, and that's what they're claiming that is doing. So that he's doing it to himself. Okay. Well, that obviously that's something that he would have to go to the hospital for. But as far as EMS, they come out. They obviously just all they can do is check his vitals. They said his vitals appear are normal. There's nothing wrong with them. As far as internal bleeding, we wouldn't know unless he actually went to the hospital. Okay, no problem. Right. Okay. Look, real quick, can you share? There's a bunch of people on this report. What's your last name, man? Or and your date of birth?
I'm just gonna fast forward over the date of birth, and I'm gonna start it back at.
You're Brandon's sister, or?
55.
Okay. Okay. No, we told him it was anonymous. If you want to stay anonymous, I'll just word it that way on my report. Okay. Yeah, I forgot who he said. He said such and such call, but I don't remember who he said when we first opened the door. Maybe, I don't remember. But we told him that it was an anonymous caller concerning the welfare of Brandon and Benjamin. And then we just went from there. Like I said, they were compliant. They weren't being argumentative at all. So, not a problem. Okay, bye.
All right, and at this time I'm stopping the video with 7 seconds left. Would you agree that you just hang up the phone and
Yes, sir.
that's the end of the video?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, you stated earlier that you did not interview the children separately, is that correct?
Separate from the parents, correct?
But you said that there's someone else there by the last name of Hale.
Detective Hill?
If he was a detective?
Yes.
Okay. And does a detective outrank your, what are you an officer?
An officer.
Patrol
yes.
officer?
Yes, a detective's higher ranked than a patrol officer, correct?
And so they have more experience in, are they considered to have more experience or be more qualified?
It's just a higher rank, right?
Do they have to do anything special to become a detective?
But they have to take a test.
So maybe they have more training? Would that be fair?
They just take a test to get that higher rank position.
And I'm playing for you States Exhibit 100. And before I started, will you verify that States Exhibit 100 is Officer Patrick Hale's body-worn camera footage?
Yes.
Is that correct?
That's Detective Hill, yes.
I'm gonna fast forward to minute. Three minutes and 8 seconds.
Barkley Ruiz.
She just actually said, you can sit down.
Is she hungry?
My mom was trying to crack him, but she's just and when we eat our food, she just like, reach there, right?
A little bit.
Yeah, she wants to. She just like,
What's up, buddy? Yes, sir. Benjamin Kane said.
What about the other kids? He lives there as well? Yes.
What's your son's name? Leonidas.
You can spell it?
Leonidas.
And his last name?
Solis, Solis.
What's his date of birth?
August 18.
Fast forward just briefly to the date of birth.
He was doing great. He just started, I feel like he had flashbacks because I had a situation with his biological mom where her boyfriend was abusing him. Erica Flores. You don't know her? It's 092292. Oh crap! A year ago? Yeah. Erica with the C or with the C.
And you would agree with me, I'm stopping the video at 6:19, that is you standing in the picture frame?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and that your body worn camera now is overlapping with Officer Hale's
Correct.
in time.
Street, so I really don't know. I just know the gas station that she used to work at. That's it. Because I just been trying to keep away from her. I don't want her to have contact with him. I was in my relationship. Well, because she took them away from me. She never let me have them. She put me out of their lives. That's when my father had gotten a hold of them and brought them back to me. And when I got a hold of him, I had pictures of him when he was being abused by him. He had scars on his back, burned a cigarette burn. And I did. I had this work. I went to work for it. And then when COVID hit, they said that they weren't taking any cases for it.
Okay, I'm stopping at 7 minutes and 17 seconds. Would you agree with me that Detective Hale pulls Brandon Jr. aside?
Yes.
And he talks to Brandon Jr.
Correct.
See you, Pedaltown. Thanks for hanging out. Be safe.
Burned a cigarette burnout on him. And I did. I had this work. I went to work for it. And then when COVID hit, they said that they weren't taking any cases for it. I definitely did. Like, there was a cop from service or her.
I said, sorry, I forgot I was muted. I said, my goodness, does this sound like a rave in your ears too? Jeez. It is so loud.
Yeah, it generally is really loud. Just sit one headphone right behind your ear so you only have one in.
Yeah, like I'm deaf, but I'm not that deaf. I'm just trying to sit here and enjoy my pizza and fries. Can't. Because people are just screaming in my ears.
Is that
I don't
what?
know how.
Is
I don't
that
know how
who's
you
at
do
your
it.
door?
Yeah.
Oh, jealous. This is cross-examination of that um that officer that we were watching the body cam from, I believe. I had to step away too, Momo Shark. Um, I believe that's correct. So I don't know because I had to step away as well. So I'm sorry.
I don't know either because I also stepped away.
Everyone
We're,
stepped away.
we're at a second right now. But I will say, I do know that what I have down in my notes is that the defense says that there's a lot of doctors, several doctors, and police, CPS that were involved basically since he was 2 months old. And he was just shy of his fifth birthday when he passed away. So yes, this could be another
Well,
visit.
Bryce
I
says
also,
it. Bryce says it's the same visit. Took 3 of them to come up with the wrong decision.
and then there's that. I mean, I don't like dogging on my own kind, but they make it hard not to. Because I do know that there was even another, like a month before Benji's passing, there was a police visit, and that the prosecutor states like that's when they should have really stepped in, but they didn't. But I don't know. But yeah, but I mean, I don't like talking about bad about my own people, but they make it hard not to sometimes.
Which Momo Shark, I don't understand why they didn't have an inkling. Like when my son was old enough to like stand up in his crib, I don't have any idea to this day why he did it, but he would hang on to the side of his crib and he would bash his head into the top of the crib. So he would have, they weren't dark like ever, like this kid's poor eyes, but he would have bruises up here. And I was talking to his doctor about like, why is he doing this? Because it looked horrible.
She isn't joking. This idiot used to take his head. It's not funny.
It was awful.
Terrible.
And I was, I was always worried about it because it looked bad, but he just had a straight line. It went right with what I had said. And I mean, he just did it for a long time. He would do it. Never cried, never did any, like he just, I don't know. Maybe he likes pain. It's not a conversation I'm going to have with him at this stage in his life. But,
I turned my mic on at the wrong time.
This kid
Yeah.
looks like he was just beat in the face. Like he was just punched in the nose. His eyes are so black. I don't understand. That part I haven't heard them explain, but maybe they did and I just couldn't hear it or I was distracted.
But it's so weird because, I mean, obviously not to a child, but it's like you were saying earlier, like I've accidentally, trying to UFC fight Brandon and tripped into his knee and gave myself a black eye. But it wasn't the same way that this kid's black eye was.
No.
And then some bad decisions that I used to make when I was an adult, even that, nobody ever had that bad of a black eye.
I have never seen black
That's
eyes
what I'm
like
saying.
that, ever.
It's like, we used to beat the crap out of each other, like my friends and I. And even at that, nobody ever had that bad of a black eye. That's just it's a weird black eye. Because
It
it's
is.
because it's either you get it where you hit it well enough where it swells shut, or you bruise it.
Mm-hmm.
his are just incredibly bruised, but there's like no swelling. It's weird. It's a weird black eye.
And yeah, Gabby, you're right. It is like a wreck. I don't understand it. I've not seen anything like that. And I would be had head injury, black eyes. Okay.
I don't know what those are, bruh.
He's saying he had a head injury and that
It caused your black
those
eyes.
black eyes. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Which is worse. And I would question these officers to tell me, and they probably couldn't in court, but to tell me another time when they've seen black eyes like this on a child and they weren't suspicious. Like, hello, wow.
I don't know. The only thing I know right now is this is the saltiest pizza
Yeah.
I've ever had. Yummy.
I would think so, Gabby.
Mm-hmm.
But they didn't. That guy on his body cam was just saying that they said all his vitals and stuff were fine. That he was biting himself. Which, okay, that one I can like, fine. Kids do weird things. Especially at that age. So maybe he did. But the brother of Benjamin, he testified against the stepmother. I wish they had shown that one. They did not. I don't know why. His testimony, from what I read when her trial was going on, was damning to her. He was scared, and so he complied. And he knew what was happening to his brother. So I'm hoping, I mean, I hate to put the poor kid through it again, but I'm wondering what he has to say about his dad. And yes, they could try to ask, what's the worst thing that's going to happen? An objection. There is no doubt in my mind. I'm not, because I'm laughing because you're funny. The sad thing is I think you're telling the truth. And I don't like that. But I do believe you're flipping people off.
Do you have a Genesis shirt on?
Yeah.
Huh.
It's retro.
That
Only
is
for
very,
us.
that's very retro. I was like, shit, yep.
I do. It's only retro for us. She did. She turned out great, Bri. I figured you were telling the truth. Like I said, I don't like it. I've talked to you enough to know I don't like it. But I figured you were telling me the truth.
Yeah, Gabby, I told Shaw the other day, or not the other day, last night actually. We were watching a mobster movie, and I was like, Gabby's dad was a real live mobster.
And you know when you say that, nobody believes you.
Yeah, and she's like, really? I was like, yeah. She's like, that's so cool.
Yeah, people look at me like I'm crazy, but maybe they're just looking at me that way anyway, but I don't know.
No,
All right.
really. Yep. I gotta press play because I forgot I'm the host.
Hang on a second.
Yes, ma'am.
I wonder if EMS would know head injuries can cause black eyes. I would think.
I can tell you how our EMS is trained. No.
Oh.
Because we just literally, it's the same thing we do with fire departments. We just throw them through like this week-long, you just have to hit 40 hours. That's it. Whether you're on a lunch break through that 40 hours, whatever. As long as you were just clocked in for 40 hours, you get your certificate.
A paramedic, maybe though, would know.
Paramedic is different. You actually have to have a license for that.
Yeah, they should know, but it doesn't sound like they were there. Oh, it was her great grandpa.
Oh, well.
Whatever. We know Snow was a man.
Dad, great grandpa, Joe Blow down the road, same person.
Uncle, cousin, brother. It's all right. All the same.
Joe Blowing. down the road. Same person.
Ah, stop it. All right,
Gotcha.
play.
All right. See, I got in trouble.
Okay, did you hear Brandon Jr. says that he was poking at his eyes?
Yes,
When Detective Hill asked him what happened to Benji's eyes.
correct.
Okay.
Can you come over here? Is it okay if you take that down? Standing up there. That's your arms.
Those eyes.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't actually see his eyes before. That's bad.
It's good to see you again, Tracy Dane.
Hi, Tracy Dane.
You are correct.
Tell my partner we're getting a Dane.
Not yet.
Not yet, but we will. Yes, Mama. I don't. That's what I brought up to my mom. Like whenever they went to Haiti, the stomach would push out.
It would. I don't know that it was like parasites, but
that was parasites there. I'm not saying it's parasites here. It's malnourishment.
Well, there was malnourishment there, but like because their hair would turn orange and I hated it. So sad. Just want to bring them all home. But those eyes, I know you're too scared to touch it. That's what she said. But if you're on your YouTube screen, just like go into it and just hit J.
J.
There you go.
One more
Okay,
time?
now play from there and watch, because this guy's flashlight's going to kind of go up to this kid's face.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you're still in there, just hit K and it'll play.
That's your arms.
Watch his eyes. Look at his eyes. It's almost like makeup. You see, and
look at that. That is horrible.
I mean, I have never seen that on a child.
That's bad. That's bad.
Hang on a sec. I can't say that word. Is a type of malnutrition characterized by severe protein deficiency. It causes fluid retention and a swollen, distended abdomen.
Let me try it. Wash your core.
Okay.
Is a type of malnutrition.
I got it.
Nailed it.
Yeah, I don't. That sums it up, Tracy. What else do you? It's those eyes.
It's
and
horrible.
You're correct. A pot belly is normal for a little kid, little baby, like little Masson, a little pot belly on her.
Not that though.
He just looks thin overall, and like my son was. Well, both of you guys were really thin growing up. Like you were active kids, and you were very thin. But I don't think you were that thin ever. His arms have nothing on them.
No, I mean, even in pictures, I still had some meat on my bones.
Yeah, but this kid has nothing.
Because Dad even told me, like, even though I was a very active kid, he was like, "I'm scared you're gonna be fat."
Oh gosh, your dad.
And I was like, "No, Papa. Played sports."
Most common, whatever that word is, most commonly affects children, particularly in developing countries with high levels of poverty and food insecurity. Well, then I probably saw it a lot where we were at in Haiti.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. It almost looks like makeup. It's so bad.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. It's all right. Hold on. Let me play.
Hello, Sharon. It is a very rough case, and this right there. See that line going down?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I wanted to stop it. That right here, right there.
Your cursor is not showing up. So,
Oh, sorry.
but you
Um,
can see the line going.
that's extreme.
I don't get the line.
Mm-mm. You look like no one.
Yeah, they are not hereditary. I had dark circles under my eyes for a long, long time because they didn't know I was anemic. And once they figured that out, but I never looked that bad. And I can tell you, I looked bad.
Hmm. I remember.
It was horrible.
But you
But
never even like when you were finding out like with crumbs and stuff like that, you never looked like that.
yeah, I
Like when
don't
you
get
were finding out, like you get dark circles under your eyes, but like even when you're finding out like you're anemic and stuff like that. Like I remember, like I was young, but I do remember it. You never did that.
I don't get it.
I don't either. I mean, like that looks like you've been punched in the face with a ring.
Is that what that is? The line coming down? Drainage lines?
Could be that too, because your whole sinus system is right there.
Wow. It's so sad.
It's terrible. All right, I don't want to stare at this anymore
That's
because
fine.
it's making me sad.
You gotta come, so get a copy of the open and stuff. Is he trying, buddy? Are you going this way? Hold on, buddy. Keep turning? Keep turning? Yeah. Right there. Keep turning, buddy. Keep turning. Keep turning. You got it.
Okay, now I'm stopping it at 8:41. Do you see a lady who is now on the screen, or she stepped off, but she was just on the screen? Do you see that
Yes.
lady? And she's with EMS?
Yes. Okay. Looking straight over here. And you're poking your eyes and you're redness on the whatever's on there. I think it seems to be on the outside. Look up here. Have you taken him to the doctor for this first?
Yes. Yes, we did. When they
No, not the eyes yet.
Oh, no, not the eyes, just the ears, sorry. But we just been putting ice pack on his eyes.
Yeah, taking him down to the.
When did you take him to the doctor? Thank you, buddy. For the ears?
Ears, I took him to and he's seen a specialist, for his ears.
Okay, so you seen a specialist for his ears?
Yes. And, I was gonna take him tomorrow.
Did they give you the medication?
Yes, they gave me ear drops, but that was just for 7 days, and then they're gonna see him back at, I believe,
We gotta say what they call it.
I believe it's at the end of September. Because I know when he said that he had a lot of, dry blood in his ear, and they wanted to see if it would come out, and
He's got bruising in his arms, so he got that.
where he's always, like I had, next month on the 27th, he has a behavioral class. And he's always hitting his head on the ground.
Did he get involved with this?
No.
I'm stopping it at 10 minutes and 30 seconds in. Now, would
there's
you agree
no
with me
closed
that
captioning
Detective
when it's
Hale
live,
was not
unfortunately.
present when Miranda?
I was telling Mama, there's no tomorrow there'll be closed captionings on this, but not when it's live. They, for whatever reason, they don't put them on. Otherwise, we would have them on. I don't even know if the closed captionings could pick up what they're saying because it sucks.
Yeah, like I've tried, but if I go over there, it says closed
It's not
captions.
available. They'll be
It's not
available
available.
tomorrow. I'm shocked too, Brian. I don't get it. Those injuries are so bad.
Mm-hmm.
And they have an explanation for everything.
course they do.
You know, like we're taking him tomorrow. He's been on eardrops for 7 days. They did find the eardrops in the cabinet because there is a picture of them yesterday, and they asked what they were on the prescription bottle. So there were eardrops in there. I don't know if they gave them to him. I have no idea if that was the time frame. I don't know anything about that. They didn't ask. I just don't know how you don't take them. Just go get them checked out.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Go get him checked out.
Yes, exactly. Oh, well, we're taking him tomorrow. Aren't we always like everybody? Like my diet starts tomorrow. That's like that kind of a story. Like I was taking him Monday because everybody's diet starts on Monday, but it's
Yeah,
almost like saying that.
It's my New Year's resolution to take care of my child. Come on now.
I don't know. I don't know the date of this body cam footage.
It is
catch it.
It is 7:20, so July 20th at 8:55 p.m. on 2021.
So he passed away like a month later.
August 17th.
So just a little less than a month later, he passed away.
That one is July 20th, 2021 at 8:55 and 40 seconds.
So I'm going to assume you're right, Tracy Dane.
Yeah, I'd say no one did, but that's the crazy part of what the defense is saying. Oh, there were several doctors. So who are you blaming here? Are you blaming the doctors?
No, the defense is saying he had that health condition, and
I understand, but I'm saying
nobody was saying that there was anything wrong with him, other than he was a preemie. He was he failed to thrive.
Failed to thrive, and CPS and police and doctors were involved, but did not seem concerned.
And when he passed away, his death certificate, the coroner ruled it
undetermined at first.
Undetermined until
February
2022.
February of 2022, after speaking to detectives. So the defense says.
So that's what the defense says. Then he changed his mind. So I don't know what that evidence is going to be that made him change his mind on that.
But I mean, at the same time, I don't care what anybody says. Please explain to me why your almost 5-year-old is 28 pounds.
Oh, you can't explain that.
You can't.
I mean, the baby just had a doctor's appointment yesterday. She's 11 pounds. She's 3 months old tomorrow.
No, 3 months and 5 days.
So, or whatever. You guys have like at 256.
I do.
But I'm just saying she's 11 pounds. He didn't weigh that much more than her.
Mm-mm.
So.
Exactly, bro. Average weight for a 4-year-old is 40 pounds. So they're almost half of that, just shy of their 5th birthday. I think they were a month shy of their 5th birthday.
I mean, I'll give them being a little under, a little over.
Exactly.
By the way, because you guys were, and
but I wasn't on 28 pounds at 5 years old.
No,
that's what I'm saying. Maybe a little over, maybe a little under. But I will be very curious how the defense, regardless of if there's several doctors involved, police involved, CPS involved, what have you, explain to me how this child was not malnourished and weighed 28 pounds.
I think it's going to be like every other case we've seen with the Mercedes Lozoya trial, the
Vander No, I think it's gonna be the
I
same
can't
thing.
remember I can just remember the defendant's name, Daniel Garcia. I cannot Alvarez, but I can't remember his first name.
Yeah.
Dominique. The Dominique Alvarez trial, Mercedes Lozoya trial. I was thinking there was another one that we did that was 5. Oh, Harmony Montgomery trial.
Yep.
All those trials, they pointed the finger at each other. The state or the defense, really the defense, pointed the finger at the other. So whether that was the boyfriend or the mother, in this case, it's the father and the girlfriend, which is different than what we've seen before, or stepmom. But they're just pointing the finger at each other, and that's what the state, or that's what the defense is going to do as well. That's what they did in her case. They pointed the finger at him. He's going to point the finger at her. Yeah, that was like 2 weeks old. 11 days, I think.
Yeah.
That was horrible.
And you're right, Tracy. Everybody around him failed him. You are exactly right.
Because I was reading an article about this yesterday. An aunt or somebody took video of his injuries. I'm like, and then the next thing would be you went to the police, you went to CPS, what'd you do with them? You have the videos. She was talking about him, the stepmom making him drink hand sanitizer and then him like pointing at his mouth because it was burning, asking for a drink. She supposedly has video of all of this. So why did she just have the video? Why did she not go do anything with it? I don't know if she did or she didn't. What I was reading didn't say anything about it. It just was saying what the evidence that they had on what was happening to this poor kid. And it the whole hot sauce thing, like, what in the world with hot sauce? Like, stop it.
I mean, it's hot down here, but gee, my knees. That's a bad joke. That was a bad joke.
That was really bad. And that's what I'm saying, Gabby. Like, there was family that saw it and took pictures and video, and I don't know if they did or they didn't. I can't say. The article did not say. It just feels like they didn't.
I'm feeling great, Sharon. So, Tracy, I'm great.
Sharon, I was not going to stream this week because everybody's been going through an adjustment period, and including the baby. So
super baby.
She asked me today if she could do this, so I said she could. She's asleep right now, so I'm gonna sit here for a minute.
So I'm gonna replay something that I played at the beginning of the stream, Mom, if that's okay.
I don't care as long as you can keep track of where you're at, because I can't.
I will try my best. So
what are you replaying?
The news report. But I played at the very beginning.
Yeah. Okay.
So, Tracy, I'm gonna replay this. I played this at the very beginning. So, Mom, what do I gotta do? I gotta hit present, right?
I can do it.
I got it.
Never mind.
I got it.
Yeah, Bri, I saw that. I hope you're feeling better.
So watch this.
Make sure you make it bigger.
When is my allergy spray gonna kick in?
Not the ad.
Benjamin Cervera was found unresponsive as his stepmother, Miranda Cáceres, tried to get him to a hospital. He didn't survive, and doctors were concerned about his weight, so police were called in to investigate. Inside the home they lived at, police found the unthinkable. All the food locked up, locks, and a gate up in the children's room, and security cameras set up. Later, an autopsy report ruled that Benjamin had died of starvation. Both Brandon Cervera and Miranda Cáceres were then arrested and charged with injury to a child. It would be years before any details in this case were revealed, but earlier this year, when Miranda Cáceres went to trial, the state showed horrific evidence, even video evidence, of the abuse and neglect. This one of the key pieces of evidence the defense showed of Benjamin crying and asking for food. The defense insisted that Cáceres was not what she was made out to be, and that Brandon Cervera controlled the entire situation. In the end, the jury found her guilty and sentenced her to 25 years in prison. Now, Brandon Cervera awaits his trial with more details to be revealed on what happened to little Benjamin and what his role was in it all. Testimony gets underway on Tuesday. Cervera faces up to life in prison if found guilty. We will be live streaming this case. You can watch it live on all our digital platforms. We do want to warn you that at times, details in this case will be hard to watch and hear. Eric, go ahead.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Oh, well, we don't want to do that, Tracy. But it's bad.
It's very, very bad. I can't see the comments.
Why?
Oh, yeah. I
why you
can. I can now.
Oh, yeah. If you click too much, you can't.
Well, that's weird because on my phone it just says Gabby. Aw, cute. Hi, super baby. I have no idea when that was.
Long time ago.
Yeah. So let's go back. Let's try to get caught up here.
Well, you're gonna have lunch coming up, so
that's what I'm saying. Let's try to get caught up here. Just so if I do stream this tomorrow, if you want me to, I'm at least somewhat caught up. So
yeah, just hit play because you're gonna have a big pause for lunch to get to eat. Hopefully, maybe you can just go through.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. That I can just go through this during their lunch period.
Thanks, Bri.
Told you all about the doctor's appointments that were scheduled.
Great.
Okay. So she's having to tell a second person.
Yes.
So who was assigned to the behavioral class?
I did. I made the appointment and I have it on.
Thank you.
But she signed up for. Yeah.
Are you telling me to stop?
Yeah, because are those the ones you were just telling me were 12, Tracy? I'm so sorry.
Whoa. I'm so sorry.
Because that sucks.
That sucks. I am so sorry. Oh, no.
I was just telling people about them being 12.
That's terrible.
I'm
sorry.
Yep, I can sympathize with you.
Yeah.
So concerned, everybody. Yeah.
That's gonna make man, that's make my eyes water up.
Sucks.
It does. Well, I won't push play. I put myself on mute for a second. Because that sucks.
Yeah, I'm glad to be here. But Mom, yeah.
Okay. Is it a clinic?
It's a counseling and behavioral center. Yeah. No, he already has an appointment. Yeah. I tried to make it earlier, but they said that they were all booked and that the earliest they have is August 27th. And he has an appointment. And he also has an appointment in September to go see the doctor. And I tried to make it earlier. I already called them, yes, to see if
You have the current physician with you?
yes, to like have a checkup with him and stuff.
You know, do you have that information? You go there, sure.
It's little buddies and stuff.
Yeah, this is a little buddies that we always go to.
And did you just hear Brandon Jr. say that Little Buddies is the one we always go to?
Yes.
Okay, and Little Buddies is a doctor?
Yes. Which doctor's office?
that Miranda is saying she's been trying to make appointments with.
You don't know the name of the doctor?
All right, sorry I keep pausing. Mom, maybe you can help me out with this one. So the police report says that he was like 2.5 when his mom, the last time he saw his mom. But it doesn't say like if she lost custody of him, if
Yeah,
she,
she's kind of not in this. So
yeah,
I don't know.
It's an odd thing. Like it doesn't say like if she lost custody, if she passed away. Like it doesn't
Yes,
say
this
anything.
doesn't really exist.
Yeah, it's really vague. It was like, oh, just had him till 2.5, and then didn't. So
And she
I don't
was
know.
gone. I don't know. You know, some people sometimes
Oh my gosh, look at his eyes. Poor baby. That is bad.
and they're saying what caused that? They're saying he caused that himself?
Yep. That poor kid. Like I don't even want to look at my screen. That poor kid. Alright, we're gonna press play.
Lewis, Amos, whoever.
Yes, they eat French toast. That was around like 5:30.
Yeah. But you consider yourself very? Yeah. Okay. And then you said you're the father to. Yeah. And my little girl. And then he. Okay. How old are you?
I'm gonna be 20. He's
Here, one more time. Have we seen the joke? One more time. Go into the room and hold still. Yes, can you show us now?
Yeah.
No, don't worry about that, buddy. Hello.
Hi.
He's been child first. Hey, you, how are you related?
Sister to my murder.
Your what, sister?
I'm her sister.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
You got a nice setup there.
This is
You
all over.
cartoons? Oh,
Let's censor videos for the baby.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
I didn't know that happened. I need sensory videos for myself. I didn't know that happened.
Sorry, I'm gonna stop the video. I'm gonna back it up just a little bit. Hold on. Okay, at 13:04, the Detective Hale's video shows that there's a calendar on the wall, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and photos were taken, and it captures this calendar, correct?
I believe so. I'm not too sure what photos he took.
Okay.
Yeah.
But the photos of that time period, there were photos taken that day.
Correct.
I need sensory videos for myself. Thank you.
She's trying to talk.
I'm just trying to hear this right. Your daddy to baby? See baby?
This one.
This guy here, and that guy. And this is your child. You think the baby lives with you? And your sister lives with you?
No, she just stays here when tell me with apartments and stuff.
Is it okay if I look in your picture?
Yes.
Look at that. You can see the locks all over.
But their thing is, they're saying they weren't locked. I'm like, well, what'd you have them up there for?
I can tell you, there ain't every time I remember in my life, you got a lock.
And
on
I'm
me
gonna
trying to
stop
get
it
food.
at 14 minutes, 51 seconds. Did you see the locks on the cabinets?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Would you agree with me that your arrival at 3031 Eisenhower Road, apartment number 1, on July 20th, 2021, was unannounced, right? They didn't know you were coming.
Exactly.
They didn't know I was coming, correct.
Okay. And so when you come into the apartment, you can see that all of the cabinets none of them are locked up, even though they have locking mechanisms, correct?
Correct.
You could have unlocked that very easily before they came inside. They don't have a warrant.
Yeah, dude. His
Yeah,
eye.
dummy.
You don't understand this. See what she just did? Like he'd been punched. See?
Okay, so what you're watching right there, it's a police tactic. Basically, the perpetrator, or what we would think would be maybe the perpetrator, is in the other room. And we don't want to say physically out loud what we think. So we use hand gestures. You just watched all three of them use the hand gesture of a fit like this to the face.
Well, and they all said
And
that
they're
officer
all
right there,
saying,
his eyes.
so why they did not remove him right then and there, I don't know. But I also know when it comes to CPS, it's more complicated than that. And it shouldn't be. It should be at the officer's discretion, in my opinion. To an extent, at the officer's discretion. At that, like with him, at that point in time, no.
Yes.
You need to take every single child from that house, because the fact that that baby that most likely probably can't even walk has more fat on him than he does, that's wrong.
Yeah.
These are hard to watch.
So, Momo, we don't know where his biological mother is. She just is not there.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Like, we don't
Mama,
know.
like if you read the police report, it's 2.5 years old. He was with his mom, and after 2.5 years old, he was no longer with his mom. But it doesn't say like why.
If she passed away or if she lost custody, we don't know.
Don't
Yeah,
know.
the locks on the cupboards, especially the high ones, obviously I get it. No kids get chairs and they climb. But really?
I mean, I can tell you, I've never had a lock growing up on mom. If I was hungry, I just told my mom I was hungry, and she'd make me something to eat. Because they're how do I say this? Different parenting styles. Are they? Is this person abusing their child? No. And if they were, trust me, I'd be the first one to step in. They use locks. I don't know why. I've asked them why. Really can't give me a solid answer why. But it's besides the fact that it's too expensive, and their kids will go into their cupboards at night, and
They're
they're this.
hungry.
But that's what I said. Your kid's hungry.
Yeah,
But
no, wow. That's exactly where I had my, like, I don't even know if they make them anymore. It used to be,
do you have the white
you
thing
could
under
pull
there?
it there and then you could push the thing down so you could pull the cabinet the rest of the way open. But it was on a cabinet that they didn't need to, like, I didn't want them in, not food, but I didn't want them to eat some cleaning supplies.
Oh, because trust me, I probably would have.
You probably would have. Yeah. Like, yes, everybody takes that precaution. That's completely
That's
different.
different.
But these locks that we see here are very similar to the locks we saw in Shonda Vander Ark's house. I don't understand it.
Especially when your kid can't even, again, like you just said, yes, kids can climb on chairs. But really, to that extent, where every single one of your cabinets has a lock on it that has food in it, and then a camera,
Yeah, the cameras are weird.
That's a little extreme. Yeah, that's what one of my friends, they have a midnight snacker, which is why they put locks on things. But also just, I don't know. I have my own feelings about it. Like I said, by no means is my friend abusing their child, because they're not.
Bri. But they were safety scissors, Bri. We only ran with safety scissors.
Exactly.
And the dry cleaning bags didn't have warnings on them then, so we could, how were we supposed to know?
You want to know how we found out?
Carmen.
My generation, we ate Tide Pods. See, you thought I was going somewhere else with that.
I did. I was very scared. Yeah, all the cameras in the rooms, but it's not like they were in the corner of the room to view the room, like if somebody broke in or something that way. They're weird. They're weird angles.
Yeah, it's just strictly pointed forward, like towards their food cabinet. And by the way, I was going that direction, but then you said, then you said my name like that, so decided to go a different route.
All right.
But all right, let's press play and see what we got going on besides orange gloves. Oh, no.
And at this stage in the video, at 15 minutes and 50 seconds, you are conferring with Detective Hale and EMS.
I guess, man, we're just discussing about what we have there, what we've observed up at that point.
Okay, I'm stopping it at 17 minutes and 13 seconds. Can you tell me, in addition to the female EMS, are there 3 other EMS there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay, first he started off, then we fired in September. First he started off with him peeing in his underwears. He wasn't wearing it, but him peeing in his underwears. Every time he would try to go out or something, he would pee on. He wanted to say that he wanted to go pee. He had underwears on right now because we just put underwears on. Because we're trying to, we told him he's going to school, he needs to be in underwears. It started with him peeing on himself and pooping on himself, so that's why we put him in diapers. And then it went on to him hitting his head and telling me that, talking back and just not listening. And this, and women, and then already peeing on himself and then that's photo on his. And then March, April.
So you moved in March of this year?
Yes.
Okay, and this is when you say you started?
And then his April being like, how would you say it? How would you?
What are your best, however best you can find?
Went from him talking back to both of us.
Talking back to both of them.
Exactly.
March,
April.
And you have it in March.
Just him peeing on himself, it started off with that.
March is good.
Yes, it started with that.
And then April, you started talking back.
Yes. And then it went on to him, and he didn't get his way. Even still, like today at HB, we were at the HB earlier, and he was, I don't know what bread is in there, because I was going bread. He asked for bread, we said no to throw fit. And today, he put my hand because I told him he wanted to hold on for bread at HB. That's what we're doing. It was way earlier, but
Yeah. So where are you ending?
right here. And
So I don't see anymore.
yeah.
So you were okay?
Yeah, I was fine.
Skin or anything like that? Okay.
And then I told him no because he wanted to hold for bread. Because I had him sitting in the front, because if I had him sitting in the back, he likes to stand up. And one time he fell out because he was standing up, I had to sit down. And
I'm gonna stop it at 21 minutes and 1 second. In the background, can you see another officer?
Yes, ma'am.
And who is that?
Officer Taylor,
Okay, and who is he speaking with?
I believe he's talking to EMS over there.
Can you see Brandon Jr.? Right here, with the blue shirt?
No, I can see it now, yeah.
Okay, and so he's speaking with Brandon.
So is that HB still in the basket? In the basket or what?
yes,
Okay.
I have him in the front. Because I have him in the back of the center. And so going back to
So what do y'all do when you do this area?
we put him, we don't spank them, they don't know what the hell is. And I feel that that's why it's gotten this far, because there's a difference between beating a child and, disciplining a child. And I feel like this is gone so far because we don't, they don't know what discipline is. They know what time out is, but time out's not helping. Because I feel we have all these boxes, and even last night, we just put these boxes on because.
That's why we get to ask all this.
Yeah, no, it's not fine. Yeah, it's fine. No, that's why all these boxes are on, and, yeah, we're getting more.
Look at, make sure.
We're getting more for these.
So your concerns are the long-term camera for.
Yes. He sleeps in there. With his brothers.
Thank you. She's asking what did you eat?
Did you just hear Brandon say, Benji, she's asking, what did you eat? As he came into the frame?
I heard him say something. I didn't catch what he said.
Okay. And then, let me back up.
She's asking what did you eat?
Okay. Did you hear Brandon say, Benji, she's asking, what did you eat? Did you hear that?
Yes.
And did you hear Benji respond, animal crackers?
I heard animal crackers, correct.
Okay. And so EMS is asking her, because she's the only she there, right? Y'all, besides Miranda and her sister, which it's the EMS. Do you know her name?
I don't.
I apologize. But she's asking questions about what the child is eating, correct?
Objection calls for speculation and calls for hearsay.
Your Honor, it's part of the video. You can hear her voice.
I'll overrule it only as to statements that we can hear on the video. Otherwise, the objection is sustained. But if it's been admitted into evidence through the video, I'll overrule it.
Right?
I'll just replay the video.
She's asking what did you eat?
Animal crackers? Yeah. No, that was a snack.
That was snack.
Yeah.
That's why, like, you don't get shut down here, you know?
Yeah, I see the refrigerator with the pantry.
He wakes up at night, and it's always around 12 o'clock. Because they go to sleep early because they have, you know, I have to take him to school, and his school is 30 minutes away. So
And he doesn't go to school. What's his name?
He's, which one? Benjamin. He's supposed to be going to school this coming August. Cervera. CERVERA. He should be going to school August 9th. I'm hoping. I want him to get better, and I hope. I already told him.
So he started in March, and April started talking back.
Yes, and then I went to him banging his head on the ground, and I'm like, you can't be doing that. You're gonna get, you know, you're gonna get hurt. It's gonna hurt your head. And we will talk to him one-on-one. I got with him. He purchased him this way. And that's why I got his first name. And they have it, you know. His eyes, he was, this eye situation. And that's why I'm taking him tomorrow, because he's been like.
Did you notice how he had a hard time following with his eyes?
Yeah, I guess having a hard time listening to the instructions, correct?
Or just visually seeing it?
Object calls for speculation.
Overruled, you can answer.
When the pin moves, would you agree with me that his eyes are not tracking? Let me ask this. Do you get any special training in like HGN?
I do.
And that's horizontal gaze nystagmus?
Correct.
And y'all do that in DWI?
Objection relevance, Judge.
Overruled, go ahead.
You do that in DWI investigations?
Correct.
And you're trained on kind of observing the eye and if it's tracking your stimulus, correct?
Yes.
And your stimulus being generally like a pen or a light or something?
Correct.
Okay.
And that's why I'm taking him tomorrow, because he's been like.
Did you notice that his eyes were really following the pen?
Right, I don't know whether or not he wasn't, it's the eyes or he's just not following instructions.
Okay.
I know he walked fine, but he's been bumping into walls and stuff. I want to take him tomorrow so he can get his eyes checked because he's just been.
So she now is informing Detective Hale that she's observed the child bumping into walls, correct?
Correct.
And that she needs to get his eyes checked.
Yes.
What do you think happened to his eyes?
I don't know because this happened at night.
When did you first notice this on his eyes?
This was like 3 days ago.
3 days ago?
And I got checked before the days.
So 3 days ago you noticed that?
Yes. We woke up that morning and his eyes were, both of them were super swollen and they were like, so I put ice packs on them and they got better. And we just noticed that like he has his bed
So
in
you
there.
said his eyes were completely swollen?
Yes.
Shut?
Yes. You can see part of it, but like,
Yeah, but when you went to bed, were they like that?
No, they were not
So
like
it just
that.
went from
Yes.
3 days ago, he goes to bed, he was fine.
Yes.
He wakes up and his eyes are all perfectly
Yeah,
shut. Were they purple already?
They were like getting purple, and it was all over my hair and my top here.
What time did you wake up that morning?
We wake up at, we had like around 7, almost 8-ish.
Okay.
And, I was like, did you see
When you noticed that, you put ice packs on?
I
Alright,
immediately.
what else did you do?
And, we just put ice packs on him and they got.
The last 3 days?
Yes. And they were getting better. And,
Did you think about taking him to the doctor when you saw that?
Yes.
Did you call the doctor that 2 days ago?
I called, that's why I called I didn't call the doctor, but I did call the behavioral, and I told them, like, hey, like, he looks like this, and I'll see him sooner, and they're like.
No, the behavioral doesn't treat medical, right? It just treats like mental type stuff.
And counseling.
So who told you about the behavioral bills?
I looked it up because, I'm like, something has to be wrong with him, and we can get it out, maybe, him seeing other people can get, whatever's bothering him out, like that, I don't know if you heard of that, but he said that when they were living with his mom, their mom.
Listen to me. Where do you want to go? Benjamin, that's your name, right? Come here, Benjamin. Come here, Benjamin. We'll sit you up there, you can see better, okay? So, how old are you? How old are you? Hey, go back. You're 4 years old? Wow, you're gonna be big. So, what happened to your eyes? Huh? You punched them? Punched them with what? What'd you poke them with? With your hands? Can you show me, but don't hurt them hard? Right there, close your eyes. Close your eyes. What is your eyebrows here? Your eyebrows are falling right there? So where did you poke them at? Wait, how did you poke them at the end? Benjamin, look at me. Benjamin, how did you poke them at the end? With your knee? So what happens to your head right here? Benjamin, look at me.
Carmen, can you pause it?
Yes, ma'am.
So Momo, he just told the police officer asked him what happened to his eyes. And he said, I poked them. And then he said, "What did you poke them with?" And he said, "My hands." Also, I wanted to comment on his actual eyes, because remember when Bry had said he could have had a head injury and that's what caused it? It reminds me of the Karen Reed trial with the cop. The photos of the cop, you can see his eyes are like this little boy's eyes, and he had a head injury.
Well, I remember, like, when I had my head injury, I had black eyes.
Yeah.
But I'd also been hit in the face. So that's where I thought it came from. But my head injury part looked a lot similar to that, because I was scrolling through my phone earlier looking at pictures. And I was like, no, like even when I broke my nose, broke my orbital, whatever, I had a black eye, obviously, but it wasn't like that.
Yeah.
But when I had my head injury, like when I got hit real hard on the side of the head and I had a black eye, it did look like that. It had that like droop down mark and everything.
Yeah.
And then so I texted Cheyenne, because Cheyenne has a TBI, and to see if she could send me a picture when she was little, if she has one with her traumatic brain injury. If she has a picture of it. I'm real curious. I think she does. I think I've seen it before, but it's real similar. And I feel like that poor little kid's being coached to say, I did this.
Yeah, it also says, Google also said dehydration. When you are dehydrated, your eyes can look sunken in or hollow, and dark circles can appear.
Not like that, though. I wouldn't think. I'm not a doctor, so I don't know. But like I said, I've had some black eyes before, just out of my own stupidity. But not like that. Besides when I got hit in the head real hard. So I'm real curious to see if Cheyenne texts me back and has a picture, because I think she does. I think she has a picture of that TBI. But I mean, yes, maybe a little bit dehydration may somewhat play a part, maybe. Not like that. I'm not buying it.
I don't know what you're talking about, so I'm like
We're talking about it. We're talking about his eyes. And so this poor little boy, he just sat him up on the counter and he said, "How'd your eyes get like that?" And he said, "I did it."
Oh.
Yeah, and I was telling her how his eyes look like the police officer that had passed away from the Karen Reed trial. And he had blunt force trauma, to his head, and his eyes looked like that from the pictures.
So that's what I was telling her. It's like, even when I've broken my face before, my eyes didn't look like that. But when I got hit in the head really, really hard, I had black eyes. And so that's what I was saying. I'm real curious of what Cheyenne, if she has a picture, what that looks like. But I'm gonna go grab a sweatshirt because it's freaking cold in this room.
Oh Lord, she's like in like 1,000-degree temperature outside.
If I would rather open a window, but I get in trouble when I do that.
Well, baby Squish is waking up, so I'll probably have to go tend to her for a second.
Who the heck named her Baby Squish?
Baby Squish?
Yeah.
She squish, you're squirm. Well,
I'm gonna go get a sweatshirt.
So Bree calls you.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Bye. I'm gonna go get a sweatshirt now.
Okay, it says trauma to the head or face can cause bruising around the eyes, also known as black eye. because of, am I allowed to say the, I don't even know, because of bleeding and swelling under the skin.
Yes, you can say that.
Okay. The skin around the eyes is loose, so fluid builds up and causes swelling and bruising.
Okay, so Bri is typing too. I don't know if you can see that because you're reading.
Oh.
Raccoon eyes, also known as the raccoon sign, are dark blue to purple bruises on your upper and lower eyelids. It makes you look like you have two black eyes.
Yes.
These happen when blood leaks into your eyelid tissue, periorbital tissue, usually after an eye or head injury.
Yes. That's what I was, when you guys were talking about that before, Caleb was talking to me, so I couldn't come to the computer and say those things. But yes, that's what it is. That's why I kept putting in the raccoon symbol.
Yeah, no, yeah. I just still, they just for, oh my gosh. She's like dressed like winter.
It's freaking cold. Shut up.
Yes.
What you say?
Beef. Yes,
Yeah,
that's what I was talking to. Yes.
Yep, that's what Gabby just said.
Texas, go big or go home.
Shut up. I'm cold.
I'm cold. Oh man.
It's like
what's
80,
the temperature over there?
Like
1,000.
It's 80. It's 66 here, and I have short sleeves and shorts on.
74 here. I can't wait. I can't wait till you get up here at the end of October.
I'm gonna be hating my life. Madison, or I gotta stop saying that.
It's going to see the Bears, Carmen.
The Bears.
The Bears.
Am I gonna go see the Bears? No, I'm gonna go see the ponies, the Colts.
You're gonna go see the haunted house.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see the haunted houses.
Exactly, Tracy. You poke yourself in the eye. Your eyes water. That hurts. It go red, but they don't get.
They'll get black.
No, definitely not. But I definitely think it's what Bri said. You know, he had some kind of trauma to his head, and it pulled up there like that.
Ha! By the way,
all right, I will concede part of that to both of you because
it's freaking cold in this house.
In my house all the time. Like it is a point of contention between my husband and I. I'm cold all the time in the summer, and then in the winter I'm just cold because it's winter. But we had some friends over a couple weeks ago, and they walked in, and she's like, "It is so cold in here." It's like, I told you, it's freezing in this house.
Oh, there's no way. Like your main part of your house, there's no way that thermostat's right. Because it's freaking cold in there. But the problem is that I have with this, you know how I have like the two different air conditioning units?
Just like we do, yeah.
So, but this in particular room gets both. So it's freaking cold in here.
Yeah. Anyways,
let's get back.
Anywho,
or as Bree said, any Hoosiers.
Let's get back to this really sad boy.
I'm gonna go change the baby.
What happened to your head right here? What? I didn't hear you. On the floor. You know what? On the floor. On the floor? You got your head on the floor? How is your head on the floor? How did you get your head? Listen to her. How did you fall? Did you trip on something?
Now, did you just see Benjamin grab baby food or some type of food item?
Correct.
And you saw the EMS, female EMS, take it from him and put it back down?
Yes.
Okay. And so, would you agree with me? She wasn't trying to withhold food from him at this point, correct?
Objection calls for speculation.
That's sustained.
Ms. Sawyer?
Yeah.
If you guys want to approach.
And that's all, folks. No, I'm just kidding.
I was like, shit, did my headphones just die? What's his?
That's what you have right here. Go like this. What happened right there? How did you buy the machine? Buy the clean action. Okay, and this one? Let's see what this one is. And this one? What did you do? You did them too? Show me how you built those. Okay. And then what happened over here? Okay. Why did you buy them? Because why? Don't look at the berries. Why did you buy them? No, not right now. It's for babies. Why did you buy them? Benjamin, why did you buy them? Why did you bite your fingers? Real hard? And then where did you poke your eyes at? Show me where you're supposed to do it. Show me how you poke your eyes. How do you poke your eyes? How hard where? What part of your eye? At the top of your eye?
Oh, my eyeballs twice.
Jesus, you got purple right here? You got purple right there?
My eyes stay right here.
Alright, I think we all get the point. You guys care to like fast forward? Brian, they just said that he had a severe ear infection, which is why he was running into walls. No, not a doctor. But unless you guys want to watch this poor kid talk, that's up to you. But if not, we can fast forward just a little bit because I know it's really, really hard to hear him, and I can't put closed captions on. So, go on break for a while. Oof. Maybe I won't fast forward.
Yeah, you might as well just play it because then you'll be live.
Yep. Didn't realize you're on a break.
You see a little mark right there? He lives in the mirror? Let's go find a mark for you. Everybody. You want to show me where? You don't pay about it?
Oh, my sister's in it.
Oh. Come here, Benjamin. I'm sorry, man. See your eyes? How did they get like that? What happened? How? Where? Show me where you poked it.
Oh, my eyeballs falling away.
Your arm was falling right there?
My eyeballs
Okay.
falling.
Okay, but then how did you get this purple right here? You poked them? Okay, and how did you get this on your head? Oops. What happened right there? What happened right there? Feel that?
You see it, I can see it.
Yeah, but you can feel it.
You feel that?
Feel that ball.
What happened right there?
And when he hit my head
On what?
on the floor,
On the floor?
Who did?
and
Thanks, man.
And I'm stopping it at 32 minutes. And at this time, Your Honor, I think this would be a good stopping spot.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about 12:30. We are going to go ahead and break for lunch. We are going to take a 1-hour break for lunch. Please remember my instructions. Do not look up or research anything about this case or anything you may have heard during the course of the trial. Do not read or listen to any media accounts of this trial or speak to anyone about any.
All right.
That's crazy. So it's like
Yeah.
they coached him really well into saying that it was all his fault.
Yeah. So it looks like even if we catch up, we're still in a break. So here's a good time for bad jokes. Why did the toilet paper not cross the road?
God.
Because it fell in the crack.
Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, there's still on a break. So, well, ladies and gentlemen,
Tracy.
that's bad. I know it is terrible. I have worse ones. What did one ocean say to the other? Nothing. It just waved. I can go all day with these. Yes, I have some really bad ones. My mom's probably sitting there changing my niece's diaper and like, what the hell?
What the hell?
What the hell, Bobby?
Damn it, Bobby. What in the hell is going on here?
Damn it, Bobby.
Damn it, Bobby.
We can do different voice memes. Why don't you come down in the basement and get some popsicles?
Knock, knock. Never mind.
What's wrong? What's wrong, Brad? You don't want to come down in the basement? I kind of want to hear the knock knock. Oh,
That was the knock, knock joke.
I know. I said oh because my mom popped in.
It's forward.
It's live.
Doesn't say live.
It's live.
Doesn't say
Live.
There you go.
It's
Be back
live.
in a minute. I have to mix up some cereal. Wish it was
She's
for me.
eating cereal.
Just in her bottle, not like with a spoon yet.
Yeah, not like Captain Crunch or anything.
Oh. I thought just through all 3 computer screens.
Super Baby's just over there having a full steak dinner. Honey Nut
No thanks.
Cheerios?
Nope.
So while we're at it, chat, let's tell us a fun little story.
Well, I can't because she's gonna cry.
Oh, Madison or Super Baby, damn it!
It doesn't matter. It's fine. But I can't tell the story because she's given me like 2 warnings and I'm on the last one. Before she
Okay.
starts screaming. See?
Oh, I heard a squeaker.
It's getting worse. She's like, you
What?
better hurry up, Grandma. That's it.
We got a squeaker.
It goes from 0 to 100 real fast.
Wait.
Super Baby, we have something in common. I also go 0 to 100.
Sometimes, Bri. Carmen, you and Gabby are really good at telling dad jokes during this time.
It is very true.
I just told 2.
I know you have
Hold on.
more.
Mom,
Hold
did
on.
you not hear it?
I can't. I didn't have my headphones
Oh.
in. I've been sitting with
Why couldn't the toilet paper cross the road? Because it fell in the crack.
Oh, I was gonna say because it was wiped.
That's even better. All right, go take care of Super Baby. Gabby and I will tell some jokes. I used to have a bunch saved on my phone. I don't know if I still do though. I can still hear you.
Somebody said I was thinking somebody said a good dad joke. Bry. Did Bry say a good dad joke in chat? No, was that Puddletown? Somebody said a good joke today. I don't remember
Yeah.
what it was.
Gabby, you know this one. What do you call a fake noodle?
And then pasta.
And then pasta.
What did the horse say after it tripped?
Nay.
That's all I'm thinking. Help, I've fallen and I can't giddy up.
Oh man, I think me and Bri are on the same website.
Do you know why a potato started blushing? Because it saw a salad dressing.
Oh, Lord. Bye.
She's like, I'm out.
Oh yeah, I like how we watched our viewer number go down there.
Lunch
what did
break dad jokes.
one plate whisper to the other? Dinner is on me. That's
Bri
gay.
has another one. How do you make an egg roll?
I don't know, Bryson. How do you do that? Come on, bro. You push
it. Oh, we might be back.
We might be back.
You may be seated.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Ms. Sawyers, if you'd like to continue.
Yes, thank you. At this time, I'd like to continue playing the rest of Hale's video. We left off at 32 minutes and 06 seconds. I'm just going to restart it at that spot.
How did you hurt yourself right there? How did you hurt yourself right there?
Do you know what's really fun? Making a website on with.
You show me where you sleep? You show me where you sleep? Where you sleep? Where, you wanna show me? Which one? Where is it? Oh, that one? So you pull it out? You pull that out and sleep on it? Who sleeps in here? Nobody? Okay.
She said that was the dad says because it's a book of it.
It's contrary to
Maybe.
But you said it's
I heard an actual say that.
It's like really hard. What, random?
So they have the eyes. Yeah. But
You suspect that's where the book came from the
because he actually, when he was sitting there with his dad, he actually went and said that Brandon grabbed him and he showed him this. This. So he turned it and I did walk.
see that from there.
Got called for this one chick that fell off her bike a few weeks back, and when we got her, the female mother had her eyes went like that. And a couple days later, she went on the news to say thank you, and both their eyes were exactly like it. It happens on these things.
Thank you.
So there's something to think about.
Yeah. Trying to do my best to just make sure that we don't remember the wrong person facing more than what they need to. Thanks for the offer. Yes. Okay, we'll figure it out from there. So you all, probably, what she told you, the other boy was straight at it. Thank you. That's what they call this, so in case you have to call back or anything. He had mentioned TMS, their Brandon, which is a kid, locked him down or pushed him and hit his head and called that phone call. So, TMS believes and thinks that.
Now, I'm stopping it at 36 minutes and 25 seconds. Is Officer Hale informing you that Brandon Jr. Pushed Benji and Benji fell and hit his head?
Yes, he's advising me of what he gathered.
Right, because there's two Brandons in this case, correct?
Correct.
Brandon Sr.
And Brandon Jr.
Brandon Jr. And not to be confused, at no point was there an accusation that Brandon Sr. had pushed the child into the ground or hit his head.
Correct.
You ever need something, just call him on me, right?
When the teachers, when I first got here to Texas, when the teachers day was finished, and I was like, I see the teacher once, I see correct, I don't see a FedEx.
Where did you hear from, right?
Yeah.
Where did you hear from?
I'm originally from Wisconsin, so I know all the German names.
We don't have too many, but we have a lot of Germans in the area.
Yeah.
Bronx.
And Loudon is another one. How do you spell Loudon?
Yeah, have a good one. Be safe. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I think. That's taken. Yeah. So, and then I was explaining to the detectives and he's like, everything that I explained to him when I first got, whatever, I'm sorry to say that. No, you're good. He said, he's not surprised. I mean, if your kid's something wrong with them, maybe autistic or whatever, and they're setting up counseling, he's not surprised to see that kind of behavior from an autistic kid. It's very common. Yeah. And I explained to him they have all those safety measurements in place. There's food. Nobody else has, injuries and stuff like that. So he said if you could snap photos of the apartment, how they have it, and then snap photos of the kid. But we're just gonna do them so. And that's it. I always see it on CPS. Yeah. But I'll probably need that because they're gonna ask a couple of questions. Does he? He does that? Yeah. Okay.
So how does that happen? He goes up by and showed me, and it's very consistent. Teeth marks, biting the peppers. So that's consistent with that. Both is consistent with their saying.
When you see the kid at first, I'm like, oh shit, man, so that, you know what I mean? That's why when I saw that, I said, let me feel this heavy case. Yeah, I showed him. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. All right, I'll give them a camera. Yeah, let them know what you're gonna, why you're taking photos of everything. Sounds good.
Stopping it at 39 minutes and fast forwarding to 48 minutes and 18 seconds. And before I start it, let me ask you, would you agree with me that you did a thorough investigation when you were called out for your welfare check?
I did my investigation that day, correct? Yeah.
And the child was interviewed outside the presence of the parents, correct? By Detective Hale.
I wouldn't say out of the presence, but they were nearby.
And his responses, as Detective Hale and yourself both acknowledged, were consistent with the injuries y'all were observing, correct?
Yeah.
And I'm starting with
I'm trying to fill all the bases on. Thank you for talking to us, sir.
Yes, of course. Like I said, you probably wanted to open up the pantries and stuff.
Okay, I'm stopping it at 49 minutes and 26 seconds. Can you see Benji in the photo? Sitting at the table?
Yes.
Okay, and he has a milk,
Yes.
and he'll be eating at the table?
I believe when I came back, he was eating, correct?
Yeah, if you can read something to you real quick. He'll explain it to you.
It's 3031.
I had it on the job. We'll just around it and inject some stuff. That way it comes out again. Finally, you say, yeah, we got some more around it. So that'd be cool. And now it's really, I just got another shot, put it in there.
Okay, and at 51:23, I'm stopping. Did you hear Benji ask his dad if he's tired?
Yes.
And what does Brandon say?
I didn't hear his response.
All right, but the child is indicating he's tired, correct?
Yes.
And the reason I'm gonna take photos is it'll help you because usually we go somewhere, there's a mess, there's no food, there's like, we wanna show that your house is fine. And just I appreciate that.
You want to make sure
I'm gonna take this first and then I'll take that. Thank you, sir.
Did you tell when you saying, what Benji was saying there?
I think he's telling that I want to lay down.
And okay, so would you agree at this time that Brandon's telling him that he can't go to bed, has to wait?
I can't hear what they're saying, but at this point,
You couldn't hear that?
No, I couldn't.
Is that where he sleeps?
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty bad. I'm gonna take a picture of this.
Yeah, Saturday all over it. You have to go away to something.
Wow. Yeah. Sure.
No, Carmen, they're not done. So just keep looking down.
Show that you all people maintain food, everything. Okay. I'm gonna take a picture of you.
Still taking pictures, Carmen.
Everybody, can I take your pictures? Yeah, cool. All right, so have them a little bit that way. You stand where you standing, okay? Right there, right there. Perfect. Smile. Awesome. You smile pretty? Good. Let's see. That's a good picture. Look at that. Awesome. Can you put your hands like this for me? Show me when you bend your fingers. Right there. You put it like this. I just want to see it right there. Got the other one? One more. There you go. Man, you're good. So move on. Your hand. Okay. Now turn that way. Face that way. Okay, now look at me. Put your arm like this. Something like that.
Do the last man.
All right. Like this.
Strong muscle. Show your muscle.
There you go.
This poor kid.
Yeah. Perfect. Now the other one. Those big muscles. Okay. Turn that way. Keep time. Again. What happened to your side right there? Lean the other way. Lean that way.
You ready, Bob?
Lean this a little bit, right there. Now get it going sideways like this. The other way. The other way. There you go. That's right there.
You ready to go to the happy son? Hammer.
What happened right there? Right here, look at me. Right there on your side. What happened right there? Right
Right here. The table scratched it. The who?
You see, child, don't you? Oh, Zeus. I'm sorry, Mike. You speak child, you translate for child. I speak Spanish, so I try to speak child.
Who scratched you? The diaper. Oh, your diaper. Your Paw Patrol diaper.
They might be done. I haven't seen anything else. Maybe not.
Are you allergic to it or something? That would seem like it would be the next spot where the diaper sits and turns around. Bend forward a little bit.
Hey,
bend forward a little bit. Diapers is easy enough.
No, what kind of diapers?
There's no choice. So some slogans on the seat of where it goes right around.
In my free generation, right here on the east side, they have now my diapers and stuff. And they just
Perfect. That'll show the pattern that it looks like it's more of yeah, it goes consistent with that.
Oh, yeah. They're, I bought those, this is one of
Yeah, and I'm not a doctor, sir, but if anybody ever in the future says, hey, what do you think this is consistent with that? My opinion is consistent with that. The marks on his ruffles, to me, is consistent with inviting them in. Somebody else might go say different, but that's my opinion.
Did you get that from anyone? Is it good?
Yes. Can you first name? Okay. Can you date of birth?
October 7th, 98.
And your phone number?
708 46.
What's your husband's last name? Cervera. With a C or an S?
CERVERA.
Cervera. And his first name?
Brandon.
Brandon.
August 18th.
You should have a birthday. You should have a birthday.
And I'm gonna stop it at 1 hour and 52 seconds. There's only 1 minute and 52 minutes left, or 52, sorry, that's all. But there's only 1 minute and 52 seconds left, correct? And Benjamin has left the room.
Correct.
All right, so during Hale, what we saw on Hale, you would agree with me that Brandon Senior was cooperative, correct?
Yes.
And he didn't interrupt the child when the child was speaking, correct?
Correct.
He wasn't trying to hide any answers through interrupting him, correct?
Correct.
And he waited to let the child speak and repeat even what he said several times, correct?
He assisted. Correct.
Okay. And each time a child is asked about something, the child is able to at least communicate in his own words what his experience was, correct?
Correct.
Now, the state has admitted State's Exhibit 76. Is there a special way to do that up?
We just gotta put it in this track.
And it'll work, okay. And to be fair, you have only seen Benjamin on July 20th, 2021, correct?
Correct.
But you're familiar with what he looked like on July 20th, 2021.
Right.
And just to make sure I'm opening the right.
The industrial grade products you need. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This isn't just a body oil. It's a touch of luxury. A flawless.
It's so weird. We went so long and didn't have any.
I know.
Where's Reba at?
Reba! Reba, where you at? When we need you?
Your Honor, can I maybe see if I can move back a little bit? Or maybe I can go to the side.
You can do what you need to.
I'm gonna change your banner.
Okay. And I want to walk through each of these photos. So the first photo number 1, can you see that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And it states that it's created on April 9th, 2021.
I'm gonna object to ask and answer, Judge.
Go ahead.
And okay, and as you mentioned, this is their full family, correct?
Yes, sir.
But you weren't there that day, were you?
No.
Okay, and but all 4 kids are together,
Yes.
correct? I'm gonna ask, do I just?
Yeah, exit out and then
Okay.
the PDF should still be open.
Perfect. All right, and then I'm showing you what is photo number 2, and it says it's created on April 9th, 2021. Do you see that?
I see. They correct.
And you see that this is a photo of Leo, Brandon Jr., and Benji, correct?
Yes.
And they're all 3 together.
Yes.
I'm showing you what is photo number 3, and it is saying that it was created on April 9th, 2021.
There's a created date and a captured date. Yes.
And this is just a photo of Benji, correct?
Yes.
And he looks happy?
In the photo, yes.
Yeah. And you would agree with me that photo number 4 was created again on 4/9/2021?
Yes.
And he's blowing bubbles, correct?
Correct.
All right. And photo number 5 was created on April 26, 2021.
Correct.
And I'm sorry, I don't know what it is. Okay, and here it's a photo of Benji, and he's wearing a slam dunk shirt, right?
Yes.
Okay. And he's not wearing pants, he's wearing shorts, right?
Yes.
And a short sleeve shirt.
Correct.
And that's Leo right next to him?
Yes.
So he's not by himself, correct?
Correct.
Now, I'm showing you, okay, on photo number 6, would you agree that that was from May 16th, 2021?
Yes.
And would you agree that that shows Benji at a table?
Yes.
You have to ask and answer, Judge.
Overruled, it's cross-examination.
And I'm going to show you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 21. Do you recognize this photo as being similar to that table?
Yes.
Okay. And the item of clothing that Benji is wearing here, he's wearing there.
It's a blue shirt similar to that one.
Yeah. And in fact, earlier today, you had an opportunity to review that photo, correct?
The photos you presented to me, yes.
And you said that you recognized Benji in there,
Correct.
and that if you need to refresh your recollection, but that, would you agree with me that photo also came from May 16th, 2021?
I'm gonna object, calls for speculation, Judge.
You can establish if he knows, Ms. Saunders, I'll let you, but I'm gonna sustain the objection as.
I don't know that it came from May 16th. You were showing me the date, and I agreed with the date that you showed me. That's correct.
And every other time that you've testified to the dates, you've been able to read a cell-right
Correct.
record? Okay. And And you reviewed this earlier today and established that the
Judge,
photo.
I object to showing the officer an item that hasn't been marked or identified.
Hold on.
Another Coca-Cola cameo.
Did you say that?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, I thought they said that.
No, from the Carly Gregg trial.
I know, but I was so focused in on the eyebrows. And then I hear another Coca-Cola cameo. I was like, and then it zoomed in on the Coke thing. I was like, no.
This trial is not sponsored by Coca-Cola.
No, it might be. It's sponsored by eyebrows. Those eyebrows are going to testify.
They should.
I was just wondering. Because I was like, there's no freaking, I'm so sorry, Mom. That somebody just said that. I'm happy it was you. Anyways, back to the trial.
I'm showing you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 21A. And do you recall reviewing that report with me earlier today?
Yes.
Okay, and you would agree with me that it's a cell right report?
What do you mean?
Well, it's the same type of report that you were just reviewing on the screen.
The same photo?
Well, it's the report I'm asking about
No,
right now.
this portion of it, yes.
Yeah, and that it contains links in there to a photo, correct?
Correct.
And when I asked you to review it, you were able to review it, correct?
I was able to see the dates, yes.
And you were able to confirm that the date of that photo matched the date 5/16 of 2021, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you think you wouldn't want to mislead the jury into believing that the child was not eating, correct?
Correct.
And so it'd be important if there's evidence that shows that the child has food and is being fed.
Yes.
Did you understand we're here on a starvation case, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Showing State Defendant's Exhibit 21 and asking for it to be admitted.
Judge, Defendant's Exhibit 21 has not been authenticated. We don't know the source of it. We don't know what the document contained in document 21A that is purported to authenticate this, where that came from, what that date that he is saying, she is saying, asking him, is that associated with? We have no understanding of where that comes from.
Can you guys approach, please?
Sidebar.
Another sidebar?
Sidebar. I don't understand why I'm so tired. The hell?
What the hell?
I haven't done anything. I just slept.
Well,
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 jeez.
Side note, everyone, Carmen has found cheese.
There's more cheese. I'm not gonna lie. That was the saltiest pizza I've ever had. I wouldn't
What kind of
recommend
pizza
it.
was it?
I just got Pizza Hut.
Oh, that's why.
It was salty.
Pizza Hut be salty.
But that was real salty.
How salty? Real salty?
Real salty.
Really, really salty?
It was real salty. That's gonna need you to get a drink of water out of the well. Cause it was salty. My mom's like, you guys are stupid.
Facts. Dang it, Timmy, stop falling in the well.
Damn it, Timmy. I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
That's totally bad.
Oh,
Hey, look, a Bexar.
Alexa. Oh, you're telling me Lassie fell in the well? Come here, Odd Yellow. We here on Alternate Juror, whenever I'm the host, we say a bunch of stupid things. You're welcome. Now I get to say much more stupid things because we're on a
they're on a
break,
break.
and I can't fast forward.
Well,
poops sticks.
Have they gone to lunch yet?
Yeah, that was
You
them
fast
coming
forwarded.
back.
I would hope so.
Yeah, I already fast forwarded through all that.
Well,
yeah,
that's
'cause
good.
it's already 3:15 my time.
Yeah, I figured they had, but just be glad you didn't have to sit through that one.
Yeah, I know. So even though you were trialing my life earlier before we went live, I did have a game plan. What I was doing is I was making it where I could at least get through lunch.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to like get through your head.
Even though I already had it through my head, Madre.
My guy.
Like, get some timestamps so you know what you're doing.
Yeah, the timestamps would be helpful. But
It's hot.
I
You can't
did-
do it on these days because
No.
you're live. You don't know what they're gonna do. Do whatever they want.
Why do
What?
cows wear bells?
I could give you an incredibly inappropriate answer,
Please don't.
but I won't, because I just got told no. Why, Brad Bear?
I do not know. Because we all need more cowbell? I don't know.
You always need more cowbell.
Because
their
their
horns
horns
don't.
don't work. Aha! Where's
But,
the drums? Just need a set of drums
That's
and a
what
drummer.
that's what I say when I put in the drum emoji.
Oh, I know it. Yeah. I know what you're
Mom,
saying. Yes,
did you
ma'am.
hear about the? Did you? Haha, with the yes, ma'am. Ha ha ha. Ha.
What does triangle say to the circle? I'll see you around.
Did you?
See you around.
Your point. I didn't know if he was talking about me or the joke.
I guess I
Sorry,
should
Carmen.
zoom. No, I guess I should zoom out where I can actually see the chat.
What?
Whenever
chat.
whenever I zoom in, I can't see it.
You should just have it right on the side of your right side of your screen.
It doesn't.
No, are you talking about the news chat?
No, I'm talking about our chat. If I hit the square,
You have to
where
go back to the StreamYard tab.
I'm in the StreamYard tab. I'm saying even at that, if I'm in the StreamYard tab and I click that square and it makes my entire screen, like where it takes up my page, even if I hit hide chat, don't hide chat, whatever, it does not pop up.
Like,
yeah, I don't know. I never heard of that.
I've never had that happen. I don't know what you're doing.
I don't know.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana.
Super son! What is up, my brother? Super son.
Your dad's checking in on you, Madison.
Oh,
Papa? What's up, my brother? I am a computer whiz because you taught me how to be one. I've been hosting all day. I've only messed up like 3 times.
That was at the very beginning.
I ordered a chicken and egg.
Nobody even finishes it. You can just leave it. I'll let you know. Brandon, I'm not ignoring you. I'm waiting to hear back, and I haven't heard back, so can't answer your question.
The answer to your question is 12.
I'm definitely ignoring you, Brandon.
I don't even know what your question is.
I don't even know who Brandon is.
Who's Brandon? I don't even know where. I don't even know where I am. Where am I?
I will tell you today, Brandon, if it makes you feel any better, today has gone a lot better.
Don't lie to me.
I know that's why you logged on, because you thought I was ignoring you. No, I'm actually taking care of your daughter.
Yeah, homie, I'm hosting this chat. Me and Gabby, not Madre.
It's basically been a circus.
Must mute.
Yeah. So basically, if mom's not texting you back, it's because she's ignoring you.
Yeah,
So,
basically.
there's that. Sorry, I'll buy you a box of tissues to wipe your tears away.
Aww.
Aw, she's a strong, independent woman. She can take care of herself. Yeah, until she shits herself.
Land of Oz.
Wow. Carmen. If I just had 6
Not
more
you.
hands,
Not
I'd
you,
be
Madison.
good. I just need 6 more hands. Or 2.
Then you could be Octomom.
I do never, ever want to. I ever want to be Octomom.
Octograndma.
Did you see how big that woman's belly got when she had all those babies inside her? No, thank you.
Oh, I wasn't actually talking about that. I was talking about octopus arms.
That woman became a straight up Karen. Got the Karen haircut. It was bad. What sits at the bottom of the sea and twitches?
They're back.
A nervous wreck. That's stupid.
Carmen, remember that you're visiting here soon. Can't use all those miles in between us to save you. Tracy, who knows where that Octomom is? Like, probably under all the kids. I don't know. I don't know. Right.
I'm still pondering Brandon's thing.
Oh, you guys. All right. Why are you not back?
How do I? Because you can call the courtroom and ask why they're not back.
Why is mine
it live?
May 16th, 2021.
My bad.
That goes along with, looks like it's the same day.
It would appear that it's the same day.
And I'm now showing you what is State's Exhibit 7. And would you agree with me that that's on May 23rd, 2021?
Correct.
And that is a photo of the room in which Benji and Leo were staying.
Correct.
And that they both have identical beds.
Yes.
And that when we watched Hale's video, you heard why Benjamin's bed was no longer there, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And that's because he had diarrhea and it had gotten on it. Right. Okay. So the two boys appear to be treated equally.
Good.
Hey, Alicia. Good to see you. We are watching a horrible trial about a 4-year-old boy that was allegedly starved to death by his dad and stepmother. The stepmother has already been convicted and sentenced to 25 years. And this is the dad's trial. I am not sure. I've not been able to find if he should have been able to bond out because it wasn't a first-degree unaliving charge where they generally can't get a bond. But
I think he was released on his own recognizance.
Was he? I had all those documents pulled up, but
I don't know
there were
that.
so many of them. I'll have to look on that one, Momo Shark, because I'm not sure.
Also,
don't
Brandon, I don't know if I can approve your message or not.
I don't
What
even.
is it?
I don't see
I
it.
don't see it.
I do. You want me to show it?
Yeah.
I have.
yeah,
AJ.
Yeah, you can.
It's already approved.
Yeah,
it
can.
is?
Let me post that.
It was
right
probably
up
Bry.
there. Hold on, I gotta.
I don't know where it is.
You suck, Brandon.
It doesn't come up. We want freedom. Well, shut up.
What do we want? Freedom. When do we want it now? Oh, guys, there's going to be a hard part of the video because it's still playing.
All right. Well, let's just get through it. I'm gonna change your banner. You want to keep this banner or?
I don't know if they're going to show the actual video or they were just showing a still of it because I just turned right when I saw it.
All right.
So
I would keep that one.
That one. Okay. Let's
Yeah.
just play it and see what we got.
Correct.
Just your culture speculation, Judge.
Sustained.
I'm showing you what's been the photo number 8, and it is on, would you agree, June 4th, 2021?
Correct.
All right.
That's
And
I think part of the video.
Here, would you agree with me? It's a Benji,
Yes.
and he's standing up in a car,
Yes.
and he has a blue and white striped shirt,
Yes.
and his arms are showing, right?
Yes.
Okay. And so
real thin.
There's nothing, I mean, would you agree with me that by revealing his body, everybody's able to see it who would have come into contact with Benji that day, correct?
Yes.
If he's wearing this outfit.
Correct.
Okay. And State's Exhibit 9 is also from 6/4/2021. And again, that's Benji, correct?
Yes.
Yikes.
Same shirt.
Yes.
Showing you what State's Exhibit 10, and it's from June 6, 2021.
Yes.
And well, I didn't do anything differently, so I'm not sure what happened. But do you see this photo?
Yes.
And can you tell who it is from the photo?
Benjamin.
Okay. And were you there that day when this photo was taken?
No.
And so you have no idea what's actually happening in this photo, correct?
No.
All right. And you also don't know who else is there when this photo is taken,
Correct.
but it came from Miranda's phone?
I believe that's a
Check calls for speculation.
Sustained, if he does not know that, that's sustained.
I'm not sure, but I believe that's the photo that they pulled from her phone.
That they pulled from her phone, because that's the Cellbrite records that you were referring to review before you testified, correct?
Correct.
And then I'm showing you what State's Exhibit 11, and it's taken on June 9th, 2021.
Yes.
And
Right, Bri? It's so small.
Yes.
And you would agree that you see Miranda in the photo,
Yes.
as well as Mariah as the baby?
Yes.
And who's in the background?
Benjamin.
Okay. And photo number 12 is from, you would agree, 6/10/2021.
Yes.
And who is in the photo?
Benjamin and Mariah.
Okay, and can you tell if the baby's there? In the mirror?
I can't see from the.
You can't see from here? Okay. And then photo number 13 is from 6/17, correct?
Yes.
And it's all 4 kids together, right?
Yes.
And the older kids are wearing similar shirts.
Correct.
Someone took the time to coordinate them, correct?
Objection calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Now, on the next photo, photo number 14, June 21st, 2021, showing you that photo. And this is Benji, right?
Yes.
Okay, you weren't there when this photo was taken.
No.
And you don't know if Brandon was there when this photo was taken, correct?
Correct.
You don't know who was there when this photo was taken.
No.
And you don't know what's going on before or after this photo was taken, do you?
No.
Now, showing you what's been marked or is indicating photo 15, and it's from, would you agree, June 25th, 2021?
Yes.
And it's a photo of Benji.
Yes.
He's sitting at a dinner table.
Correct.
And he has a drink in front of him, correct?
Right.
And it looks like a place to eat, correct?
I have.
Oh, it looks like IHOP, okay. And what, do you see the the bottle in the picture? This handle right here?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a bottle, but I see the handle, yes.
Okay. Did you see what he was drinking out of on 7/20/21 when I asked you about the milk?
Yes,
Okay, and it's similar in appearance, would you agree?
it was a red object, similar to that, yes.
Okay. And I'm showing you photo 16 from, you would agree, July 7th, 2021.
Yes.
And now we're a few days difference, week or so, maybe two, and he's again wearing that same tank top that you saw in the previous photo, correct?
Yes.
All right. And you also saw Brandon Jr. in that picture,
Yes.
correct? Now I'm showing you what's been marked as 17, photo 17, and it came from July 24th, 2021.
Yes.
And this is would you agree with me, a picture of Benji, Leo, and Miranda's sister?
Yes.
Okay. And he's smiling and happy.
He's smiling.
You see his teeth?
Correct.
Yeah. And you see photo number 18. Would you agree it came from July 26, 2021?
Yes.
And now in this photo, you see Leo and Benji, correct?
Yes.
And they're 2 years apart.
I don't remember Leo's age.
Okay. I'll have to check. And he has on clean, new tennies, or they appear to be pretty new.
He has some shoes, yes.
And a nice outfit.
Object of relevance.
It goes to care and clothing.
Overruled. You can answer, sir.
Yes.
Has his hair done as well.
Yes.
And that next photo is on number 19, July 26, 2021. And this is just Benji by himself, right?
Correct.
And this is 6 days after you saw him.
Yes.
And then number 20 is would you agree, is from July 30th, 2021?
Yes.
And it shows Benji.
Yes.
Now it looks like he has had a haircut
Yes.
since the last photo. Then photo number 21 is from July 31st, and it is, would you agree?
Yes.
And I can't enlarge it. Oh, maybe I can. Nope. Okay. And it's a Benji.
Yes.
Right? And it appears to be, from the photo, it says it's an SAISD yearbook best smile picture, right?
Yes.
Okay. And he's standing in the frame. And so this, I think, what is SAISD? Is that San Antonio Independent School District?
Correct.
So it's a public forum
Yes.
that he's standing in. And he has his no sleeves on, correct?
Yes.
He has that same or a similar shirt with stripes.
Yes.
And it's a tank top.
Yes.
And shorts.
Yes.
And different tennis shoes, correct?
Yes.
And now I'm showing you photo 22 from, would you agree, August 1st, 2021?
Yes.
And here, you would agree that Benji's eating
Yes.
cake?
Yes.
Okay. Now, number 23, photo number 23 came from August 3rd, 2021. Would you agree?
Yes.
And now, can you tell what's going on in this picture?
No. Looks like you might be in a vehicle.
Okay. And what kind of shirt is he wearing?
Tank top.
Okay. And he has shoes on?
Yes.
Okay. They appear to be new-ish.
Right.
Now
what was
on
that?
photo number
Wait,
24, August 9th, 2021, correct?
Yes.
She needs to pause it. Oh, Carmen.
Oh.
Shut up. Shut up.
Carmen.
Shut up.
Oh, Carmen.
You know what?
How many AJs are you gonna pull in a day?
I am
mean,
the host. I'll kick you both out.
Oh no.
I just don't even know what to do with this.
I'll just call you on the phone.
That's fair. But all I could hear was to pause it, so I freaking tried to.
No, go back.
That's when he's in the car. I think he's on the floor.
Yeah.
Of the car.
J. Hit J.
Okay, forward. L.
J.
L. It's the next picture.
Yes. No.
That one.
What is his hair thinning?
I don't know if it's just the way it's short and the way the light's shining on it.
Or maybe they just used buzzers and just like didn't really care to do a good job on it.
He straight up looks like that, like a kid that, like in those old, like the commercials they used to show.
Yes. Only 5 cents a day.
Yes.
Yes, he totally does.
He should have flies and stuff on him. That's what he looks like.
Look at
Poor
his ankles. Look at the gap between
in the shoe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, look at his where his upper thigh is up near his knee. That huge bruise.
Yep.
Ugh, this poor kid. And it's makes you think. What? There's nothing that he could have done that was that bad for him to deserve any of this.
Right.
I scared her. I have 0 mops left.
Tell her to wake up. This ain't nap time. You can't be sleeping on the job there, super baby.
George, in their opening statement, they compared him to a prisoner in a concentration camp.
The Holocaust.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
And I've seen photos. That's, terrible.
Absolutely.
It's
Terrible.
like he reminds me of the movie The Boy in the Striped Pajamas. That's what he reminds me of.
Yeah, is he wearing the same shirt?
I think that's why she kept saying the shirt
No,
thing.
there was one where he did have the same shirt on. But this one is different. I think her point is that he is always in tank tops, so he's fully exposed. Everybody can see his condition. Nobody is saying anything.
Yeah.
So, Bri, or anybody in the chat, what's the Mongolia, however you say it, what is that? It's some disease, and I know it has
who
to
is
do with
taking these pictures? His parents?
Well,
Is
that's
this where
what
they
I
got
was
these?
wondering. So there's the video where he's in the backseat crying and asking for bread.
Right.
And so I don't know if they don't play that video, I think it's out there because
Yeah.
I think the stepmom that went to trial, she took that video, if I remember correctly. I only watched it. I saw it one time and I just couldn't even hardly make it through it. He's
Oh,
begging
it's
for
horrible.
bread.
He's
And
sitting there in the
she,
back
like,
seat.
comes back on herself with the video, with the phone, and looks annoyed
Yeah,
that
it's
he's asking for bread.
it's
And
a
then I think he passed away like that day or a few days later. I mean, it was
I think
right
it was
around
like
that time.
3 days, 3 days, I think, after that. But yeah, no, he's in the back seat and he's like, I want bread, I want bread. And she like pans the camera back to herself in the front seat. And she just like eyebrows raised and everything.
Like she's annoyed.
Yeah, it was bad.
And why do these people always have multiple children? Oh,
I know.
It's
maybe-
always
Why
like
is
that.
it always just one?
Yeah, and why is it always one?
Yeah,
Why is it always one?
I think that's what
Mongoloid?
it. I think it's maybe mongoloid disease. It is where babies look like they're bruised when
Oh,
they're not bruised. Like it looks like they have bruises all over their body, even though like
did he have that?
That's what
So-
they're claiming.
that's what they're
Oh.
claiming he was born with.
No, he is not the only boy.
No.
His older brother actually testified against the stepmom at her trial that he complied with her what she was doing because he was scared of her and he was scared it was going to happen to him.
Huh.
I wish they would have shown her trial. I really do.
I was just going to ask that.
I tried to find it. I looked everywhere for it. I don't know why they didn't show it, but they didn't. So.
Will you move her face? That's freaking me out.
Huh?
I said, will you move her face? That's
She's
freaking me out.
out. I
I
don't
know.
want to wake her up.
But that's
I'll
making.
No, babies sleep like that.
I know, but it's weird me out.
Why? She's like in the middle of my chest. She's not anywhere else, you weirdo.
No, I'm not saying it because I'm like, that's my mom. No, I was saying it because I wanted to make sure she could breathe.
She can breathe.
Her head's to the side.
You just can't see it.
But regardless,
It's
Super
now
Baby,
known as Down syndrome. He didn't have Down syndrome.
No,
I think
he did not.
I don't think we're talking about the right thing. I think it's Mongolia.
What did you write it down?
Yeah, that's what
George-
I wrote down.
We've watched several, unfortunately.
Yeah.
We've watched 3. This will be the third one in Bexar County. So we had Mercedes Lasoya, Dominique Alvarez, the one that they put gently lowered down the side of the mountain in Colorado, and then this one. And then we've also had the Harmony Montgomery, Shonda Vander Ark. I hate to name them all.
Yeah,
I
there's
hate
so
that
many.
I can. I know a lot of people don't like to cover them because they suck to cover, but I think I'm going to cover them because they need it. These kids, these poor kids.
Yep.
Exactly, Tracy. That's the worst part about it. It won't be the last. But it's like, it doesn't look good for Bexar County. But again, we were discussing earlier, it's not just Bexar County.
No, it's everywhere.
It's everywhere.
You know what we tell them to do? Make sure you scoot just a little bit over to the more dense desert area.
What?
I said if you're going to commit a crime in Texas, we always tell them to commit it in the more desert area.
Okay, don't say that online. A Mongolian blue spot, also known as a congenital dermal melon. I like how he thinks I can say all these words.
Melanocytosis.
Slate gray. Nevus is a flat, benign birthmark that appears as a bluish or bluish-gray discoloration on a newborn's skin, which he was not. Mongolian blue spots are most common in the lumbar and sacral gluteal region, but can also appear on the shoulders and back. That's where they're saying that they were. They're usually present at birth or shortly thereafter and commonly fade. But they are saying those are the marks that he had. Don't listen to her, George.
George has just a notebook of just random things that we've said.
Yeah.
He's like, okay.
Unfortunately, Tracy, it is worldwide. And, you know, I was talking a while ago that our justice system gets ran through the ringer. It's not perfect, and there's a lot of issues with it, but it's the only one that allows you to look at it. They don't show trials in other parts of the world. We can't see them. So
that's true.
We don't know what's going on. And it's, you know, it's hard enough to get some of our courts to show things. I think everything needs to shine a light on it all. Because just put it all out there for both ways, for innocence and guilt, because we've also watched the people that have been exonerated on here, or found innocent to begin with, but still had to go through the whole process. I don't know how to fix it. I wish I could.
I know,
my
right?
little tiny part over here.
Ugh. But it's true. Like, I wonder where they got these pictures from, and it makes me think that, like, if his parents are taking these pictures, I feel like, what do you get out of that? They're obviously getting something from it.
I think they're parts of videos.
Yeah.
Well, honestly, okay,
like
they're gonna
snapshots of it.
Yeah. All right, they're gonna start howling again, so I'm gonna mute.
Well, Gabby, you might have to take over and just stay because I got thunderstorms coming in. So, but we'll figure it out.
No. Looks like you might be in a vehicle.
Okay. And what kind of shirt is he wearing?
Tank top.
Okay. And he has shoes on?
Yes.
Okay. They appear to be new-ish.
Right.
Now we're on photo number 24, August 9th, 2021, correct?
Yes.
And this is a picture of, would you agree, Leo on the right and Benji on the left?
Yes.
Okay. And COVID's going on?
It's 2021, so yeah, I'm sure people were still wearing masks back then.
Okay. And then this is photo number 25. And would you agree it comes from August 11th, 2021?
Yes.
And in this photo, it appears, would you agree with me, that there's a diaper?
Yes.
And that Benji has put his hand in the diaper.
Yes.
And what is normally contained in diapers?
Ew.
But why would a 4-year-old do that? Almost.
And would, in your experience, does that look like that's poop on his hand?
Wait, wasn't he still wearing diapers?
And
yes.
In order to have poop, do you have to have food consumed?
Well, how is he supposed to know? He's not a doctor, he's a police officer.
Yes and no. Yeah. You could also drink liquid substance, but yeah.
Okay, but you'd have to have consumed something.
Correct.
And you would agree with me from the photo, it doesn't look like it's diarrhea.
That's
right?
not true.
I can't tell.
I poop all the time.
Just to know.
Just saying, I
Now,
do.
Also,
showing
it doesn't
you
show that that's his diaper either.
Excuse me,
Right.
photo number 26 from 8/14/2021. Would you agree?
Yes.
And this is a photo of Leo, Benji, and Brandon, correct?
Yes.
Brandon Jr. And they're eating at the table.
Yes.
And they're all together.
Yes.
And they all have water or a liquid to drink.
There's liquid substances on the table, yes.
Yep. There is.
And then,
the P at the end.
okay, number 27 is, now let me back up. On 26, that was at 9:51 a.m., correct?
From what it shows there, yes.
Yeah. And then underneath, it says 10:33:28 on the photo number 27.
Yes.
So from the same day.
Come on, man.
And this is Benji?
Yes.
Okay. This is the same, this is at 10:33 a.m., correct, on photo number 27? And then photo number 28 is at 10:33 as well?
Yes.
Okay. And so same time, but two different photos, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And are you familiar with filters on phones and lighting?
No.
Oh, don't even.
On your iPhone, does it have ways that you can take pictures differently?
Yes.
Okay. And so you can't say whether or not how they took this picture, whether a filter was used or anything like that.
No, I think objective relevance says this isn't an iPhone.
Oh. You may answer.
No, I don't.
And so I'm showing you.
Nice catch.
No, I really scared her.
You about just made me exit out of everything.
George,
hi,
the defense has a expert that's going to testify for them, supposedly. That's a starvation expert of some sort. I don't know. Wrote a book on it, I guess. So I'm not sure. There's probably going to be doctors called on both sides and experts called on both sides about this fact of starvation. I'm sorry, but that picture was not a filter.
That's I was about to say. Are we really going to the extreme?
Yes.
Like, are we really grasping for straws that much? That we're about to say that this is a filter?
Yeah, that was not a filter.
No.
No way. All right, good. Carry on, ma'am.
Carry on.
New photo number 29, and it is from that same August 14th, now at 1:44 in the afternoon, correct?
Yes.
And we see Benji, and he's drinking water.
Yes.
All right. And now, this is at photo number 30. It's the same day, and it's 4:54.
Yes.
August 14th, now it's 4:54. And would you agree this is Benji?
Yes.
He's drinking water again,
Yes.
and he has a diaper on,
Yes.
and his arms are up.
Correct.
This is August 16th now, or 2 days later, 11:55 in the morning, and for photo number 31, right?
Yes.
And who is this?
Miranda, Leo, and Benji.
Okay. And so they're all together. He's with his brother.
He doesn't look happy in that photo.
And then we jump back, and it looks like this goes backwards in time on photo number, oh, maybe there's just one at the bottom. All right. So I think this is a duplicate, but let's make sure. So it says
It is true.
it's a duplicate?
There's
Okay.
a tag on its line, that's the tag.
Okay, all right. So would you agree with me?
I agree, Brian.
Well,
I
at
was
this
thinking the
point,
same thing.
I'm asking you to look at Defendant's Exhibit 19. And do you recognize the people in that photo?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm Defendant's Exhibit number 20. Do you recognize the people in those photos?
Yes.
And earlier today, when you reviewed the Cellbrite report, can you tell me what date the Defendant's Exhibit 19 correlates with?
Judge, I'm going to set my questioning because we haven't established what 21A is, but we would not object to the admission of 19 and 20.
I think 21A was established as the Cellbrite report, but is not being offered. And Ms. Sawyers, are you seeking to admit 19 and 20?
Yes, but I'm trying to establish the dates that correlate with them.
Okay. I'll go ahead and admit 19 and 20. The state doesn't have an objection, but you can still you can still question on it.
Yes. So yes, the date here says 4/9/2021.
Okay. So on Defendant's Exhibit 19, it's in April of 2021. And then on Defendant's Exhibit 20, can you reference the Cellbrite report and what date was that photo taken?
April 18th, 2021.
Okay. And so at this time, Your Honor, we need to.
Her hair has not moved at all.
Maybe how would I change it?
Aquanet.
What?
I said Aquanet.
Yeah.
The helmet maker.
So I'm showing you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 19. And you would agree that all
was
guys are together
Yes.
and they're eating food.
Yes.
And then I'm showing you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 20. And
Because it hasn't moved in
I
ink.
don't know about you, it's. Can you see that photo?
Yes.
Okay, and who is at the bottom of the photo?
Miranda.
Okay, and what are they doing?
Eating.
And everyone seems to have food in front of them, correct?
Yes.
Okay, Benji's not off by himself eating?
No.
Okay. And then I'm showing you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 21, as you can see there. Let me pull it down. And you would agree that this photo is what it coordinates with that other May 16th photo where Benji was sitting at the table, right?
Right.
And now, while the state didn't include it in theirs, there's food with him,
I'm
right?
going to check the sidebar, Judge.
Sustained.
Move to strike.
Please refrain from the sidebar.
So, but there's food in front of Benji.
Correct.
And you haven't reviewed all of the Cellbrite,
No.
correct? So you're unaware of how many other photos might contain Benji with food, right?
Correct.
Because you've only been allowed to review the photos that the state provided to you, correct?
Yes.
Now, at this time, Your Honor, may I approach again?
Yes.
Okay, I'm showing you photos, marked Defendant's Exhibit 23 through 31. And do you recognize those from the July 20th,
2021 welfare check.
It looks like it's their living room.
Oh, I can't unsee it.
And so are those accurate representations of what you saw that day?
Yes.
And I'm considering for the state and asking the 20 through 30, the admitted ones.
I have 23 through 31.
23 through 31, thank you, Your Honor.
I hope so.
Yeah, they're not real. They just are a decoration on the top of a Lego piece. Toy aisle.
Okay.
And just to be clear, Ms. Sawyer, there has been no defense 22 that's been offered, correct?
That's correct, not yet.
So defense 23 through 31 inclusive are admitted to be published.
Thank you. All right, so
Oh, seriously, I did want to point something out. He has not showed any emotion.
He did cry. He was crying a little while ago. I saw him wiping his tears.
Boo-hoo. I'm
not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that he wigs her ass.
And also, the defense attorney's real good about whatever hair product she uses because it hasn't moved.
He at least has wiped tears away. He showed more emotion than the mothers of these unalived children that we have watched get on the stand.
So, with that being said, I saw him, I think once, wipe some tears away, but I don't believe in crocodile tears. But again, bromine day 2, can't do that. The defense is doing a good job. I hate to say it. The defense is doing a good job by showing time after time after time. Water in front of him, food in front of him.
But those other pictures they pulled up, time after time, he
I'm
looks terrified.
Yeah, I'm not saying he doesn't look terrified, but he's getting charged. He's not getting charged for intimidation. He's getting charged for injury to a child.
I get it, but they're going to wonder why the child looks terrified all the time.
I understand. I'm just saying. I hate to say it, but the defense is not doing a bad job of proving the mere fact of the state says he failed to provide food, water, and any other forms of nutrition.
All right. Well, there's its question. So he was only fed in those pictures? I mean, these pictures that they're pulling up.
I don't even know when these pictures were taken.
Well, it's like text messages when they say so on July 1st, you said, I don't like her. And then September 16th, you said, I don't like her a lot. And then they skip everything around them.
Well, in one picture, they did say 2001.
But that 2021.
Yeah, 2021. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
But that's when he died.
But here's the problem with the prosecution. The prosecution states this was happening for 10 months. They just proved within 2 months that though he might have been terrified in those photos, he was still fed. And it might have just been in that photo because most people have a guilty conscience and they just take pictures of when it's convenient for them. Because I can tell you, whenever, I don't remember who said it, who took these photos, why did you take these photos? Do you have a guilty conscience? Because I'm not just going to sit there and be like, oh, look, every 2 seconds I take a photo of my child when they're eating. I don't care.
Yeah.
great, you're eating, good for you. Like, I wouldn't sit there every 2 seconds and do that.
I don't know. You've
No,
not
but
seen Bree's phone.
no, but
That
that's
is
the other thing too, is like it makes me
That's true.
think that they're taking pictures of him looking like that because they get some kind of thrill out of it, which is so sick,
Oh,
you
that'd be
know, but
Yeah, that's even more sick if it's like that.
I was confused on why they took so many pictures of him, the police or whoever that was. They took so many pictures of him, but then they don't do anything. Like, why did you need all those pictures?
You know how much evidence you have to have for CPS to take a kid?
I guess not.
so they
A
took those
lot.
pictures and then left him there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
come on.
Because
well,
I've
I
seen
mean,
less happen. I've seen like nothing happen and people's kids get taken away. Like
but they give
nothing
them
happened.
what they give them right back.
Not always.
Not always, but you know, Indiana in particular is horrible about their CPS cases. And it's even cracking down more because it's where do you parent your kid? And nobody can step up nowadays and be like, that's wrong.
There was a CPS worker here that did get in trouble because they were falsifying their reports. They were saying they had gone places they hadn't.
That
And
wasn't just one case, Mom. That was 600,
oh, I get it. I'm just saying,
643
like,
cases.
they at least got in trouble. But also on the other side of that is that's 643 cases for one person
Yeah,
who's not getting paid crap and has a crap job.
it's so
Because
crazy. That's why I always say there's those jobs, there's such a high turnover rate because they give them too much work. The workload is so much for one person because they have nobody working there.
Yep. I mean, there's like, and it's horrible. You're going, it's like a police officer or paramedic. You're getting called at the worst times, not the best times.
Yeah.
And you're seeing the worst and you're going to investigate the worst. And it has to mess with you.
Oh,
There's
no.
no way it doesn't. I mean, that's why we all kind of sit and joke about how dark our sense of humor gets because we have to kind of process through some of this stuff. But Carmen, I know yours is worse, and I've been around enough officers to know, like lawyers, doctors,
We have a very, very dark
Bree,
sense of humor.
Bry, like
Yep.
you just because you see people at their worst and you see the worst happen.
Yep.
I hate to say this. Just due to policies. Not due to my own morals. Just due to policies. Would I have removed that child the day that they showed up and took all those pictures and his eyes were like that? No.
But that's
And
also our policies.
that's what I'm saying.
Here in this
I
state.
hate to say that. I absolutely like it. It gets me to my core to say that. But would I have removed that child? No. Would my gut instinct tell me to remove that child? Yeah. But that policy,
Yeah, there's so many procedures that has to happen before you can actually go ahead and do something like that. It's so sad.
and
But you know what's crazy? If you watch somebody get pulled over for like a DUI, like a mom or a dad or whatever traveling after they've been drinking and their kids are in the car,
Yeah.
I've seen CPS come pick up those kids. Because nobody could come get them or they didn't have family or what have you. I've seen them get picked up by CPS. So it's like it can go quickly too.
we have a daycare at work for that exact thing. Like if you don't have papers, but you show up for a visit, but you show up with your kids, but you don't have papers, now you're in trouble. We have a daycare.
So, I mean, it just
for that.
it's imperfect system and it's not
Yeah,
it's
like
never going to be perfect, but it needs to be better. And I don't know what the solution is.
I don't either, because we've had people, you're fine. You just don't have your papers on you. And which we always tell them, like, please always have your papers on you. But some people, they just don't. Or they do have their papers on them. They're just expired, or like their green card or whatever, their visa or whatever may be expired. Doesn't mean they're illegal. It just means they might be, but we'll take your kids. And we'll put them in our daycare. But yet we have a kid over here that's got his eyes basically bashed in, his face bashed in. And by policy of what I knew, I couldn't confidently take that kid. That's not right. And it's sad.
It sucks.
And you're right. Something's got to change with that.
Also, that cop in the back looks like he has a Pinocchio nose.
Yes, he does.
Definitely does. All right. Hip
Hold
play.
on.
I'm going to freeze.
I have to say it. He looks like a dickhead.
Oh my gosh. Really?
All right, press and play.
Good,
Just
good.
the tip.
There's
Just the
George.
tip.
I just need to make sure
You
the
got
jury is not, they're able to see it. I don't want to, there you go. Okay. So, this is Defendant's Exhibit 23, and you would agree this is the living room as you walked in on July 20th, 21, unannounced.
Correct.
Okay. And this is just a Defendant's Exhibit 24. It's just a slightly different angle of that same sofa,
Yes.
correct? And everything looks clean and orderly.
Yes.
And then Defendant's Exhibit 25 is a photo, would you agree, of the kitchen, right?
Yes.
And there's a locking mechanism that's on the refrigerator right up top.
Yes.
And not just on top, but also there's a second one on the freezer portion of it.
Yes.
Okay, and both of those were unlocked.
Yes.
And then this is Defendant's Exhibit 26. And you would agree with me that things are kept in an orderly fashion.
Yes.
With the shoes, right? The bag. This is Defendant's Exhibit 27 of their master bedroom, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and this is a month before, almost, you will be there on August 7th, like, you're gonna be there on August 17th, 2021, correct?
Yes.
As well. And you would agree with me that at that time, there's gonna be a crib there.
I don't recall. I have to see the video.
Okay.
Yes.
But in any event, bed's made, right?
Yes.
But was this laundry on the bed, or do you recall?
No.
But the bed's made.
Yes.
And then Defendant's Exhibit 28. Again, when y'all show up, on the July 20th, 2021, you saw that there were posters and educational posters on the wall.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Now, showing you what has been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 31.
Oh my gosh.
And it's 31 here. And this is Benji, correct?
Yes.
Has a smile on his face.
Yes.
And this is a Defendant's Exhibit 30. This is a close-up of his muscle on his arm when he was asked in the video to do his muscle, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And then here is Defendant's Exhibit 29. And this is a close-up of his face that day, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you can see that there's no redness in his eyes.
Look at his neck. Don't just look at his eyes. Look at his neck. That's horrible. How in the world can you do that to a child?
Yeah, that straight up looks like a rope.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
I mean, like cases that I've went to and worked on and stuff, that's very similar to a rope or a zip tie. because most of the time, maybe with the child, I guess I'm used to it with adults.
Maybe
I guess-
George or some type of form of punishment or whatever they did.
I mean, I guess I guess I thought I'm used to adult, like things, like showing up on those cases, not adult to a child, because that's a different unit. Maybe you get it right there, but it looks like it's cut.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Hmm.
All right, I'm gonna stop having this poor child look into my soul, because that's what it feels like.
I'll be back. Bree's here.
Okay.
All right, bye,
gonna say
bye,
hi.
super baby.
Hi, super baby. Hi, Bree.
Hi. How you doing?
How you doing? She can't hear you.
Oh, is Bree's trying to land the plane as well? Yep.
Don't be throwing up gang signs on my
East side.
It's a BK sign.
East side.
Stop it. Okay, stop it. Stop it. All of you, stop it.
I physically can't.
End
It's
this
just my
stream
picture.
right now.
You can't. Oh no.
Oh, I can too. I got the button. Don't you worry.
Finally, I get to see Bree.
Hey, tell Brianna my burn is looking better.
Here, she's talking to you. Sorry.
My burn looks better. I don't think I'm gonna have to get a skin graft on that one.
Here, you can come in.
I can't.
This is what Super Son and Super Baby and AJ get to deal with all the time.
Nah, it looks better.
What's up, Bri?
Hi,
George.
Oh yeah, you guys have never seen Dill before, have you?
Sure ain't, old bud.
Sure ain't. It ain't nothing but an old bud thing. But okay.
Who's talking to me? Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
What's up?
I showed you my hand and you were just like
Oh. What are you skin grafting?
I said I don't think I'll have to get my thumb done. It's healing nicely.
That looks disgusting.
It hurts. The rest of it's healing nice.
Ew.
That's doing well. But we might have to talk about this thumb situation.
I don't know anything about fingers. I'm just belly button up, lungs and heart. That's all I can do. Sorry.
I know some things about fingers.
I tried nursing. Poop's what took me out.
Did you just say poop?
Yep.
Yeah.
Poop.
Poop.
Poop,
Stool.
poop, poop.
Stool.
Feces.
Feces. Feces. What?
Because when you're a nurse, you got to wipe people's butts.
Oh.
You got to deal with that stuff. I could do everything. I could do pee, vomit.
That's what I had to do
Nudum,
when I
all of
worked
it.
with
But as soon
caregiving.
as a nurse is like, oh, code brown, I'm like,
Tracy.
that's me.
I'm gonna kidnap your child next month. No, next month when I'm physically there and you're physically there.
You ain't driving.
I don't have a vehicle. I'm going there by plane.
You ain't driving.
What if she has a scooter?
No, I'm telling you right now. I don't care if
She
you
would
tell
fall
me.
off.
I don't care if you tell me to put Madison or Super Baby in the car. My bad. If you tell me to put Super Baby in the car,
Now
nope.
you're gonna get a size 10 shoe in your booty.
You can drive
Take a
her
trip to the
yourself. You can drive her yourself.
Where are
Nope.
you kidnapping her to? Here.
My mom's house or your house.
Oh, she's gonna have to be here anyway because I work
I'm.
that week.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not kidnapping her real far.
Yeah, that's fine.
We're just.
All right, go back to the trial. I'm gonna.
Bye, everybody. Glad
Bye,
you got
Bree.
Bye, bye.
See you later, Dill.
After a while, bud.
See you later, Dill Pickle.
I love dill pickles.
In the eyeball, correct?
Yes.
Because if they don't, the eyeballs themselves do not appear to be damaged.
Yeah.
Okay. And again, he's smiling.
He's smiling at the photograph.
Right, and at this time, okay. Now, at this time, Your Honor, I am seeking to admit State's Exhibit 75. Yes.
I really want her hair to move. Just once. Just one time. Or that woman's eyebrows to move. One time.
That's never gonna happen because she stamps them on.
I know, just stamp. That was a real bad gesture with this case, what I just did. I take it back. This is why I don't stream.
Good job, Carmen.
Shut up, Kevin. Feel bad enough.
What's this? Another side by?
Side by?
Little side by action.
Yeah. It's just, it ain't nothing but a
tattooed brows.
Side by and tattooed brows. We got Lego hair. Can we we can. I have to actually go to the right thing to do that.
Good looking out, Bri.
Good job, bro. I don't know how to do my job. You do.
Hey, look, a Bexar.
Oh,
no. You want another one.
Another one.
And another one.
Video number 5.
Close enough.
Okay, now, is this Benji?
Yes.
And I'm gonna back up to
Oh.
5 seconds. And do you see the image on the screen?
I'm going to pause it really briefly. I would think if he had, I don't know the disease that they're talking about. I don't know anything about it. But I would think if he had that, and that's just the way his eyes looked, they would look like that right there. Don't know, not a doctor. But right there, he just looks scared and upset. But he doesn't have bruising around his eyes like he did.
Well, I mean, if you were hungry, that was me, I'd be upset too.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, so I feel like their claim to, oh, it's this disease, he doesn't have any bruises on him right there.
Yeah.
So I feel like that kind of goes out the window. Again, I'm not a doctor. I have no idea how that works. but
Yes.
Okay. I'm showing you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 22. Do you recognize that to be the same image up on the screen?
Yes.
Okay. At this time, Your Honor, I am just submitting a photo of what's on the screen and asking that it be admitted as Defendant's
22.
Exhibit 22.
No objection, Judge.
Okay.
Defense Exhibit 22 is admitted and may be published.
Thank you. Oh. Just about my day.
Yes.
Okay, and I'm showing you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 22, and you would agree that that's the same image that you saw on the screen, correct?
Yes.
Okay, now I'm going to show you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 32, and would you agree with me that that's just a paper copy of the same photo that we saw from State's Exhibit 76, photo 8, is that the same photo?
Yes.
And that photo came from June 4th of 2021, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And at this time, I'm just asking to admit Defendant's Exhibit 32 after showing it to the state.
No objection. I believe it's already admitted.
It is, it's just a paper copy, Your Honor.
Defense Exhibit 32 is admitted and may be published.
Now I'm showing you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 32, and you would agree this is the same photo that was in State's Exhibit 76, photo 8.
Correct.
Okay. Now, in your video, you would agree with me that there's a portion. Hold on one second. Are these all the videos that have been admitted?
It's the bottom of the other side.
That's fine. All right, so on July 20th, 2021, you had Officer Taylor there that was with you, correct?
Yes.
And he saw things that, or observed things that you didn't observe. Is that fair? Y'all weren't together the entire time, correct?
Right.
Okay. And so at this stage, I'm gonna show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 97 and admitted, and it is, excuse me, State's Exhibit 99, which is Officer Taylor's body-worn camera. And I'm gonna bring your attention to 54 minutes in. Okay, at 54:25, I'm stopping the video. Did you see Miranda go and grab food and hand it to Benji?
Yes.
Okay, we're good. You go.
Okay, and Benji is standing right behind the chair at 55 minutes and 12 seconds, and he's still eating, correct?
Yes.
Any questions about anything?
Hey, back to those orders. Thank you.
Finally, don't run for
Yeah, so when it rains, mosquitoes just stay in the other two that fire and big people are not small ones are.
Yeah, they just said that they did a sample study on the south side. Some had what's not ours.
She's not looking at that pop on that.
Okay. At 56 minutes and 16 seconds, did you hear Brandon ask Benji if he wanted some milk?
Yes.
Wait, didn't we already hear this?
What?
Didn't we already hear this?
That's what I kind of thought. I just feel like this is just from a different law enforcement officer's body cam.
Oh, okay, like a different view angle.
But I was thinking about this. I feel like if you take the defense and you reverse the photos,
Yeah,
prosecution doesn't even have to say anything.
yeah,
You literally just have to reverse the photos.
yep.
And yeah, but no, I'm with you. I feel like we already saw this.
We did. You could probably go live because it's just a different angle. It's just a
alright.
different body cam.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and hit live, and we're just gonna go there.
That's what the detectives being called for, and it's just dug out, things like that. You may have to open up your pantries, so food out there, anything like that. Again, when the CPS comes out there, as possible, and keep all that documentation from, if you contact a hospital by phone or by
Loud.
Said they took appointments and stuff like that, and then you walk up and oh, you gotta send it to you whenever you're going to the appointment. So send it to your email, confirmation of this, and you forward it to him. You know, make sure, and put it on your calendar.
Yeah, definitely, I'll try to go see any kind of medical help for him next week. If he's still bruising that, they're out there, they will call us. So just keep that handy and say it so he can.
Yes, sir. Sure you get the doctor. They can work. I want to take pictures of those, like all that.
Just send it to me. So like I say, he sent snap photos.
Can't hear a word that guy's saying.
No, I was just trying to type. It's really too bad that there aren't CCs for this.
Yeah, but
I mean, who knows if they would actually pick anything up, but
watch that child's reaction. He's literally like he's almost gorging himself. And I mean,
sure.
Like with the sippy cup, and I understand. Like, I mean, there's kids that go outside, and it's not like you and I growing up, you know, with the garden hose. Now they put things in cups. But it's not common that a kid is just shaking their cup. I don't know. I'm not a parent. I don't know. But I didn't do that. I don't think I did. Where I was like, more like now because I'm freaking thirsty.
Yeah.
But again, different day and age. I could just go get a garden hose. But it is. It's like he's gorging himself. And it's almost like they gave him whatever he has to look good. And it feels like that's the only reason they did it. So whatever he has in his hand is his sippy cup and his animal crackers or whatever he's got to look good for the camera.
Yes, Momo. He's shaking it because there's no more in it.
Yeah. Why can't I? Yeah. It's sad. But sorry I can't do closed captions.
I know. That stinks.
Oh well.
There is sound real quick.
I'm stopping at 56:22. Do you see that Brandon now has the milk bottle?
Yes.
We just need to take one. We can start with that. We just need to take one. You say. I'm gonna cost you. That
And could you see what Brandon was doing in the kitchen?
Refilling the bottle.
We're gonna have monster, solid, and all
And I'm stopping the video at 56:59. So you've watched all the video clips with me. Would you agree that each of the video clips that we did show captured what each of the officers were doing that day?
Yes.
Yep.
No living being should ever eat processed food for every single meal of their life.
How fitting.
I'll make sure that it's on a break.
So, in the very first video that you were speaking, or second video that you guys see through the state, you were speaking with that caller, right? The person who called in from Walter.
Yes.
And you agreed with that you made the statement that they were not trying to hide from us, which is a good sign.
At the time, yes.
Objection, non-responsive.
Sustained.
Did you say on 7/20/2021 that it was a good sign because they were not hiding from y'all?
Yes.
Okay, they were open and cooperative, correct?
That's what I said, yes.
I pass the witness.
Nothing further, Judge. We would ask him to be excused.
Is he subject to recall?
We would ask him subject to recall.
Officer, you are done for the day. I thank you for your time. You are subject to recall, so please keep in contact with the state and remember that the rule has been invoked.
Yes,
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
What's this judge's name?
Mm.
Oh.
And did you guys want to come up and discuss?
Sidebar.
And another one.
And another one. Judge. I'm gonna Google it for you.
Alright.
It doesn't tell me. How are you not gonna tell me? Christina.
Oh, another break.
Okay. I'm gonna type it. Because you know how I am with names. I don't know how to pronounce them. That's why at work I just point at people.
Hey, you.
I'm not joking. That's what I do. You, come here. And then I'll be like, no, not you, you. And they're like, me? I'm like, no, you.
No, the other you.
I don't know. Christina something.
Yep. Christina something.
It's in the
Judge
chat.
something.
Judge Christina Escalantea?
No, there's no T.
Fuck. I'm gonna
Lana.
start it.
Escalana?
Escalana. You want to be my mama, Miss
Oh
Escalana. All right, let's go back.
Is it live?
No. It is now.
Wah, wah.
All right. We have Miss Escalana want to be your mama as a judge. But no, and I really do think that you could literally just reverse the defense here. Just reverse the pictures
Yeah.
in the order that she showed them. And bam. Defense would be like, all right. Or not defense.
Escaloner?
Escalona.
Escaloner.
Escalona. No, nope.
No, no. Shame, shame. Nope, nope, nope.
Nope. Hey, I did good right there. I stopped myself.
Uh,
You almost had me there, George. You almost had me.
you cheeky little bloke, you.
Yeah. You cheeky little bastard. We can say that, right? Yeah,
What?
you can say it. Yeah,
You
you can say
bastard.
bastard on me.
Well, if you say it like that, you best.
You bastard.
They probably don't know what you're saying.
You bastard. Oh, I just freaked myself out. I forgot I typed as my mom.
Me too. I was like, oh, thanks, AJ.
Well, I was just like, why is my mom typing? I got scared. It's not. It's me. Well, ladies and gents, not real sure what to do. Because, side-by.
George.
Shut up, George.
Don't take that personally, George. She tells everyone to shut up.
I do. Literally everybody. Except my grandpa and my mama.
Here comes Bri coming in clutch. I know why.
Ooh, why was Cinderella so bad at soccer?
Because
she was always late to the ball.
No, because she kept
Whoa.
running away from the ball.
Oh, whatever.
Look at you just coming in hot. You missed my freak myself out.
Did I?
I thought that I typed in on my computer, so it typed like it came up as AJ.
Yeah, I saw I answered a question without answering.
Yeah. And then I looked and I was like, why
hate
is
when
my
I do
mom?
that.
It's like, why is my mom here? It was me answering my own question. Why do lawyers
What do lawyers wear to
what
court?
do lawyers?
What do lawyers wear to court?
Apparently wigs that don't move.
They're dad jokes, Brie, so you got to think that way. They're liar, pants on fire. Lawsuits, dang it.
I'm pretty sure I told that joke because I know
You
the
did tell that joke.
exact website he's using.
So
is Brianna still there?
Yes, she is, but she's done with Madison. So I'm here, but if something happens and they end before I get back, just let me know what you want to do tomorrow. I'm gonna be here tomorrow. Grandpa just told me not to come over. So
Oh, did I make it mad?
no, I have just like I said, I cleaned the house Monday and it's stupid and I broke them up, apparently being dumb with Gabby on the phone, but
Oh, I know what he's doing tomorrow.
no, I've been in like
No,
I
I'm
haven't
saying
slept
I'm
because I've
giving
been
you
in
I know I'm giving
too
you a hard
much
time.
pain. So
Sudoku tournament?
That and he's going flying.
maybe he's not gone this week because it's been raining.
I know, but it's not
How about
supposed to
this
rain.
one? How about this one? The kid says to his dad, "I'll call you later." The dad says, "Please call me dad."
Ha! And with that, I'll be back.
I
and unless you guys are gone, and then I won't. Then I'll be back tomorrow, but I'll be back.
You
One way
all
or
know
another.
one of the funniest jokes I've ever heard somebody say that just caught me so off guard. It was so sad. So I had a friend, they actually got this off of one of Nick Cannon shows. I can't think of what it's called. You know what I'm talking about?
Wiling Out.
Yeah. So, but they just walk into work and they were like, "My mama says it was a mistake. We all make them." And I was like, "What?" I was like, "What did you just say?" And he just sat down, like nothing happened. I was like, "All right." What do you call a cow with two legs? My response is not appropriate, so I'm gonna keep it to myself. But what do you call it? What?
Lean beef.
Lean beef. You got jokes, huh? Dad, jokes. I know you're in my notes. That's no. Why? April showers may bring May flowers, but what do May flowers bring? Pilgrims. That's a dumb joke.
What
Honestly,
kind of fish do penguins catch at night?
I know this, and I can't think of the answer.
Starfish.
That's what I thought. Starfish. Why do seagulls fly over a sea?
Because they would. Oh, I know this one.
Because if they flew over land, they'd be. Oh, what is it?
No, it's something like because otherwise they'd be bagels or something.
Yeah, that's what it is. Because if they flew over bears, they'd be bagels. Where do pirates buy hooks? A secondhand store. That's a dumb joke. Why do I have these?
I was gonna say something else. Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right. Why didn't the skeleton go on any roller coasters? It didn't have any guts. These are stupid. I don't understand. I don't even understand this. Why do cows have hooves? I don't know. Cause hoover, damn. I'm just kidding. Why? I don't know. I feel like what I just said was really offensive. Can't say lactose. See, mine was offensive. Yours was appropriate.
That's what I like to hear. Anyway, your sister-in-law said Happy National Daughters Day.
What's up, homie? You
And
said I couldn't. You said I couldn't kidnap your baby.
I said, is that why she's being so nice to me today?
Who, me?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know I was.
Oh, well, okay.
I'm just joking.
You call it when one cow spies on another. Cow pies?
That would be freaking funny. I don't understand this joke. I have it down, but I don't understand it. How do you make a waterbed bouncy? A steak. How do you make a waterbed bouncy?
By me not answering, I don't know.
Fill it with Poland spring water.
Oh, because it's got spring water.
That's stupid. Stupid joke.
I mean, you could probably just say spring water. Why does that?
Yeah,
It
I
has
don't
to have
know.
a brand.
I don't know. It has to be Poland. I had
Just
a
say-
joke about construction, but I'm still working on it.
Springy water. See, yeah.
Yeah, no, I get it. I don't want to. I don't know why it has to be Poland.
It doesn't. That's dumb. Somebody just wanted a sponsor thingy in there. All right, I'm jumping back off.
Wait, why?
Because Bree's still here.
Oh. Hey, Bree. Hey, by the way, I'd still drive well with your child.
She can't hear you.
Good.
Okay. Be back.
Toodles.
Toodles. Did they say how long they're going today?
No, they did not. They went for a sidebar, and I'm guessing the judge just kicked them out of the courtroom completely because it was just a sidebar, and then it went to the little emblem thingy to this. So not.
So it's 3:55. So it's 4:00 there. I would
Yeah.
say you may be.
I'd say
You're going
I'm
to be close to being done.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought was I was gonna be really close to being done and having you all nice and caught up. But yeah,
You're still. Are you doing? You're still doing it tomorrow, right?
yes, man.
I'll be here.
Yeah, I figured it's gonna be no different. Besides, I don't have any timestamps because obviously I can't have timestamps tomorrow.
And then we'll just have to start later because
Yeah,
you're behind us.
yeah, but no, like it went like they were talking. They went to a sidebar, and then like I said, they went to that emblem thingy, and then it was we're on a break, and that's what it's
Alright.
been ever since. So I was gonna cover you tomorrow. I just can't cover you on Friday
I
because
know.
I have to sleep on Friday.
I know. I can do Friday.
But yeah, there's a vehicle in my driveway. Who you? Who you?
All right. I'll be back.
Okay. Ooh. Somebody's home, and I don't know why somebody's home. It has to be Poland if it wants to be sponsored. You're right, bro. It has to be Poland. Well, not really sure. I can see that's what streamers talk about. This is like the awkward part where I'm basically just gonna sit here and talk to myself. Because I don't know what else to do because they're just on a break and I can't L it forward. And I can't play something because if I play something, then I get yeeted, or I don't get yeeted. My mom gets yeeted. So, we can just sit here and say more bad jokes to one another. Yeah, I don't know. These jokes are bad. A dog is not allowed to operate an MRI machine because cats can. Ah. And we're back.
You may be seated.
State, would you like to please call your next witness?
State calls Dr. Kimberly Molina.
Dr. Molina, please raise your hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
That's a good one, bro.
Thank you very much. State, please go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Dr. Molina.
Good afternoon.
Dr. Molina, how are you employed?
I'm Chief Medical Examiner at the Bexar County Medical Examiner's Office.
Okay. And so I want to first talk about your credentials in order to become the Chief Medical Examiner at the Bexar County Medical Examiner's Office. Let's talk about your education first. Do you have it?
Are they really seriously going to let the medical examiner testify right now?
Yes.
I mean, if you're tired, we can do it tomorrow.
I was just gonna see what she had to say because I don't know how long she's gonna go on. If she goes on for a long time, I was gonna give it another hour.
All right, well, that's up to you. I'm not.
That's fine. I was gonna give her another hour, but I don't. Maybe 30 minutes because I see Cheyenne's trucks in the driveway, and I don't know why Cheyenne's trucks in the driveway.
Yeah, because your dad's got home, Bree's here, so. And you've been going 7 hours, so if you want to quit, feel free.
Yeah. I'll probably give her like 30 minutes, just to see what she's about.
All right. Well, we have seen her in other trials.
I know.
She was in, I think, the last two we've watched.
She's a talker.
She is. So good luck.
So yeah, I'm gonna at least give her 30 minutes, and then probably by 4:30, I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down.
All righty.
But you guys are.
Did Gabby fall off the face of the earth?
No, she said she'll be right back.
Okay.
So, but I'll call you later to set up tomorrow.
Okay.
All right.
Undergraduate degree.
Yes.
And what is your undergraduate degree in?
Mathematics.
Interesting choice. Where did you get your undergraduate degree from?
The University of Texas at Austin.
And after your undergraduate degree, did you complete further education?
Yes.
Where at?
I attended and graduated from the University of Texas Health Science Center at San Antonio with a medical degree. It's been now renamed UT Health.
And what year did you graduate with your undergraduate degree?
1994.
And did you go immediately into medical school?
Yes.
And what year did you graduate from the University of Texas Health Science Center, San Antonio, now known as UT Health?
1998.
And once you graduated from medical school, did you have any further education or training?
Yes.
And what was that?
I completed an internship in family medicine at the University of Arkansas in Fort Smith, Arkansas. I then returned to San Antonio to complete residency training in anatomic and clinical pathology and a fellowship training in forensic pathology.
So first talking about your time in the, your first fellowship or was it internship?
My internship,
Yes. Was that where again?
that was in family medicine at the University of Arkansas in Fort Smith, Arkansas.
Okay. And how long was that?
I was there approximately a year and a half.
And then after that year and a half, did you come directly to San Antonio?
I spent some time working as a private practice physician before starting my residency in pathology.
And so how long were you in clinical practice?
I actually continued to be in clinical practice while I completed my residency in pathology. So I was in clinical practice from 1998 to approximately 2004.
So 6 years?
About.
Okay. That's the one time I'll get the math right. So what year did you start your residency here? I'm sorry, your fellowship here.
2003.
And again, what was that in?
My fellowship in a cause and a manner of death.
We're gonna go to live because I don't really care
When
about her
did you
credentials.
finish your fellowship in forensic pathology?
2004.
And then the anatomical and clinical pathology was when?
2003.
Okay. So after you've completed the fellowship in forensic pathology, what did you do after that?
I stayed on staff at the Bexar County Medical Examiner's Office.
And when you first started, or after you completed your fellowship in forensic pathology, what was your role at the Bexar County Medical Examiner's Office?
I was a medical examiner.
And is there a hierarchy among medical examiners within the Bexar County Medical Examiner's Office?
Yes.
And what
Okay,
is
I'm
that
back. Is
hierarchy?
this the ME?
At the office from the medical examiners, we have medical examiners, then we have.
Is this the ME?
Yeah. So I'm probably gonna do it for like 27 more minutes, just to see what she's about, unless it gets super interesting.
Okay.
And then probably call it a day.
Okay.
But right now we're just trying to get through her credentials. It's like, geez, lady.
Hit the live button.
Yeah.
13 years as a deputy chief?
About, yes.
And when you were deputy chief medical examiner, who was the medical examiner at that time? The chief medical examiner at that time?
I was deputy chief under Dr. Randall Frost.
Festool tools are
Hell
built
no.
to deliver durable quality. Reliable.
Correct.
And you've held that position since 2020?
Correct.
Okay. Do you hold any board certifications?
Yes.
And what board certifications do you hold?
I am board certified by the American Board of Pathology in anatomic, clinical, and forensic pathology.
And when did you receive this board certification?
Anatomic and clinical in 2004, and forensics in 2005. It's been a minute, sorry.
As far as other roles that you might have, do you sit on any type of board or hold any other positions within the medical community?
I am a professor in the Department of Pathology at the UT Health Medical School here in San Antonio. And I am the editor-in-chief of the American Journal of Forensic Medicine and Pathology.
And what is the American Journal of Forensic Medicine and Pathology?
It is the foremost forensic medical journal in the United States, but also in the world. It is one of the only journals dedicated purely to forensic medicine and pathology.
Have you been published before?
Yes.
Have you written your own textbook?
Yes.
And what is the subject matter of the textbook in which you've written?
I've actually written two texts, a handbook of forensic toxicology and a co-authored a DeMaio's forensic pathology textbook.
And who is DeMaio?
Dr. Vincent DeMaio was my chief when I trained and originally started with the office. He is a foremost forensic pathologist here in San Antonio, but world-renowned. The name of our building is actually the Vincent de Mayo Forensic Science Center.
And you co-authored that textbook with him?
Yes.
And what is the intended audience of that textbook?
That text is written for forensic pathologists, for anyone who's interested in forensic pathology.
And in that textbook, is there does it include a chapter on starvation and hydration?
I believe, yes, there's a chapter on dehydration and starvation.
So I know we briefly touched on it, but what is the role of a forensic pathologist?
So a forensic pathologist is a medical doctor who, again, performs death investigations and autopsy examinations to determine a cause and a manner of death.
Do they differ than most other physicians as it relates to their patient base?
Forensic pathologists are the only physicians trained in essentially the diagnosis of death, if you will, not necessarily diagnosing death, but in diagnosing how and why someone died. In fact, they're the only physicians, well, medical examiners are the only physicians by law allowed to certify deaths as non-natural in the state of Texas.
So I want to talk about the hold on for later. What is an autopsy?
An autopsy is essentially looking at a body. It's looking at the outside of the body, looking at the inside of the body, performing any necessary tests on tissues or fluids from the body, as well as looking at medical records, investigative information, and all of that to determine a cause and a manner of death.
And by law in Bexar County specifically, or in Texas generally, who performs autopsies?
So autopsies are performed by physicians. In the state of Texas, there is a law that mandates medical examiners. So larger counties, those counties with more than 2 million people, can have medical examiners, although smaller counties are allowed to. If you establish a medical examiner's office, the medical examiner should be a physician trained in forensic pathology, and the medical examiner is then tasked by law, as mandated in the state of Texas, to investigate certain types of deaths.
And what determines whether somebody gets an autopsy or a person who's been deceased needs to undergo an autopsy versus doesn't need to undergo an autopsy?
So autopsy is kind of a broad term. Most people think of the autopsy as of what we would call a complete autopsy, of looking at the outside and the inside of a body. But death investigations can consist of simply reviewing medical records. They could consist of looking at only the outside of the body. They could consist of looking at the outside, the inside, the medical records, do all the testing, right? So there's different elements to that. What type of examination is performed is based on the physician's experience and knowledge as to what is necessary. In general, suspicious or potential deaths due to the results of someone else's actions, say homicides, usually get autopsy. And deaths where we don't know why they're dead. Sometimes deaths fall under our jurisdiction where we actually know why the person may have died. Maybe they were in a car accident and they were in the hospital for some time, right? But deaths where we have no idea what happened, those would clearly get an autopsy.
And you briefly touched on this, but what is the purpose of doing the autopsy?
The autopsy is done mainly, again, to determine a cause and a manner of death, but also to determine if there's any injuries present, to what extent those injuries may have contributed to death. Or is there any drugs or toxicities present, any natural disease, anything, again, that not only may have caused, but contributed to the death.
So you mentioned cause and manner of death, and I want to make the distinction between the two. First, I want to talk about manner of death. What does that mean?
The manner of death is the circumstances by which the death came about. By law, this is an epidemiologic term. And so by law, there are 5 manners of death: natural, accident, homicide, suicide, and undetermined. Those are the only 5 that we're allowed to use by law. And again, it just is the circumstances of how that death came about.
And cause of death, what is that?
The cause of death is the reason that the person is deceased. So this could be, say, breast cancer or heart attack or gunshot wound. These are the actual, what we call physiologic derangement that led to the person's death.
So you described the kind of the different types of complete versus, I don't want to say partial, but the other types of autopsies you described. Like talking about the complete, I want to talk about a complete autopsy. Is it just a physical examination of the body, meaning looking at the body externally and internally?
So a full death investigation, a full autopsy, should consist of review of all investigative and circumstantial information, which includes medical records, investigative information potentially from law enforcement or witnesses, as well as the examination, as well as any additional tests that are performed, and any other information that could potentially assist in determining that cause and that manner of death.
So I'm talking about the full autopsy. When a body comes into the medical examiner's office and it's determined that a full autopsy is needed, what happens first?
Well, the first thing that actually happens is the death is reported to our office. We have medical investigators who work for our office. Our office is independent of law enforcement or the prosecutors or any other office. We are an independent office, and our medical investigators work for us. And they gather any information about the circumstances of death. If the body is still at the scene, they'll even go to the scene, take possession of the body, take photographs of the scene, and document the scene. If the body's at the hospital, they'll talk to hospital staff to find the circumstances of death, and we'll get the body from the hospital. So our examination, the physician's examination, starts with reviewing that report, reviewing the information that the investigators have already obtained for us, those photographs, that background information, so we can determine what type of examination needs to be performed. Then we'll perform the examination, and we'll determine if any additional testing is needed or if any additional information is needed. If additional information is needed, we'll again go back to our investigators and ask them to obtain that information for us. Perhaps it's medical records, perhaps it's interviewing witnesses, perhaps it's talking to law enforcement. We gather all of the information that we need until we can get to the determination of the cause and the manner of death.
So this process, this autopsy, talking about not just the
it's in San Antonio, Texas.
but the investigation of the surrounding circumstances. Does this happen in a day?
Sometimes the death might be very straightforward.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
It also might take much longer.
All right.
As far as the investigation is concerned, is it a matter of you've reached a conclusion and you're working backwards, or you've gathered information to reach the conclusion?
So we approach the autopsy just like any physician approaches their patient, right? So when you go to see your doctor, usually the first thing your doctor asks you is, what brings you in today, right?
Thanks, Tracy.
Since we can't ask our patients, that's that background information we have, right? It helps us to decide what type of examination we do. But then we do the examination. And we have to kind of put those two together. So we don't say, oh, the examination says it must be a gunshot wound, therefore it's a gunshot wound, right? We look at the investigation, it says it's a gunshot wound, and then we look at the body and we say, but it's a stab wound, right? So we have to have both pieces of information. So it doesn't go one direction. It's not that the investigation tells us what the cause of death is. It's our examination tells us the cause of death when we've done our full investigation. But we still have to use those pieces of information that we're given.
So this process of the autopsy and the death investigation, did you complete that on an individual by the name of Benjamin Cervera?
Yeah.
What are we doing? Why are we pausing?
No, we're
commercial.
not. We're not.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's because you left and she was saying I had the floor and I was like, I just can't pause it. And then I was like,
Oh.
skip commercials.
I had it. Like I was sitting right here.
I didn't know.
Yeah. No, Shane was just talking to me. But all right, my bad. I was like, shit. Like.
No, we're good.
All right. That's all I want.
Yes.
And do you recall when he was brought to the Bexar County Medical Examiner's office? Actually, I'll ask this question first. Did you complete an autopsy report in this case?
Yes.
Yes. Dr. Molina, I'm going to show you what's marked for identification purposes is State's Exhibit number 101. Do you recognize this document?
Hey, thanks, Bri. Good looking out.
Hey, shut up. I like history.
I do too.
I gotta stop telling people to shut up. It's so mean.
Yeah, right? You shut up.
Shut up, Meg.
You shut up. No, you shut up.
Oh, wait. Was it too expensive?
Yes.
And what do you recognize it to be?
It is a copy of the autopsy report on Benjamin Cervera, Bexar County case number 2021-2425, less the last page, which was a chart accompanying the autopsy report.
Okay. So this is the full autopsy report minus the one chart that you mentioned, which we'll discuss later. But it's the complete record minus that chart, correct?
It's the complete report, yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you for correcting.
No.
And are these autopsy reports kept in the ordinary course of business at the Bexar County Medical Examiner's office?
Yes.
And that report, the entries, are they made by a person who has knowledge about?
You said put the mic in the
items that are
document.
contained?
Yes.
And are those entries made at the time in which the entries are
I was
made?
doing.
Are those entries made at or near the time about the event in which they're referring to?
Yes.
You know what? I bet she drinks a lot of wine.
And I'm going to tender to defense objections if any, and it's previously tendered in discovery.
I think they have a mic for her documents.
No, they do. I know what he's saying.
Yeah.
I was just being dumb.
Well, it looked like you were doing like superstar at first.
Oh wait,
That's
what was it?
Yeah, she's like superstar.
State Exhibit 101 is admitted and may be published.
Hey, good on you, Cheyenne. Oh man.
What did you determine to be his parent?
saying my wallet's.
Yeah, exactly, Bri. He's like, what? You got $20?
She does not have $20 ever to her name, but in any way, shape, or form. And that's all I got to say.
Your
AJ is still there.
investigation.
Hey, I'm just saying
In
though,
this case.
$20 is $20.
As it relates to, and again, I'm talking about the part of your autopsy that is not inclusive
Oh,
of
wait.
examination.
I want to take that down.
Did you complete a death investigation as it relates to this incident?
Yes,
And what did that include?
that included, as we discussed, obtaining the background information, the circumstances of death from the hospital where he died, as well as gathering additional information, including all medical records related to Benjamin Cervera during his lifetime.
Busted.
And where, if you need to refer to, do you need a copy of your investigation?
Oh, I'm in
No.
a way, my brother.
Can you
I'm in
tell
a
us
way.
what medical records you reviewed as it relates to Benjamin Cervera?
Everybody high.
His birth records, you want the names of the hospitals? Okay. His birth records from Metro Methodist Hospital. His pediatric records from essentially infancy from Communicare. Multiple records from the Children's Hospital of San Antonio. Records from Northeast Baptist Hospital. Pediatrician records from Luis Lopez. An emergency room visit from the Pearl ER. Physician visit with San Antonio ENT. Terminal records from the Children's Hospital of San Antonio.
I thought my mic was on.
Was it me, officer?
Oh, man. Well, at least we know what Cheyenne will do for 2020 plan.
I apologize, I'm just making sure that we've.
It's really funny. Right when you said that, she smiled at me. He can't hear you. But she went.
And I don't know if I mentioned Baptist Hospital, but emergency records from Baptist Medical Hospital. So.
How were you able to determine what facilities Benjamin Cervera had been seen at during his lifetime?
We contacted his insurance company and asked for all physician visits that had been filed under his insurance. Luckily, he'd had the same insurance coverage since birth.
Not gonna lie, I feel like her IQ is all of ours put together.
Shut up, Carmen.
Shut up, Meg. Oh, come on, Luigi.
First, I want to talk about State's Exhibit number 102. What facility do those records appear to be from?
Assuming they're all from the same facility, they're from the Christus Santa Rosa, which is the Children's Hospital of San Antonio.
And do those records relate to Benjamin Cervera with a date of birth of September 28th of 2016?
Again, not looking at every single.
All right, you guys have an option. I will go for another 34 minutes, or I'll end it now before we get into this. Yeah, tell me what you want to do. If you want to go for another 34 minutes and see what she has to say, kind of see what unfolds here, that's fine. I'm not
I
going
would
any longer than
rather wait until tomorrow until we have some L time, just in case if she is gonna
that.
say,
Go on and on and on. Yeah.
then we can skip some of it and get to what she needs to actually say.
True.
Hugh to have. Take a cold shower, for goodness sake. Brian, you want to go for 34 to to watch us?
I've been sitting here for 7.5 hours. Tracy says tomorrow. I agree. So let's go ahead. That's Momo says tomorrow. Hugh to have has to go take a cold shower. He'll be right back. Mommy, I don't know if you can hear me, but I need to let them know what time we're going to be on tomorrow.
Papa?
Mom?
Mama?
Mom? Mommy?
Mummy.
Mommy?
Ma.
Mommy?
Ma.
Ma? Debbie? Deborah? Bruh?
Maybe she'll come on if I call her by her government name.
Call her Deborah.
I call her Little Dabby.
Little Dabby?
Little Dabby. Ma.
Let me see.
So today started at what time?
I don't know. Hey, can you pop in real quick?
What?
Can you pop in the chat real quick?
Yeah, hang on.
All right, thanks, bye.
I'd probably say like
Hey, it started?
Eastern.
That's what I was thinking, just to give them a little bit of time, because I don't know how long
that
they're
would
going to
be
go.
that would be 9:30 your time.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was thinking, like, give them like 30 minutes, plus I don't know how long they're going to go.
Right.
So, you lost electricity? That sucks. I'm sorry.
I'm working 3 to 11 tomorrow, so I'll probably miss y'all.
I could probably still get you in the morning. But I don't. Are you and Brad at the same time?
Yeah, me and Brian. Yeah.
So
that was weird calling him Brian.
Hi, Brian. So we're gonna go ahead and stop. Before they start getting into like the case files and stuff. I don't know what time to tell them tomorrow. You're muted.
I don't either because I'll have to see how long they go today and then what time they're going to start in the morning.
Yeah, because it's 5:30 now, so there it's 4:30.
Yeah. So just make sure you have your notifications turned on.
Yeah, and I'll put it in Discord as well.
Yeah. Well, as soon as I figure it out, we'll get it up and going. It depends on how soon they put it on this news channel too, to tell me what time they're starting in the morning.
I would also think they'd probably be ending soon anyway.
You would think so. I'm surprised that they just didn't end before putting her up there.
Yeah, because some courtrooms, they just cut the feed like right at 4:30.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why I figured once they did their sidebar and then they went for a while, I figured that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not putting the medical examiner up there.
Maybe this is the last witness of the day. Either way, it'll give us some L time for tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah.
And maybe it's the last witness of the state.
Ooh, dun dun dun.
Should be.
Momo, my mama.
Yeah, all of you in Florida, please stay safe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you guys got a hurricane. I was sitting here. I was complaining about my weather earlier. Like, ew, it's gonna storm.
Yeah.
Sorry, you guys have a hurricane. So yeah,
Yep.
y'all stay safe. I know the storm surges
Hi,
there. are pretty
Grandma.
bad.
Hello, Grandma. How are you?
Grandma. We don't know, bro.
Grandmama.
I would
My
think they would be almost
grandma.
done, Bri. It would be nice if this wrapped up this week, but
Yeah.
you know,
I doubt it. Just
I
what
doubt it.
I doubt it. Just what the defense said that they had. All of the police, doctors, CPS, medical examiners, medical experts that they had lined up. I highly doubt it.
Yeah, they haven't
Yeah.
even brought in the malnutrition expert yet.
Yeah, as soon as they said they had a lot of experts.
And they're
So-
not doing anything right now. They're just looking at each other.
Piddle farting around.
I was trying to see if they were done because she's just like going through binders and doesn't seem to be like hurrying. He's handing her a bunch of binders.
I told the chat that I'm pretty sure her IQ is more than ours combined. She's kind of hot though.
You talking about the medical examiner or the attorney?
Definitely not talking about the attorney. Definitely not talking about Luigi. Figured you would know me better than that.
I was kidding.
Definitely. Q to F and I are in agreement. She got
Well,
my
I told you to
contacts.
have AJ to go take a cold shower.
Yeah, and he said BRB. I haven't seen it
Oh.
since.
Okay.
Or eyebrows.
Yeah, or eyebrows. I don't know. I want to know what that defense attorney.
Are they gonna call somebody? I don't know.
I
Right.
forgot your home. Oh no, I forgot your home.
Don't worry, Shy. I have to do the same.
Good job, Carmen.
They're having like a huge sidebar without having a sidebar.
Sidebar.
They're just like passing binders back and forth.
So they're not doing anything for him.
No.
No.
No, I didn't say she was hot. I said she could be hot. There's a difference.
She probably means she was back in the day. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Carmen. If a certain radar didn't go off with Mustache Man, it certainly should have. I've just watched him walk back from the podium or back to the witness from the witness stand and to the witness stand, and I can't sashay that good.
He was like, sashay away.
Yeah, he's gonna be
He
like
swung those hips.
Yes, he
Sachet,
did.
sachet.
All right, she's back on so I'll just pause it here. Okay.
Swish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how they missed it. Because I've only seen him like 5 seconds. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Because I was so stuck on the fact that he looks like Luigi and then you got Mario. And that's what I was stuck on.
I don't know. I think he reminds me of Borat more than Mario and Luigi.
Yeah, for sure.
All righty. Well, we will put the time up tomorrow as soon as we know the time. Right now, we have no clue.
I'll be your host.
We will continue on with this grand old fun time trial.
I don't know if I'm coming back. So say bye to me
better.
now.
You better. I will track you down.
AJ's face.
Have half a mop yet left. I can get you from here.
Yeah.
5 Subway sandwiches tall.
Yeah.
So, all right, everybody. Have a good night.
$5 foot long. No, it's stuck in my head.
I hope
All
that
right.
I didn't completely just not bash, but trash today.
You
I
did
know
very well.
I know I had
No,
a few
you did-
mistakes.
You did great. It was all just me when I came in and sidetracked everyone with my shenanigan talks.
That's all right. That's what you do.
John, why are you saying bye? I'm going to see you in 2 seconds. I'm literally going to go from this spot. I'm going to walk upstairs. Thank you.
She's like, not if I run away.
She's like, not if I get in my truck right now.
All right. I'm hitting the
All right. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll be your host tomorrow.
All right. Peace out, Cub Scouts.
All right. I got to make sure I got everything. Who knows what's coming up? I don't know. We're leaving. There's going to be music. I don't
We're
know.
out of here.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Bye. See ya.